Why am the the mic was on. It's for some reason it wasn't set to the mic. Hello, everybody. We're having a little bit of scuff right at the start of the stream, but welcome in, everyone. Let me say hi to everybody first. Hi. Hi, Rex. Congrats on Forks. Hi, Darkstack. Hi, Whoopi. Hi, Westio. Hi, Echo. Hi. Hiya, Quest. Hello. I'm hanging in there, don't you worry. Hiya, Ursago. Hi, Bestie. Hi, Linz. Hi, Slipslope. Hi, Sneo. Me yawning. Oh, and Whoopi, thank you so much for continuing the sub. Please enjoy your emotes. Hiya, Ray. Hi, Zach. Hi, Deep Freeze. Hi, Big Buddha. Hi, Autoplex. Hiya, Adam. Hello. Hiya, Erie. Hi, Generic. Hi, Thomas. Hi, CG. Hi. Just got an early morning brain freeze from eating a sandwich. Ice cream sandwich. Sounds like a good start to the day, though. Hiya, Natsume. Hi, Teiyu. Hi. Hiya, Lumi. Hi. Hope you've been okay during the typhoon today. Hiya, Echo. Hi, Demetrius. Hello. Hiya, Biggest. Hiya, Weshio. Hi. Hiya, R2. And hiya, Mystic. Thank you so much for the resub. Please enjoy your emotes. Hiya, Blue Tiger. And hiya, Tanosh. Hello. I think I got everybody there. How are you all doing? I'm, well, mostly just sleepy, but what else is new, right? Hiya, Chaos. Hi, Felio. Hi. How am I feeling? You know, surprised that, like, honestly, so far, this typhoon has, like, barely hit me where I'm at. But I keep hearing from friends and co-workers and stuff that it is actually raining quite a bit near where they are, so I suppose it depends on where you're at. Oh, and Bestie, thank you so much for the resub as well. Please enjoy your emotes. I mean, there was like a lot of people talking about it yesterday. And like, you know, they were warning that like a lot of the trains are gonna be cancelled. And they were gonna make it sound like it was a pretty big one. And maybe it is. I've just, you know, as one of the chosen guardians of light, you know, God made sure to redirect the typhoon around me, so clearly it hasn't hit my area of the ocean. The palace has been mostly unbothered. Hiya, Michael. Hi, Sneo. But yeah, no, I know that, like, I heard that some of the people who went into, you know, Sea Bunny office today, left early, so maybe it will still hit, like, in the middle of stream tonight. Who knows? But it was kind of windy when I stepped out real quick, but honestly, the fact that I could step out is probably representative of the fact that it wasn't all that bad over here. I am the Guardian of Light. Look, just because I have evil shadow eldritch powers doesn't mean I'm not one of the Guardians of Light. It's all part of the very in-depth Chuny lore, you see. Hiya, Captain. Welcome in. And typhoon already passed. As long as you have snacks, nothing else matters. That's true. I bought so many snacks, but in the end, well, because I could, I still went out to like grab more stuff. And hi, hello, hi. I guard against the light? No. I protect the light. Look, we touched on this briefly, but the big crystal of light that is representative of the light element, you know, it's like, you know, seal away, and it doesn't matter. It's all very complicated, you know. And it's like 20 years of lore. Like it's you don't want a lot. Hiya, Casey. Purple is the color of a rainbow too. Yeah, violet is the color of the rainbow, exactly. I eat the light. That's how I protect it. No. I absorb the light. That's different from eating it. Can't buy too many snacks at once, so I'll eat them all. That big bag of chips I bought today is awfully tempting. I opened it just before stream and I had to quickly put it away before I finish it in one go. Final bone donation. The bone can't go in my body is ready to go out. Let's go! Now it's finally Heroes Days I can share a fan that I've been holding on to. Ooh, I'm curious. Also, hiya, Faye. Hi. Bad news, my Digimon spirit is Leomon. Hey, no, I would be fine with Leomon being my Digimon spirit. Like, he might die, but oh my god, I just saw the fan that you're talking about. This is so good. 1 second, Neo, I'll show it off. I'll show it off. 1 moment. Here we go. Remember Japan had the chicken potato shortages? What did I do at that time? I barely noticed any. Because like the places that I get my potatoes from are still selling their potatoes. Hi Alvaris, I remember it being in the news though. But look at this, you guys! Look what Neil made. This is so cool. Team Bun. We got Joanna, Bone Snatcher, and Joe. That's so cute. That is so cute. I love it. Hi Alvarius, hi Gamer Boy, hi Strap. Welcome in, welcome in. So Min and stuff for funny. Oh, that might be a little bit hard to do on stream. I can like look here though. Wait, did you just call me a stinky sneebun? I can't unbelievable. Hashtag free Joanna. Joanna is so nervous. I mean, she isn't usually, you know, in charge of like Sonic Heroes adventures. She's a reporter after all, you know? I love this though. It's great. I can be my own team. I can split by what do you call it when things split again? There's a fancy word for it. Vitix, hi. I was gonna say something. I forgot. My brain is turned off. It's like annoyingly humid though, which makes sense because typhoon and all that. But you know, so far not too many issues in my area, so I doubt it's gonna be all that bad. Mitosis, that's the one. How far am I in the story? We did Team Rose, we did Team Sonic, we started Team Dark, did a little bit of Team Chaotix. But I did actually quickly grab the Chaos Emeralds off stream. What I did is I just redid the Team Rose missions from challenges. And it took me about 100 minutes in total. I actually finished it up doing so about 15 minutes before stream started. Oh, and Mystic, thank you for gifting a gift sub. Please enjoy your emotes, Casey. Thank you. It's me, but yours are all too eager to go. That's so tail. But yeah, no, at first I was like, taking a little bit of time with it. I got really stuck on Bingo Highway. And oh, thank you for the second gift sub. Alphias, please enjoy your emotes as well. Yeah, that means all we need to do is story clears, which means it's a little bit more viable now. Like I will say, like I was after like my 6th attempt on Bingo Highway because I kept failing the bonus stage. I did just like check what the like general strategy is for doing the bonus stages. It's just like switch to big and hold B, basically. It is basically just switch to big and hold B. It is not actually that hard. And after that, the Chaos Emeralds came quite quickly. I enjoyed grinding on range for 30 minutes a stage. We aren't that far into Team Dark yet. We have not cleared Chaotix yet. We did like a couple of missions to like refresh our minds from Chaotix, but we haven't done that yet. Means you so that does mean that, you know, we might be able to do it. We might be able to do it today. Well, no, I have my doubts about being able to finish it in one day because we still have most of Team Chaotix and the post game as well. But maybe in 2 streams we might be able to do it. Yeah, each team has their own different gameplay. I mean, it's basically each team has the same stage but different lengths to the stage. That's it. Let's go to the gaming screen. Oh, I'm blocking the view. Don't look at Shadow. Look at me. I am Shadow now. Fake hot joke. You're the fake. I'm sorry. I'll go stand over here. Hi, Shido. Hi. I think Team Dark is the hardest. It's supposed to be the hardest, yeah. Team Chaotix is kind of a wild card. About Team Dark is the longest. I'm not sure we'll beat it in one. No, we'll definitely beat. I'd be happy if we beat Team Dark today. Oh, it may be a bit loud. No worries, I'll turn it down a little bit. We did play a little bit with Team Chaotix last time. Hey, forget, welcome in. So, let's go Team Dark. The goal today is finishing Team Dark, I guess. You know, I will say though, like getting the Chaos Emeralds with Team Rose was like, damn, this goes a lot faster when I am actually focusing on the stages. And I guess like, after already having done Sonic Team. Ready for some bad waifu? Me too. Okay, here we go. Oh. didn't get the light well, unfortunately. Hiya, Pesto. Hiya, hi.
This is a bit too much.
It's a bit too much. We're just getting started. Good old Sonic Heroes. Good old Sonic Heroes. So how close the Cat Girl Joru gets. Maybe one day you guys will get Cat Girl Joru. I do have Cat Girl assets, just not the right game to play them with, you know. Like, do you guys know any like good retro cat games? Did Aristocats ever get a game? You know, I've got dog games, but dog games, you know, they're not cat ears, they're dog ears. Off to a great start, yep. Go. Hiya, Fox, hiya, hey. Go. Okay. Inuk is my favorite speedrun. I mean, it would be the most interesting one to watch, right? Because there's the most to it. Oh, thank you for the clip. Thank you. Go. And hi, objective. Klonoa has a floppy hair cat. Unfortunately, I already played both of the Klonoas though. Though I did have like my Klonoa assets at the time, they were quite cute. Those I drew myself, I'm quite proud of them. I'm here now. Hi, Ursicle. Hi, hey. Big as a cat? That's true, I do have my big ears, but today we're playing Team Dark though.
I can get from here.
Here we go. Hurrah! Okay. Here we go. Oh, we already did that. I appreciate the energy there, but we already killed them. Here you go. And Snooze little editor, get yourself a good snooze. No worries. You already beat Team Walsh, yep. Here you go. I'm trying to think of like any games that have like cats in them. Oh, I'm not a fan of them. Would you like to play the cats? Oh, Blinks the Time Sweeper! Yeah! I don't have like my Xbox like hooked up. Actually, I don't have my Xbox in Japan at the moment, but I do have the Blinks game. So I guess I could actually do that at some point. There is Blinks the Time. Oh, and Choo Choo Rocket though. In Choo Choo Rocket, like you would dress up as the mice though, wouldn't you? I feel like some kind of magical girl game. There are some really good magical girl games out there. That's true. Hi, Jillian. Hi, Peek. Hi. Go. Nice. Breath of Fire as a cat. If you want to dive into an RPG, I mean, we play an RPG at least once a week. The problem is when we get to the next one. Because there's so many I want to play. It's more a matter of time. If I see it's done, let's go. Like, I think we'll probably be on Odin's Sphere for another month or two before we start the next RPG. Felicia from Darkstalkers, true. And I have played Darkstalkers on stream before. I still wanna play one of the later ones of them though, so that's a good idea.
Chaos control.
There we go. Because like, possibly not the PSP version, but I know there's like a couple of Odin's Sphere. Like, I don't know if like the other routes will take as long as the ones we did already. But if they do, then well, it will probably take like several more weeks. You gonna check Sonic X Shadow Generations? I kind of want to, but I'm not sure if I'll do it on stream. There's Blaze the Cat in Sonic Rush. That's true. And I mean, there's also Big the Cat. But we already did Sonic Adventure. Wushi did nothing. Wushi is trying her best, and that's what matters. There we go. There must be a switch around here somewhere. Hello. Oh, here we go. Tail Concerto, if you haven't played that. I haven't actually played Tail Concerto yet. I'm actually kind of curious about that one. Because, it's the one that's like by the .hack creators, right? Here we go. If you press set after using Team Blast, it ends the time freeze early. Oh, I see. There we go. And when I played with Matcha, I had a cat that wasn't shown. Yeah. I am still in shambles over the fact that the Bishonen was actually the big cat. It's very funny though. Good game, good game. Reminds me of multicast, where they're like there was like what's it called? The husband of the sexy lady. He was actually turned into a rabbit. Yeah, Solo to Robo is actually a game I'd really love to play too, but that's one of those really hard to find games, unfortunately. There we go. Complete everything I've been streaming, yeah. So I have a feeling that like, if all the stories are about as long, then assuming 3 per story, so that would be like 15 parts already, and then like a couple of extra streams for the ending. It'll be a long one, I think. Hi, Excalibur. Hi. But yeah, I've actually been wanting to play Solo to Robo at some point because I've heard it's really good. I've mostly heard like good stuff about it. 1 second, I was just adjusting my settings real quick, but it should be fine now. Okay. Actually, we don't have to kill these guys, do we? You know, one thing I learned while I was getting the Chaos Emeralds off stream is like, just ignore them. The enemies don't need you fighting them, just ignore them. Some of the hidden gems, I feel it's like one of those cult classics because I hear people always like, talking about it. But because it's like kind of on the rarer side, it's really hard to find it, unfortunately. Oh, let me give you a meow. There you go. Speaking of DS games, like one of them that I'd really like to play at some point is Contact. But the problem with Contact I always have, like I'm always torn between like whether I'd like to play it or whether I continue just prioritizing and telling all of you guys to play it instead. Because it's one of my favorite games. I feel like I don't want to say anything about it because it's one of those games that's best played right. And like any commentary I have about it, like would immediately devolve into spoiler territory. So I guess long story short is just play Contact. Yeah, it's a very cool game. I like it a lot. Hi, Hina. Hi. Custom Robo has a cat go Robo. I do want to play Custom Robo. And that does remind me. I guess like if we're playing Metabots, there is the cat robot as well. The cat Metabot. Why not both? Both is good. That's true. That's true. Oh wait. We can use the... I forgot we can flip these guys. Annihilation. Okay. Tried to recommend Contact to you before, maybe I was recommended to another one. I don't think it's ever been recommended to me, but I feel like I recommend it at least once per month. Actually, not as much recently, but whenever people ask me for like games they probably haven't played before, like it's one of my go-tos where I think it's one of those games that a lot of people have like passed over. Hi, Cerno. Hi, Ico. Hi. I think I have a medal around here somewhere. Nice. These have always been one of my favorite Metabots, though. I think my favorite is probably pretty easy to guess. One of the best was Quote Ends With You. Oh, I agree. Though, unlike Contact, I feel like if you had a DS and you like games, there's a fairly high chance that you probably already played The World's End With You, so... like when people ask for recommendations for games they haven't played before, like kind of just right assuming that they already have. Yeah, back in the raid. Oh, they handed them out like cards at Chica Villa? Man, I'm jealous. I want to get Metabot medals from Chica Villa. I've never had food there. I don't think I've seen one outside of Japan. Here you go. I don't have your favorite medal because it's mine too and I sought it out. Hell yeah. Oh. Nobody I've ever heard is Wonder of the Swords. Oh, I haven't actually heard of that one. What kind of game is it? Here we go. One of them says for Dragon Demon Lord form. Nice.
I'll take it from here.
But honestly, the one thing with Contact I have is that like I just really recommend like just getting the game and playing it. Like, you know, if you don't like it, like blame it on me. But minimum amount of research, like just enjoy the experience. Happy time zone. Hi, Izzy. Hey. But anniversary medal match. Nice. I didn't know they had one recently. Go. Go. Okay. Got it. Nice. Oh. Okay, odd strategy RPG where you attack by throwing ice through enemies. Oh, that sounds kind of neat. Huh. Like, I do like when games make creative use of like the DS touchscreen. Like, once in a while you get a game that would do something quite interesting. Like the original Ni no Kuni before it got ported was a DS game which like had an accompanying book, and unfortunately there's only the Japanese version on the DS. But the book was incredibly cool because it's the book the character has like in the game. And you have to like cross-reference it, and it's like 300 pages. Literally one of the coolest DS games, I think. Have I played the Pokemon Sengoku game? I have, but not on stream, and actually, I really want to play it. I'm thinking about maybe playing it in September if we have a spot in the schedule, because I was thinking of doing like a fake Sengoku September. But Pokemon Reskin of Nobunaga Ambition, I wouldn't say it's a reskin because mechanics are kind of different. It's like a little bit more close to like Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. I'm lying on the shell chip. Oh, got the jelly, nice. There you go. I'll be here, Reek. I'll close on the house. Good luck, Scalibur. You get out soon. The only one who never had a DS. Hey, at least DS is cheap on the second-hand market. It is the same team, but I wouldn't call it a reskin, no? Because it's quite a different game mechanically wise. Yeah, it is literally the same team, but I have played Nobunaga's Ambition. I mean, I guess the overworld map is quite similar. Like, it still has a similar vibe and stuff, and that's why all the designs also share similarities with all the Koi designs, but gameplay-wise, it's still quite different. But yeah, I actually would like to play it on stream at some point. Like I said, I was thinking of like maybe in September. Matche invited me to do like a Sengoku September as well this year. I'm not sure if I'll do it for like every game, the entirety of September. But I have been considering doing like it on a smaller scale. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, I mean, not just like the map, but just like the way the map works and stuff. Like, that has like a lot of similarities, but... Here we go, it wasn't for me. That's fair, that's fair. I will admit, when I played it as a kid, I like Pokemon Conquest is an amazing game. And it honestly gives you a lot of like worth for your money, because it's also... Even post game, there's a lot of campaign left. So you get like a lot of time out of the game as well. But, you know, I won't deny that there are some, you know, things you can nitpick about when it comes to certain parts of the gameplay. Yeah, the strategic lay is very similar, but the unit benches is different. Exactly. Like, I do remember as a kid, like, it is part of the experience, but there was a little bit of, well, with the map management, like, I had some complaints about that back then. But overall, I think it's very, very worth it, though. Yeah. Like, if you are into that kind of, like, tactical simulation kind of game, absolutely. Here we go. Hi, Zen. Hi. Nice. Infinite Space Enjoyer Platinum's best game. Oh, I don't think I know Infinite Space, unfortunately. At least it was kind of randomized. Oh, Conquest. So you could have like more post game, or hey, Holiday, hey. No. Back up here. There we go. Let's try that again. Okay, this time Shadow, just... There we go. That's the one. That's the one. Got it. Hey, Holiday, welcome in. Oh, that's just Team Last. I don't feel like killing these guys again. Debating Yokai Sankushi. Oh, I heard like the Yokai games are really good in general, but I haven't played any of them. There's a Gen 9 Pokemon Conquest set now. Oh, that's kind of neat. You know, I didn't actually realize there were hacks for Conquest, but now I think about it, it makes sense. There's like a lot of room, you know, and it's also a big game. Huh. I didn't know there was a randomizer for it though. I think that works though with the playstyle you have in the game. Also, I think it's because like when I first played it as a kid, I didn't know quite as much about Sengoku yet. I think it would be fun to like replay the game with the knowledge I have now. That's some of the best guys are saying, yeah, I hope Konami will release a collection. I mean, at least Konami is fairly good about continuously releasing collections all the time. So there's, like, I feel a decent chance that they might give you a collection with them in it. Here we go. Wushe Hoa? I keep thinking it's Hoa. Let me listen for it. Next time we hear it. I thought it was Hoa. I can get Nobunaga's shiny black Rayquaza. You're just gonna steal his friend like that? You are worse than Team Rocket. How could you? How could you? Are you gonna steal Kenshin's Mewtwo next, huh? Oh, terrible. Shame on you. Think of your actions. There we go. Every time I was considering buying it back in the day, I found something else that looked more interesting. It happens, and then you wind up regretting it later because the game you were thinking of buying is like hard to find and expensive now. That's me with Kirby's Air Ride. Like every time, like I always wanted to play Kirby's Air Ride when I was a kid, but every time I was in the store, like I mentioned before, like I would kind of prioritize games that were like discounted in second hand, and like if not, like there would often be games that were just like more interesting looking that day. So like in the end, I never bought Kirby's Air Ride, and by God do I regret that now, because Kirby's Air Ride is like super expensive. I should have bought it back in the day. I do like never find it. It's fine if you steal them if you have a cool tuning outlet. Oh yeah, no. If you're the protagonist from like any of the Pokemon GameCube games, it's okay to steal Pokemon. Because you're saving them from the power of darkness and stuff. Alright, it's so good. Exactly. And like in hindsight, I'm so sad I never grabbed it. I still have my copy. Yeah, Air Ride is one of those like sought after ones these days. It's not like one of the most expensive ones in the GameCube. Like it's no cheapy Robo or anything like that, but it's still like a pretty pricey one. Hiya David, hiya. En hiya ik, welkom in. Oh. Bought a visual copy of Last Window, I feel very lucky. Go, Kenshin have a look. Yeah, makes more sense. I don't know, like, you know, considering Kenshin is, you know, a reincarnation of Bishamon and God of War, like, I can see the Mewtwo arguments because he is the strongest. You get what I mean? He is the strongest, so I feel it makes sense. Kirby's Air Ride though, the sheer amount of machines you can choose for. I did at some point buy like literally an unboxed copy of the Japanese version at some point, and even that one was kind of too expensive as well, but I did wind up picking Air Ride eventually. Last Window was the sequel to Hotel Desk. Ah, I see. Hi Polly, hi Cammy, hi. Surprised they never made a remake of Air Ride. Air Ride, I feel like, is the kind of game that would have been on Nintendo Switch Online if it wasn't for the GameCube. Does that make sense? Like, if they had like released that game on the N64, it would be on Nintendo Switch Online by now. Accidentally the greatest investor. I mean, in some cases, yeah, but you know, like I said, like I'm very lucky to have collected a lot of the GameCube games, especially some of the ones that are most pricey now, back when they weren't expensive yet. But there are a couple, like Kirby's Air Rides, that I missed out on at the time. My should be able to shoot electricity either. No, I think my should be able to shoot electricity. Remember when like Pokemon was like really big? Like back in the era that it was like everywhere? And like the news programs would always be reporting that like within 10 years we're gonna have real Pokemon because they're experimenting on mouse right now to make like mice that can be electric, so that like in a few years they're gonna be like yellow and like look like Pikachu. Like you guys remember those news articles? You remember those from back in the day? Pokemon's still big, yeah, but it's not. It's you, if you guys remember, like 1998, 1999, like Pokemon might still be big, but it's not literally everywhere the way it used to be. Oh, the Satanic Panic Pokemon stuff was very funny. And by Wii games on Nintendo Switch Online, but not the GameCube ones. Exactly, like I feel if Air Ride was like Wii or Nintendo 64, you'd be able to get it now, but not the GameCube one. What was the news like in the Netherlands? I mean, they told us we get Pikachu. They were reporting on the brave scientists who are gonna make Pikachu real. You guys don't remember that? Was that like not reported on in other countries? Almost got to see some of the Gene Spice mounts, but they got scared and the exhibit closed the second day. See, they were making them! They were making them! I'm not going crazy. I knew I remembered this. 90s was 40 years ago. It was not. Hi, Autogunner. Hi. And remember that in the UK? I mean, I guess it depends on whether you were watching the news as a kid. I mean, I was mostly watching the news as a kid alongside my mom, but we also had like the Kinderjeugdjournaal, which basically means like the children youth journal, like program. So like every night there was like the news program for kids as well. So do you remember of the photoshopped Pikachu? Yeah, but wasn't that one? It was like actual scientists. Yeah, they had jellyfish genes, so they would glow in the dark. Yeah, they were trying to make you the electric rats real. It's true. I remember this. I don't know if they were trying to make Pikachu. They were certainly reported on it, like they were trying to make Pikachus. And I remember even saying some people that they were trying to make horses that looked like Ponyta as well. It was on the news and everything. You already crazy? I am not crazy. There you go. Yeah, it's hard to state how like big Pokemon was. Like, of course, Pokemon is still big now, but it's not literally everything big, you know? Like, you wake up and you have your Pokemon cereal and your Pokemon SpaghettiOs and your Pokemon boxers and t-shirts and socks and everything is Pokemon, and your chips have Pokemon in them, and your cereal have Pokemon in them, and you're collecting the cards and you're going to school, and like it was everyone. I remember Uri Teller, specifically in relation to Pokemon. Yeah, he had like the lawsuit and everything. But I also remember him in general, yeah? Being crazy cute? Refused! You can still get the Pokemon Master Classes? Pokemon Master Classes? What? I miss those days. Those days were kind of magical in a way, honestly. Here we go. I admit that right after I refused it? Me. Fine. I guess I'm crazy cute. Fine. You got me there. I'm grabbing the Pokemon ult up. Nice! This bit and anything else, but could be bigger if they innovated at all. I mean, to be fair, I don't think we can ever go back to the Ultra Mega craze you had back in the day. Because, like, that kind of unified, universal craze, I don't think will ever happen again. Because, you know, to a degree, you know, people would watch, like, all the same thing back in the day. Because everybody's watching the same news shows and the same, like, that kind of stuff. And like now you have like several different streaming networks and a lot of people don't even watch those and just watch YouTube. I don't think we can ever get that kind of craze ever again that Pokemon had. There's too much choice now, you know? What's with the giggles today? I don't know, I feel like I'm not giggling more than usual. You're crazy, I'm crazy. Yeah, you guys are crazy, that's it. Yeah, that monoculture did happen again. It's called the MCU. I guess so, but you have to remember that like the last time the MCU was that big was also already like, what, 10 years ago? When was Endgame? I don't think even the MCU is gonna repeat that again. Yeah. Have I played Battle Pets? I have not played Battle Pets, no. Endgame was 10 years ago, exactly. There you go, yeah, it's great to remember to watch all the Pokemon. You have to have your own streaming network. 1 second. I'm just catching up with the messages real quick. There was a brand that sells mustard in a glass. Ah, and they still have those. I see. I mean, to be fair, in the Netherlands, if you're like buying like the off-brand Nutella, you can usually get like your chocolate-based Nutella in a glass that has like characters on them, and they would often put cartoon characters in those too, which I think is more enticing than mustard paste. But you know, maybe that's just me. There we go. Monoculture is achievable. I'm not sure if it's gonna happen again. I think MCU might be the last time we're seeing this happen. Like, I think it's very unlikely. And it was like, it was before COVID. Like, COVID was not that long ago yet. It's a shame we couldn't get the quick one. We have to kill these guys. Happened like 3 years ago. It was only 5. COVID wasn't 5 years ago. I think those US they fused. I mean, of course, like I can't change anybody's nights if you guys want to be optimistic, but I don't think that kind of thing is gonna be achievable again. I don't think like the in general, you know, vibe is there for it anymore. There we go. Oh, Endgame was. It was 2019. Oh, fair enough. Feels like 10 years ago though. To be fair, by Endgame, like, I never really cared much for the MCU. By the time Endgame happened, I really didn't care. A lot of my friends were admittedly very into it, though. Here we go. Did start 5 years ago. I guess that's true, if we're counting the December that was first counted. Hiya, Michael. Welcome in. Welcome in. There we go. Guess it was 5 years ago. Yep. Oh. Give me a meow, my life is yours. You're gonna have to hit the routine for that, I'm afraid. I'm just gonna ask for 3 meows. People at my workplace still talk about shows that airs last night. I mean, that's because... But the thing is, it used to be not just all the people at your workplace. It used to be everybody watching, like... like, more than just a couple of outliers. Because a lot of people aren't watching TV anymore. Here we go. Often is super into the MCU and I just kind of follow along. That's fair, that's fair. Here we go. Didn't even watch Endgame. Yeah, I watched a couple of MCU movies, mostly to just go together with friends. I actually never watched Endgame. I did actually see Infinity War, but before that I already missed like half the movies. So like there were moments when I was like, wait, why is this guy not there? And then my friends would be like, oh, he's dead. I'm like, he died? Not even in his own movie? So I've seen like a scattered assortment of like Marvel movies that like my friends went to, but there's also a lot that I don't really know about it either. So I always feel I'm kind of out of the loop. There we go. Not a sea change. Oh, that's definitely true to drill. Game of Thrones though. Game of Thrones was indeed like very, very big at the time as well. Completely ruined by terrible end. To the degree that like nobody's even rewatching it anymore. Hi, snoozing there. Hi. No Slug Bunny Sonic model? No. It would be nice, but I'm afraid not. I'm afraid not. Would be pretty great. And start being like, you gotta watch your 7-episode stream. Yeah. There's like, I think like to understand everything that happens, you have to like watch a lot of extra stuff, don't you? Hi, Quenchar. Hi. I never bothered. Does this level feel kind of long? Yeah. That's Team Dark, baby. That's Team Dark, baby. All their levels feel kinda long. Oh! And sometimes your homing attack doesn't work. It's bad for a long time before Season 8, but kept kicking things down the road. That's true, that's true. They kept making you hope that the solution was gonna be good at the very least. Oh, My Hero Academia ended. To be fair, I hadn't been reading My Hero Academia for like about 3 years now. I vaguely heard that it ended, and I saw basically no one talking about it, except for a couple of people saying it was really bad, and I was like, damn, that bad? Because nobody's even talking about it for more than a day. No bone emote, I'm afraid, no. Maybe I should make one sometime. Hiya, fake great. Hi, Mintoki. Hiya, hey.
I'm counting on you guys.
Here we go. And but around season 6, yeah. That's roughly the time when I stopped watching Game of Thrones as well. You know, I kept around season 6, I kept being Like, I think I watched like a couple of episodes and then like fell behind. And I kept thinking like, I'll catch up eventually. And then all my friends were like, don't bother. And then by the time like the past 2 seasons came out, everybody's like, oh, this is terrible. I was like, well, I guess there's no point in catching up. Animated bun eating a bone. That would be cute, that would be cute. Hey, Bojango, hey. There you go. The hedgehog in the back got their fresh cook, yep. It's actually very tight last stream as well, so I guess that's our nemesis for today. Hey, Ton, hey. Go. There's someone talk about it. I have watched it in 2-3 years. What happened? I mean, nothing specifically. I was like reading it. It wasn't watching it. Never watched it, always read it. It was just like one of the arcs. I felt like, I forget which one, but it was kind of dragging. And like I couldn't be bothered to keep up with it. It was like one of those where I was like, I'll probably catch up at some point, but then I never did. 2 nice dudes for catching Odin Spear and Dragon's Crown. Nice! Go. And the spin-off was good. I kind of got like tired of the Game of Thrones. Do intend to read all the books at some point though, when the proper ones come out. The Truman Show. Oh, I remember the Truman Show. Truman Show was fun. I remember. It's kind of blowing my mind as a kid. I remember really liking it. It was so bad. I make you first of what he has planned. Yeah, because like he was consulted on it, right? Like I wonder if like the books will have the same ending as the show, or if he'll actually like, you know, change it up. I suppose after like general fan backlash, or if he like will somehow manage to write it really well to like make that ending work. Books coming out. Oh, surely it'll come out one day. Hi Swift, welcome in. Yeah, just watch the first 6 seasons, use your imagination for the rest. Exactly. Hi King Crimson. You know, I did read like the first 3 books, and I do like the writing. I think it's well written, you know. Which is why I still intend to like finish the books when the books are finished. But what's my least favorite foods? I mean, I'm not very big on seafood, I guess. Fish are friends, not food. I just don't like fishy flavors very much. So I guess something like that, maybe? Are you asking for my favorite candy flavor or least favorite candy flavor? I'm bad with spicy stuff, so probably spicy candy, I guess. How's Link to Hero going? We're in it. If you get it. We're kinda in it right now. Probably see the One Piece ending before Game of Thrones. Has like Oda said how far we are from One Piece ending at the moment? Like maybe once One Piece is started to like wrap up, I'll actually read through all of it. Oh. Well, I want the third book of King Killer Chronicle. Oh, I don't know that one. I mean, there are spicy candies. I just don't eat them. Here we go. Escape of Games Truth. You can watch the first couple of seasons and then stop. Game of Thrones is one of those series that's like, the ending is so bad you can't really recommend it to anyone. Even if like, you know, you enjoyed the early parts. You know, it's kind of one of those. Here we go. We're getting close to the ending, you think? Okay. Not all Japanese people like fish. I mean, I live in Japan, but I'm Dutch. But most Dutch people also like fish. I'm like the only one in my family who doesn't like raw herring. But you know, people are people. And some people like one thing and some people don't. In the end. I must sleep tight to sleep any dreams. Kind of want to find out what the One Piece is. The thing is with the One Piece is like, is anything gonna live up to the expectations at this point? You know? Like it's, oh god, like I hope he has something real good in mind. Not even fish and chips? I do like fish and chips. Like I mostly have an issue with like raw fish. Which I'm not very big on. Yeah, I actually have Japanese friends who don't like fish either. I like fresh sushi and spicy Mexican cat. I'm the only one in my family who hates spice. I mean, I think it's the power of friendship. I mean, I half expected One Piece to be the power of friendship, but people are gonna be so mad if it's the power of friendship. Good morning, hi. Best part of sushi is the soy sauce and wasabi. That's fair, that's fair. I just don't really like the taste of raw fish. I'm actually okay with fried fish, so like fish sticks, like fish and chips. Like, that's pretty okay. I don't really like fish that still looks like the fish, I guess. Or like the fish raw. You know, like one of the most traditional Dutch dishes is like raw herring and onion. And I guess I must trade in my Dutch card. As this technically the One Piece is a spaceship. I don't think that will happen. I don't know enough about One Piece to deny it. There we go. Yeah, perfect ending, and I was like, how it's make 3 more arcs. I feel like Oda probably won't drag it on. Like, a lot of people seem to have like faith in it. It should be the power of friendship, but after you wait a few minutes, a big door opens, and it's also a lot of money. I think that's good. There you go. Am I the evil Joe? Despite popular opinion, I am not the evil Joe. I swear. I had One Piece on local TV ever since I was a kid and still ongoing. Nice. There we go. True Evil Joe is much nice. No. I'm true Evil Joe. I'm very, very nice. I'm not evil. I'm really good. We need to dig up the Digimon videos. Look, that game makes anybody evil. If you want to finish Digimon World, you must turn to the dark side. There is no other way. There is no other way. Has Conan never finished? I think Conan is still ongoing. Sure, why are you wearing evil Sonic's ears? Shadow isn't evil, he's just cool. He's just edgy. Which Evangelion still didn't understand the plot. I mean, I think... Well, Evangelion isn't like that hard to understand, but it might take like another rewatch of the final episode if you don't get it the first time around. Oh, let me give you a meow, Bottle. Must better the manga of the anime. You have to specify which series we're talking about, manga or anime. Go. Still going, they just don't dub it. Makes sense. There we go, Zero isn't evil, he's my Squunkler. Isn't the anime getting a remake? I did hear that like the One Piece anime is getting a remake. And apparently the animation that they have previewed looks really good. Like, I might actually start watching the One Piece anime for the first time when the remake comes out, because it will be less daunting in terms of having like 500 episodes to catch up on. Not the early part in the manga. I mean, I don't really know, because I've only read like 300 chapters of One Piece, which is not a lot of chapters of One Piece. So I can't really judge which one is better. You know, I watched like the first 3 seasons of One Piece back in the day. But I know there's so much more, so I'm not the best person to guess. Probably the manga though, I heard the anime does have a decent amount of filler. Can't wait for me to play Red Dead Redemption for Dutch and keep telling you I have a big plan, it's gonna have a big score. Perhaps one day. I played the Chocobo Dungeon games. I have not. I've heard they're pretty similar to like other mystery dungeon games. I'm the kind of girl to watch Bleach? No, I'd never actually watched Bleach. Seems like it would be up my alley, right? But it didn't actually catch my attention. I think it's because it was one of those that wasn't very big in the Netherlands. And we didn't have it on TV or anything. So like, I kind of missed out on a lot of the big shonen ones that a lot of people watched, because we didn't have Shonen Jump in the Netherlands. There we go. It's like from that era. No, I didn't watch Beast. Naruto kind of overshadowed it, and even Naruto, I only watched till like the exam arc. Like, finished that one, that was about it. Which anime shows were big over there? I mean, of course, everything that was big on TV. There we go. Like, 1 second. I toggling my glasses, have to pause for that. Oh, wait, no! This is what happened when I toggle my glasses and pass and... Ah! Well, that's what happens when I'm looking at chat instead of seeing where my cursor is on screen when I press the start button. Though to be fair, I feel like start shouldn't make a selection on the screen, only A should. Start should always bring, like, cancel pressing start and bring you back to the game. Rather than selecting it. 8 more streams of Sonic. Oh. There we go. I think you fell down. No, I pressed restart. Here we go. But right, I was gonna tell which anime was big in back in the day. Of course, everything that was on TV, so things like the standards, Yu-Gi-Oh! Beyblade, Pokemon, Dragon Ball Z, Gundam, Sailor Moon, Cardcaptor, Shinzo, Super Pig, Vintertime Detective. Trying to like rattle off some of the other ones. We had a decent amount of them on TV, but and then other than that, like the ones that were popular at convention and stuff, anything Clamp, so like Chobits was really big. Naruto was big, bigger than Bleach I feel at the time. Vampire Knights, what was the name of the other one again? I forgot the... It's been Reborn, Fullmetal Alchemist, Inuyasha, Chrono Cross. There's some of the other ones. Have I seen Jujutsu Kaisen? No, but I've read the manga. Yeah, Inuyasha was very big. Code Geass, Harui. Yeah, both of those were big too. Hunter x Hunter. Hunter x Hunter was decently big, yeah. There were like a lot of Kuratikas, I remember. I mean, like after I mentioned the ones on TV, those weren't on TV. Oh yeah, Shaman King was like on TV as well, so that was fairly popular. Trying to think, like what else was big specifically in the pre-Harui era? Elfen Lied. Hamtaro, yep. What else was I watching back then? I have one of them is at the tip of my tongue, and I can imagine what they look like right now, and I forgot the damn name of it. Oh, did I watch the mermaid one? Yeah, Mermaid Peachy Peach or whatever it was called. Yeah, I liked that one. It was cute. Evangelion, Bobobo as well. 2.5 arcs of One Piece because then didn't have more episodes. Now it's the same thing where they often just keep showing like the same seasons over and over and then never finishing it, like Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Was massive. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was massive. Very, very big. Go. What's the one I keep not being able to remember though? They had like... They had like all the black and white outfits, and when you saw them at a convention, it was really easy to mix them up with the Vampire Knight cosplayers because they also had like all black and white outfits. And ironically, the one I'm forgetting right now is the one I read, and not the one that I didn't actually get very into Vampire Knight by comparison. That's the name I remember. Bobo is Bobobo, yep, Bobo. Yeah. A lot of the same big ones. Now, like, remember, like, the ones that I got on TV, I already listed them up. I'm also listing a bunch of the ones that we're watching online. D. Grayman! That's the one. D. Grayman was really big as well. I can't believe I forgot the name because I really liked D. Grayman. I was really into it as well at the time. Probably unsurprising, but... Black Butler was very big too, yeah? Black Butler was massive. So keep in mind, a lot of these I'm mentioning weren't on TV. D. Grayman wasn't on TV, Black Butler wasn't on TV, Chobits wasn't, What Heck wasn't, but all of those were still fairly big. Hey Clem, hey. Oh, Code Geass was really big in the Netherlands still. Hey Clem, hey. I mean, I'm not gonna deny, like, a lot of the shonen shows were still fairly big, especially Naruto. But yeah, I personally never got super into Bleach myself. Maybe one day I should just finish it in one go, because it is finished, right? I guess there's also like Katsuyuku Hitman Reborn was fairly big. Wait, I think I already mentioned that one. Hey, Clem, hey. Bobo is so no div Saitama. It's true, all he needs is his spinach. Also, it aired in the Netherlands? Nope. Like, aside, like, from the things, like, I feel like in America, the things that aired on Fox Kids and Disney Channel were the ones that were, like, aired in the Netherlands. For a big part, though not all of them. Did we get German Naruto? B, we didn't get Naruto at all. There we go. I don't know if I'm 40k. I mean, it is fairly popular in the Netherlands, but I'd never played it myself, no. But people on Steam have told me about it a bunch. And Bleach is on the final arc. Wait, Bleach isn't actually finished yet? How about Darker Than Black? Not a very popular one, but this one I actually watched. I like Darker Than Black. That's like very interesting, I feel like. Power system? Like the expectations. Did you already mention Z-Spell? I didn't yet. Like, I don't think Z-Spell was particularly popular in the Netherlands, but it was well known. And I do like Z-Spell. And I feel like people... I mean, even if they didn't know the show, people, well, that knew about anime enough would definitely know about the song. I certainly did. Here we go. Now do they air the English dub? Oh, I mean,
They look kind of dangerous.
I don't think we actually got like any dub of Naruto, so Belgium got more than we did. Was Anime Powerpuff Girls in the Netherlands? Nope. Hey Dominic, hey. We got a lot of the standard ones. Pokemon, Digimon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Beyblade, etc. And then a couple of ones that were like, surprisingly, only in the Netherlands, a couple of other countries. And then like a lot of the stuff like the general shonen stuff was not aired in the Netherlands at all. Aren't you grab the fire? Sometimes I make mistakes. What game am I playing? Sonic Heroes. Yeah. There's a Van Emerald Marching Heaven. I don't think I know that one. Yeah. Did you watch the Seed Like of Second Cody? Nope. That one was actually on Dutch TV, but I had zero interest in the vast majority of like live action shows because they were ruining my fun anime and cartoon time. I would switch to a different channel whenever live action shows came on. I did not care for them at all. Hiya Baiso, hiya. I was vaguely aware of it. It was on Dutch TV, but here we go. About Fallout lore, I don't know much about it. Like the thing is, like, I want to play Fallout and Warhammer at some point, so rather than getting spoiled on it now, I think it's better to learn it while I'm playing. Friend of mine is the Z-Spell games. Nice. But second I did the Pokemon Heart and Gold Silver ads. Oh, that's kind of neat. Negima was aired in my country. Yo, I actually really liked Negima when I was a kid. Sport is past Joe. I'm sorry, past Joe was also a weep. So I didn't watch a lot of live action shows. Hiya Punisher, hiya.
I'll take it from here.
I'm sure it was a perfectly fine show. Like, I know some of them were fun. Like, I liked the Sabrina Teenage Wish because it had magic. That's like the one live action show I watched. Even then, I preferred my funny cartoons. Go. Okay. But yeah, Negima, that was like one of the ones, like one of the first manga like that I collected, that I had like a lot of the books for as well. Like I think have like 27 volumes of Negima. My mom let me pick up like a volume every time we were at like the bookstore in the UK. There we go. And does teach you much? Ah, I see. Well, in that case, when I get around to playing the game, I'd love to hear about it. Dillian and Cole, those are their real names. Ah, they weren't advertising it in character? I see. Watching horror movies with some friends? I hope you have a good time. There you go, Neckmask 2 or 3 anime detection, they all diverge. You know, some days I kind of miss the days when like anime would like wildly diverge and just make their own ending when they ran out of materials. You know, it was a wild, lawless land. And a lot of them weren't good, but I'm kind of nostalgic for it sometimes. Bobo was my go-to next to the first season of Pokemon. Nice. Fallout New Vegas. I probably play Fallout 1 and 2 at some point. I'd like to. That's the first one I read all the way through. Nice. I don't think I ever got the final volume of Lake Meadow, so I don't actually know how it ends. I did one collab playing Metal Slug and that's it. I actually did Metal Slug twice. There should be another one. But yeah, I did it with Lumi. All of Lumi's links are all underneath the description of the collab video, so you'll be able to find it there. Though there should be another VOD for Metal Slug because I played it on my own at some point too. I also did another one of that. There should actually be 3 videos. No, 2. I think one of them isn't on the channel. There we go. Couldn't remember a thing about it. I got back to as an adult other than the name and the nose hair. Bobo is wild. I mean, to be fair, what else is there to remember? There we go. Dylan and Cole's spouse. That's the one. That's the one. There we go. Bill was a Marine. I'm gonna be the king of Marines. Yeah. I'm a bit confused there. Maybe I don't know enough by One Piece. I also went with Zucchini, yeah, but that wouldn't be on my channel, I think. Because that was on hers, wasn't it? There we go. Okay. Oh, it would be on the Arcade Classic. That might explain it. It should still come up in the search because I'm pretty sure I put that in the description. But yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, and thank you for continuing your gift sub. Please enjoy your emotes. There we go. They say Pokemon really waiting south. Did they say Pokemon? It's a second in search? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It should still turn up. Go. Okay. Didn't have to do anything. I mean, it feels bad not saying anything at all. There's a big sale for Fox Kids in the US. Did they air Power Rangers? They did air Power Rangers in the Netherlands. They did. I don't think it's got to the same level in the Netherlands though. And Dr. Eggman is less evil than Dr. Wily. Is he? I feel like they're on similar levels. Have I seen Summertime Rendering? I have actually. Well, not seen. I think like, I say this a lot, but when you ask me a question, it's often better to ask me if I've read the manga, because 9 times out of 10 I have read the manga, I have not seen the anime. I have read the manga, yes I have. And I like Summertime Rendering a lot, it's really good. Was everything dubbed? For Power Rangers, yes. Yeah. Pokemon? Ah, that's how I said it. This is our logic. Yeah, I mean, it's a really fun show, I love it though. Oh, here we go. We might have to focus there. But yeah, like, I like Summertime Rendering. I'd recommend it. Summertime Rendering was very good. But like I said, like, because I read a lot faster, a lot of the time I'll have read the manga, but not watched the anime. Is often the answer. I apologize if that's a disappointing answer, but that's just the way it is. Whoosh. Whoosh. Okay. Okay. I hate this part. Oh wait, I had Team Blast. I should have just used Team Blast. I should have just used Team Blast. Dang it. But he does create a Maverick 5, so that's pretty hard to top. That is fair. That is fair. True. She created a cult about me. I mean, I am technically an Elvish goddess that devours bones and takes burgers as sacrifice, so I guess the cult is already there. Oh, I thank you for the follow. Welcome in, my bottle. Okay. That's close. How bad was it? I haven't read it yet, but everybody I've seen talking about it has stated it is very bad. Now the problem is now we won't have the Team Blast anymore, so now we actually have to suffer through that last part there. Which is gonna be painful. Come on. Like, you're encouraged to do that with him. Like, come on, Whoosh. Whoosh, this is all you. This is all you, Whoosh. I thought that was the end. It's still not the end. Come on. But still not the end. Come on, Whoosh. It's all you, Whoosh. Freedom. Okay, let's just take our time. Nice and slow. Nice and slow. Nice and slow. Take our time. Take our time. There we go. Freedom!
Mission completed.
Oh, you were stuck on this level for so long last week too. And we got to that last part so many times before dying. I didn't even know that was so close to the ending. Let's start playing with the burger. Have you teach you by watching Eldritch Entity? We're drawn towards it. We're out. We're out. Okay, next level. Let's go. Since they remake Sonic games, it would be nice if they remade the heroes, yeah? What? Those creeps over there.
What's up, SBO? And you are...
Just what do you think you're doing here?
Who's this broad?
Who's this broad?
You mean the bad guys? You guys don't fool me. I know what you're after. Better stay out of my way.
Thank you for the follow, Beepit. Welcome in. I love how Shadow acts in the casino, and it should have been his personality going forward. Here we go. Yeah, it's a solid, you know,
Right, then let's do it.
concept exactly. Took us 1 level, yep, 1 hour. I mean, we got close a couple of times, so this is really just like that, huh? Like, you know, life's just like that, huh? There, Joanna of Church of Juna. That's not very polite. She's not even an eldritch creature. You can't worship her like that. Oh god, it's basically over. We lost half of them. They all fell off the edge. They all fell off the edge. Yeah, I don't think we can win this. Might be better to reset. Yeah, they're just gonna, yeah. Okay, oh, hold on, hold on. Let's restart this. I mean, Team Shadow is hard mode. It is. Okay. Here we go.
Step back. Let us get it done.
Try spinball sometimes. I think a lot of people in chat have tried spinball before. Sleep tight though. The reason Ekmo is less evil than Dr. Y is because of the video. Have I watched the game theory? I've watched a bunch of the older ones, yeah. Here we go. I don't think I've watched that one, no. I didn't know they made one about Dr. Wily and Dr. Eggman. Here we go. There's still no news about Sonic Movie 3. I mean, we already know most of it, right? Like, what more news are we gonna get? Till it comes out. Oh, trailer, I guess. That's fair. I guess it would be nice to have a trailer. Where did our robot go? Like, our robot is still alive. He just, like, wasn't on the screen. And because of that, I was able to do, like, bullshit attacks. Hold on. It's really bad about Mega Man lore. The thing with game theory is that, like, they can be fun videos to watch until they, like, do a video about a game you actually know things about, and then you realize how wrong they're about everything. You know, it's like one of those things, like, when it's like something you know nothing about, you're like, oh, okay, that's kind of cool. And then it's like something you know a lot about, and you're like, oh god. They got like half of it wrong, or they like missed half of the things that like will be relevant to this discussion. You know, excluding half the stuff that might be relevant here to like try to force their point. Which, you know, I get it's like entertainment first and foremost, but it's like extremely noticeable once you actually know something. You know? I guess I should stick to Five Nights at Freddy's. I'm sure that like for people who are actually into that show, they probably get a lot of stuff wrong too. Making Joe lore video, I kind of want to. The thing is, I'm trying to see if I can finish it before the 2.0. Like the Hollow Knight video, and I saw Mosbeck talk about it. I see somebody who knows more about it. But Riley by documentary at the end. Oh, and Echo just wants to industrialize forests into cities. I mean, is that even really like his primary objective these days? Here you go. But in November you play Linda Cubed. Oh, Linda Cubed is a horror game, right? I am actually looking for like more horror games. Like I actually wait, no, October is not. October is horrible. Actually, wait, what does Linda Cube have to do with November actually? But actually did get like one of the terrifying games I'm planning to play in October into my hands. It is horrific. You guys have been waiting for it. I won't tell you which game it is yet, but it's been highly anticipated. I actually played you before on stream. It's a fun one. It's a very fun one. Here we go. It's about Minecraft instead. Ah, I see.
Best to keep your guard up while
Nosbeck is a really big Hollow Knight lore guy. Ah, so it was very easy to debunk it. I see. So I'm playing Five Nights at Freddy's? Probably not gonna happen. I'm sorry. There's plenty of people out there who are playing Five Nights at Freddy's. Is Mickey Streamhouse again? I'm not saying. But we already played Magical Mirror last year. It's complicated.
Never mind,
Okay.
those guys were definitely up to no good.
Enemies detected 200 meters ahead. Initiating battle mode.
Hey guys,
Let's
wait
go.
for me!
Hope we can actually play Luigi's Mansion. We played Luigi's Mansion last year. I mean, we had like a lot of issues getting it going, but we did wind up playing it in the end. Here we go. Penumbra. You mentioned Penumbra before, didn't you? I mean, there are games I've already been considering for October. There's a couple of games I'm considering for September, a couple of games for October, a couple for November. So the schedule might get like a little bit messy because like there are a set amount of games I really want to play post 2.0 that I've already, grabbed and will get ready. Because I want to do like something a little bit themed during that time. I think I should attempt Fatal Frame. Fatal Frame is too scary, man. Oh, we don't actually need that. Cool.
I'll take it from here!
Okay. Need to watch whatever you want, yeah? Play 2 at once, I would never. I mean, it might mean that like in the lead up to it, I might see about like finishing up a bunch of games without starting any new ones. So there might be like a moment where we do a couple of like short or one-shot games, just so I will have room on the schedule. Going into like November, October. So I could like play the games that I actually have planned from there. So it's like, well, we'll see when we get there. So there's a chance that like, we might not jump straight into a next big game. To like keep space open, if that makes sense. Might get to Star Wars before the end of the years. Yeah, I temper your expectations because there's a reason I'm holding off on Star Force, and that is the fake reason that I hope that they'll announce a collection before I have to pay money for it. So Star Force is pretty low on the Mega Man list. There we go, it's over 800 kilometers long. It is actually. It is roughly that long. Lobotomy Core is a short game. I played one bit of Lobotomy Corp on stream. It's not a short game though. It's like 300 hours. Here we go. Here's my ship for Star Force collection. Yeah, like I don't actually own any Star Force games, so I really would rather not buy that if I could help it, so. I think that like out of all the collections we're likely to get next, I think Star Force is really high on the list of possibilities. So, here we go. Okay, games will be released into a bundle. It's true. But we're, let's get through Legends first. If it's the only way to make the collection. True. Waiting for them to re-release Suicune Masters. I mean, they might do now that like the spiritual successor is out, no? Here we go. Terraria, 6,000 hours down. The sooner I buy it, the sooner they release the collection. I mean, not untrue, but. Here's the Boats Time League so we could play it. I'm still hoping that they do like a Star Fox situation where they'll just like release it randomly at some point. Surprise, it's here. You have Legends 3 now. Swamp said all the Battle.net games again with no Buster Max. That would take an extremely long time. Silent Hill was the least scary game from the golden eras of survival areas. Resident Evil Failure. I think Silent Hill was pretty scary. A little bit too scary for me. Here we go. Starfix Coopers. Have a sonastic stream. Thank you guys. Yeehaw.
Must be eliminated.
Okay, these guys are being annoying. Let's team blast real quick. Go. Okay.
Annihilate.
Annihilate.
Annihilation.
Hi Sonic, welcome in. Thank you for the care pack. I'll sit up straight. There we go. But yeah, I think I have a couple of games I'm thinking for October. I will warn anybody who's like looking forward for super scary games. None of them are gonna be like extremely scary, I think. But there are a couple that I have been thinking about of trying, so.
Kill.
And one of them is already here, and I already have a bunch of the games coming in for November. But we'll see what we'll do when the time comes. The schedule might get like a little bit muddled up from the usual once we get around there, because I want to do like at least one themed week, so and then see if we want to complete those games as well. You know? Surely it's Silent Hill for Halloween? Surely not. I'm sorry, Silent Hill is probably too scary for me. And besides, there's like a million people who wanna play Silent Hill, so you have plenty of VTubers to choose from if you want to see a Silent Hill playthrough. Said annihilate, am I Dalek? Annihilate. Annihilate. Oh.
Annihilate.
Oh, nice. That didn't actually kill me. There you go. Okay. Here we go. SD from the PlayStation is valid, they might say. I mean, I believe you. But at the same time, it's probably still too spooky for me. Rolling big numbers, baby. You're playing at the poker table. Nothing will be scarier than getting Scratches to work. Scratches was the true horror game of all time. And nothing will be scarier than Mickey Mouse and the magical mirror. So I'm Garlic, I'm too baby, it's true. I'm sorry, I'm probably never gonna be a big horror streamer. So, there you go. If you have to go to the casino, what thing would you stick to? I feel like if I ever went to a casino, it would be my first time, so I'd want to try a bit of everything. It's the Texas Simulator. There we go. Ghost annihilate. Oh, high five, says the doctor. No, it's just to get all bones. I need to consume life for that. Yeah, no, Scratches I had to borrow somebody's laptop to like get it to one. There we go. Jump scares a complete dog. Yeah, I'm just not good with jump scares. Like, I know a lot of you guys want me to like play a jump scare game at some point. Maybe I'll do it as like a stretch goal. Maybe one day I'll play like a proper scary game that's like actually spooky. Nate's always at the slot machine. I was getting tired of sitting at them. Slot machines, I mean, they're fun, but I feel like the games of chance might be more fun. There we go. But then again, I've only ever played casino games inside video games, so I don't know much about them. There we go. No Alien Annihilations or Dead Space. Nope. I'm sorry. I'm just not the right person to ask. There we go. No, kill me. Is there a game about Doctor Who? I'm sure there are games about Doctor Who. Most likely. Most likely. I feel that probably has something. Opening your fridge on Saturday evening, realizing you forgot to buy stuff. That is indeed pretty spooky. Oh, hey, no joke, say hey. There we go. I play a horror game, hardcore horror, Luigi's Mansion. That's true. I have actually played Luigi's Mansion on stream. There you go. I might like Iron Lung. Isn't that one pretty spooky? There you go. 200 rings. Okay, I'll play Sonic 06. That is a horror experience. One day I actually wouldn't be opposed to playing Sonic 06. I just don't own the copy. Ironing is spooky. Yeah, probably too spooky for me. In that case. There we go. Finally made it through there. There are Doctor Who mobile PC games and abandoned PCware. I guess out of those, the abandoned PCware sounds the most interesting. Wonder if Bloodborne is too spooky. I think Bloodborne would be too hard, really. It's like one of those FromSoft ones. I mean, there is a FromSoft game that I've been thinking of playing. Yeah, but it's just not the one you guys are thinking of, probably. Oh, there you go. Canoese will always be doing VA for Shadow. Oh, I'm curious about the Canoese performance. I'm actually kind of about it. Kingsfield? No. Armored Core? No. I have already played Armored Core, the first one. I don't really play horror games myself, so I have no idea. Cookies and Cream? I already played Cookies and Cream too. Though I wouldn't mind playing it again at some point. Good night? No. My games are fine now, but when's the time for the point-and-click adventure? There's a lot of point-and-click adventure I actually want to play. So hopefully soon. There's actually one of them that I got planned for November. So, which I guess isn't super soon, but that will happen sooner than you think. No, November will happen sooner than you expect, you know? I also kind of want to go on like an edutainment game arc. Yeah, speaking of 100 questions. Ace Attorney. I think with Ace Attorney, I think it's most fun when it's somebody's first playthrough. But I already played the first 2 games. Okay, hold on. Almost September. Thrill. Okay. Oh, if we can just get into that corner. Just a little more. Come on. I think this is the way out. 1 second, I'm not looking at chat. Oh, I'm trying to... Yeah! Oh! Made it through. And I've played Trials and Tribulations? I haven't, no. Huh? That was the weird one with the 100 polygones. I can wear cat ears? That's true. It's like Buddy and Kirby are the same. They both consume bones. Also true. Here we go. You put out Armored Core 6 was Elden DLC? Did anybody actually think that? Or was it just like a joke? I played Professor Layton. I have played a couple of the Professor Laytons, not every single one. And not on stream, I played them back in the day. So of the first person RPGs? No. I find it fun how nobody has mentioned it yet. At this point I feel like you guys are exhausting the list, so somebody will probably get it soon. So maybe I shouldn't confirm which one it is when you get there, but it's definitely not one of the popular ones. Oh, it was taking place. I see. But this one that I actually had back in the day, I had 2 FromSoft games back in the day. One of them was Cookies and Cream, and the other one is the game I'm thinking of playing. There we go. Random unicorn. No.
I'll take one here.
Is there a switch up here? Yeah, this. Okay. Here we go. Made a strategy game? Ah, which one? They made, like, wound up making quite a lot of games, didn't they? Eternal No. To our letterbox, which has these weird stickers of white block people stuck to the outside. I wonder what it could be. Probably shouldn't open it up. I think, you know, it's probably like a scam or something. Like they're gonna get you into like it's probably some quiz or something. I wonder if Kingsfield was their first game, if there was others before it. I think Kingsfield was one of their early ones. Kingsfield was the first. Lost Kingdoms? Ding 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 ding. Somebody finally got it. Well, someone finally got it. I gotta go. Have a good rest of your day. I will consume all the bones and all the burgers. Have a nice rest of your day. Oh, hey, Taniki. Hey. I have unleashed the sea once. Oh. Okay, let's be very careful here. Let's just team blast this guy. We're not messing around. That's it. Bingo stage was a lot easier than the one that came before it. That went a lot faster. Have I played Baroque? I haven't. Do, do, do.
I couldn't even beat Gamma
There we
or
go.
Beta.
Nice. Hey, Silver Moon. Hey. Nice. Here we go. Bingo highway time. Let's go. try the high-speed slides. Okay. It's not a horror game, it's an unnerving Sega Saturn game. Ooh. I mean, if it's not too spooky, I will keep that into my consideration. Didn't know he knew Gamma and Beta. I mean, family. You know? It's all about the family. It was pretty sad with the... I mean, it is what it is. I'm not strong enough to not disappoint them.
I got it.
I don't have the power to make them happy. Wait, where's the exit from this zone? It's not through there. It's not on the top. Is this like actually the exit at the bottom here? No. Yeah. Okay. Super Ghosts and Ghosts is spooky performing with weapons. I have played Ghosts and Ghosts before, and I'm so incredibly bad at it. It would be a short stream. Unless I manage to do a lot better, but every time I've tried I've been very terrible. Yeah, perhaps I would be happy with some seeds. It's true, that's true. There we go. Biomega was sealed away. I'm sure there's probably why not bad at Goose and Ghosts, it's unfairly difficult. I still remember the first time playing it in like an arcade with like one of my friends, and she like laughed at me because I was so bad at it, and she grew up playing it because, you know, they actually had in arcades in Japan, and she was like, I can't believe you didn't even finish the first stage. And I was like, it's my first time playing it, is really hard. Deckmit Wukong. Oh, it's the Dragon Ball game? Nice. Is that like one of the new games that's coming out recently? Oh. There we go. I think it's time to know that you're good. Fair. What a bad friend. Nah, she was doing it teasingly. Oh. Mainly much for the chatting, that's fair. I think if I was doing Super Ghosts and Ghouls, I'd need a backup game because I think I'd need a game for when I give up. I think I'd need a backup game for when I give up. Because I think that's roughly how it would go. Yeah, Goku is based on Wukong. It's true. Reminds me of ActRaiser in a way. I think one of you guys have recommended ActRaiser before. Can't remember who. But that one did look kind of interesting. I would like to try ActRaiser at some point. Nothing would giving up or reaching a conclusion. True. I mean, maybe if I do like an arcade stream again at some point, I could do something like that. You'd have to go above with Nombi to beat it. That's real. What kind of backup game? I mean, I probably just like collect a bunch of arcade games I haven't played yet either. Because the thing with arcade games is, realistically, I'm not gonna be able to beat most of them. Like, unless they have like a port where you get like unlimited coins. I'm probably not gonna be able to beat most arcade games. So it's nice to have a bunch of them lined up for a single stream. So I can switch between them if things happen, you know? And you're supposed to get infinite credits. That's true. Some arcade games do have debug modes, if you get access to them. And I played Final Fight. I do believe I did Final Fight on one of my arcade streams. I forget which one. The Ghosts and Goblins series feature, which makes them infamous. What is it? Money Boss Station. Oh, that would be quite fun. I have played that for some of that, but not on stream. That would be a fun one. Keep some Animal Crossing next to your console. I actually played the GameCube one for a little bit on stream before. Okay, I like Pintet re-release the games, I beg. One day. Yeah, Money Puzzle Changer is not a game I'm particularly good at, but it's a fun one. Do you know the series feature makes them infamous? I don't think I do. I don't know much about Ghosts and Goblins. I know that like the funny little guy, the gargoyle guy came from it. Arcade games were originally paid to win. True. Though, you know, people do 1cc clears. There we go. This craving so bad it's a good game. Oh, which game? Have played any of the games? I love the first Disgaea. The first Disgaea has intentional nostalgic to me. Because I played it while I was sad and lonely in boarding school a lot of the time. But it means that I like put a lot of hours into it. Hey Nova, hey. Say that PlayStation Super Ghost Schools has rewarding weapons. I see. But yeah, especially the first game. I never played much of the follow-ups, I will admit. So it's mostly the first PlayStation 2 game that I put ungodly amounts of hours into. And I also remember like being so excited that like, because I already played a lot of the game, like that year, like when I was a kid, like they had like the anime OVAs at like the convention I went to, and I was like thrilled. So thrilled.
Leave it to Omega.
My Resident Evil 4 is creepy, all they do is shout at Leon doesn't get whip. Oh, I mean, that's fair, but I played Code Veronica when I was a kid, and that one was too scary for me. And I didn't even get very far into it, I'll be honest. Demon's Quest is a good one. I already played the first one. I do want to play the second and third still. Was Steven plays the second or the third one? I forget like the naming system. That would be a good one. Kind of funny riding Gravel Voicings while I sleep on the sofa. Oh.
Let's go.
Did I beat them Bao? No. I have not. Played Maximo, which is a semi-pseudo successor. It's like playing Spyro. So it's not quite as difficult? Okay, hold on. Let me make a note of Maximo. 1 second. Because that sounds interesting, because I do like Spyro likes. Here we go. If you had the space money, would you own any cartridge machines? I would own so many arcade machines if I had the space. I would have my own, like my unrealistic dream is having a house. That's the unrealistic part to begin with. But then also a house with a basement that I can fill up with arcade machines. You know? Here we go. We can do Diablo 2. I think playing Diablo 2 would be fun at some point though. Demon's Quest is the third one. First two, yeah, I first played the first one, not the second one yet though. Here we go, it's every guy's dream house. It's also my dream house. You know? I mean, I guess if I had infinite money, we could just have Seabun House for everyone to share. Would fill more with arcades. I mean, I guess I wouldn't put it in the basement in Japan because we do have tsunamis and not tsunamis, but like typhoons and stuff, which would like maybe the rain would be a problem. But maybe you want to keep the arcade safe, right? So you actually have to put them up on the second floor. Is what I'm saying. So I guess I put the arcades up on the second floor. But they would get their own dedicated room. Where they won't get flooded. But yeah, like, there's abandoned houses. It's true, but it's moving out of Tokyo. You know, being so far away from civilization, like, I'm not sure how I'd handle it. Like, especially in terms of getting food and stuff. But what becomes the official currency? Yep, arcades get the second floor. I'll sleep in the basement. Let's race that way. Exactly. And money in the house and the water was like alive for a while. Okay, so the first machines I would get a couple for like rhythm games and stuff. I would get the one that I showed you guys on the stream the other day. That is like one of the official ones that has like the Mega Man fighting games on them. And it's like official and has like a bunch of different ones as well. Like the official Capcom ones. That one definitely. Like I guess no original Mega Man the Fighter ones would be fun. I'd love to get a metal slot machine. For rhythm games, like I'd get one of the original like Project Diva ones. Probably like one of the Techno-Plexogen. Original DDR machine would be one I'd really like. And then like one of those machines where you can like switch out the boards very easily. So you can like play a bunch of different games as well, I suppose. They all need some kind of network access, yeah. Probably the older ones that doesn't need network. Hi, Bacon Gun, hi. You can live with only Mossburger around. Yeah, I want more than Mossburger. But yeah, I'm trying to think like, other than that, Darkstalker's Cabinet. I like a Darkstalker's Cabinet. Have they marked for Capcom? I haven't actually. And then other than that, I mean honestly like all the games I like. I mean if we're talking an infinite money scenario, but I guess if I could only pick one cabinet, I'd probably go for the more boring answer and pick one of those modern cabinets that like you can put a bunch of different games on. Because, you know, you get a lot of words for your money that way. Though second choice, probably like the Mega Man cabinet that I showed off on stream the other time. And then third choice, like some kind of rhythm game. Maybe Taiko no Tatsujin. I would actually kind of like to like no life, get really sweaty at Taiko no Tatsujin so I can like clear all the really hard ones. You know, I can already like play on hard, but not on like demon mode, you know? Because there are no more burgers in the world, that's true hard. That would happen if I moved out of Tokyo. I wouldn't be able to like order burger every night. I cook my own burger, but that takes more time. Taiko stream when? The problem is that like, while there are the Taiko no Tatsujin games, I'm always worried about like noise complaints. Otherwise I would have done a Donkey Konga stream by now. Hey VR, hey. Because I quite like Donkey Konga. Pull up that arcade to show off your skills. Exactly. Like I want to, you know those guys you always see like in the arcade being like insane at Taiko no Tatsujin and they're like kind of flexing really hard. Like I want to be that. That should be me. Same with like all the other games. How do you judge at Mag? Vibes. With the money you can have your private burger jack. That's true, but in this scenario, we're moving to the countryside because we don't have infinite money. Specifically because we're buying the free houses in the countryside. Someday I'll be a my flexer. Exactly. Living the dream. One day. Was a sushi restaurant recently had an arcade machine. I was disappointed because one of those cheap Chinese emulated ones. I mean, I kind of get it though. You know, it is cheaper in the end. Oh. Is that the end? That's the end. There we go. There we go. Nice. And what's the other rhythm game I forgot? The one with the... I was gonna say the one with the buttons, but that doesn't narrow it down. But the buttons I'm imagining in my mind right now, you know that one?
Satisfactory level.
Poppin! You actually knew the buttons I was thinking of. Thank you, Liquid. I like that one too. That would be a fun machine to have. Or like the Mishimashi. Would be a really fun one too.
Doctor!
Tell me, Doctor. What was I doing? Asleep on that base? And what about my memory?
Your memory? What memory? You have no past to remember.
What?
Well, I believe our time is up. I'll see you again soon. Get there.
Have extreme full combos of Project Diva. Nice. I can do some of them on extreme, but not many. Of the pachinko building a countryside for unlimited money, please. Am I a fan of shoot 'em ups? I like a couple of smups. I'm not sure if I'm good enough to like do smups properly. But like I have played a couple of them. I'm not sure if I have played enough of them to call myself like a super strong fan. I've played some of Parodius actually. Have I tried Parapawa? I did back in the day, I did. A lot of my friends in the Netherlands like Parapawa. Also, we would do the dances together. That was like one of the #1 otaku activities. If you were like a weep in the Netherlands, you were doing the Parapawa. You were most certainly doing Parapawa with all your fellow weeps. There we go. One wing.
This is the ultimate power.
This is the ultimate power. There we go. Nice. But yeah, I don't think I've ever been any good at a lot of shoot 'em ups. I've played a couple of them on stream. But it's never been my strongest genre. I guess like my strongest shoot 'em up like accomplishment was being able to like clear a couple of the Toho games on hard back in the day. But to be fair, it's been over a decade since I last did that, so I'm pretty rusty on my Toho these days. I don't think I could still do it now. There's a new one called Signy. Nice. You know, Mika though is still like often like still publishing a bunch of the newer shoot 'em ups as well.
Annoying little
One of my
pests,
friends
aren't
who likes arcades as well, she really likes shoot 'em ups, so I'm always kept up on the latest news because of that. Sorry, hiccup. That's bullet hell. I guess it's more bullet hell than shoot 'em up. No, yeah, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. I was thinking in like at least V8 categories, but I guess it doesn't count, huh? Here we go. Mushishi Hime one credit joke. See, I am not good enough at Mushishi Hime to do that. I have played some Mushishi Hime in the arcades before, but hey JD, hey. Oh yeah, no, there's no shame to play though on easy. Like how else are you gonna get better? You know, start on easy, then move your way up to normal, and then to hard. You know, you gotta start somewhere. What's current event or to Lost Vault? Oh, is that the gacha? I know there was like a rhythm game gacha for Toho at some point that I played for like a little bit. But I had too much stuff going on at the time, so I did like, you know, get a couple of the nice cards, and I got like the really nice like Flandre card. That was like one of the early ones that they included in that one. I never got that one. It's the gacha spin-off, that's what I thought. I mean, as far as rhythm games go, I thought it was pretty solid, honestly. Like, it was pretty fun, but I was just too busy. That was in the time when I was like playing a bunch of other games at the same time. I just didn't have time for it. But the art was so gorgeous though. Like, I really liked that they like were, you know, reaching out to a bunch of like Toho fan artists to do the cards. Though easy is hard in every other game. Fair.
This is the ultimate power.
There you go. Sounds should suffer for Elden DLC being hard. Did that actually happen? Lost Word is a rhythm game. Is it? Play the gacha grinding story cards is not fun. That's the one thing complete I have. That's fair, that's fair. It did take a while when I played it a bit. On top of 6 Degrees of Freedom. Oh, I don't know those, I'm afraid. Oh, it's a turn game base. I see. Oh, Freya, thank you so much. Oh, I guess thank you, Peewee. Thank you so much. Please enjoy the emails, Freya. Wonder when the mech will finally arrive. I think that's the next boss battle. Oh, wait, the merch. I thought you meant the Eggman mech. A lot of merch is like currently arriving across a lot of the Dutch, so it may be soon. I know that anybody who ordered the desk mats will get it a little bit later because the producer had a small delay on that. But I know a lot of it has already gone out. Don't take too much for Lost Word, but sometimes it looks nice redesigns. Okay, well in that case Lost Word is not the one I played then. Because the Toho gacha I played was the rhythm game. In which case, the rhythm game might have only been available in Japan. Entirely possible. I just thought maybe that's how they translated the title or something in other countries. Yeah, that's why yours hasn't shipped yet. It will be the desk mat in that case. I know the... Oh, that's the one thing. Because that was like a different producer that was making it. So, that one, that's why those are a bit slow. Namaku Kakura, I think that's the one, yeah. If that was the phone one, like I said, it's been a little while since I played. Oh god. Okay, so we need... This is like... I got mine at Kinchain School, let's go! I'm glad you did! And wait for the rice, it will make a tasty treat. Don't eat your desk mats! Don't eat your desk mats. Yeah, everybody got captured last time too. I guess we... No matter how annoying the ones that come before it are, gonna have to save our team blast for that one. Because otherwise you get captured too fast. I guess it is what it is. Okay. Let's make power time. Go. Go. But yeah, I did like that one for what it was. Like, I only played it for a couple of months though. Just because it was taking too much time. But, you know, as far as the rhythm, like stage trending stuff, it was very solid as well as the art and such. Here we go. So I wouldn't be surprised if that one had been Japan only. Not sure if it would have been popular enough to translate. Here we go. But I feel like those kind of games have been starting to catch on a little bit more outside of Japan as well, but well, in the end.
You
Go.
pieces of junk.
Okay.
Annoying little pests, aren't they?
Oh, I know pets, aren't they? They sure are. They sure are. Oh, hey, Jesse. Oh, that's a free team blast. Ah. Okay, so there's a free team blast on the top there. That's good to know. That's good to know. There we go. I think they did a re-release of them without the Casper elements. Wait, really? The phone one? That was a rhythm game? Because maybe we are thinking of a different one. Because I don't think you could take that one off the phone because you need the touchscreen for it. Here we go. Fire. Fire. Okay. Oh. Didn't realize there was one remaining. Okay. It's okay, we still have 2 rings, so we're fine. There we go, Team Blast. Before they catch us this time. Before they catch us this time. Okay. Now, speaking of like merchant things, it reminds me again, like, because I am trying to think of like various things I want to do for like the lore video and things, which isn't technically merch related, but it is related to me having to draw it, which means I should get started on it now, because if I want to make the lore video, it would need quite a few illustrations. And I'd have to get it done before the end of October and then still put the video together. It might be tight. I would like to, like, I have like basically a script ready and I've got something in mind for it, so ideally I would like to make something for it at some point, but well, we'll see, we'll see. Oh. Also because then I'll have something to point to when people like ask about the lore and stuff. There we go. I mean, I know technically you don't need like a lore video or anything, but I think it would be fun. Oh, dang it. Man, how many... Oh. Dang it. Those wings. Is my internet okay? I think my internet is fine. Okay, okay. There we go.
It's useless, Shadow. We have to fight him.
It's useless, Shadow. I just realized I haven't really kept up with Toho news a lot. There was still like a decent compartment over the Comic Cat, from what I saw, but like significantly less than in recent years. I would recommend Gamer Soups. I have actually tried Gamer Soups. They're actually quite tasty. They sent me a couple of free samples when they released them for the first time. You know, as far as like I don't actually eat a lot of instant ramen, but I quite liked it. They were pretty good. They were pretty good. Like I'll stand by them if anybody feels like ordering them. I mean, I do state like average instant noodles, but they are made of 100% gaming. What was the most popular thing here? Just like last year, Blue Archive. Like Blue Archive. Once again, like populated like a very big part of it. But because I haven't played Blue Archive, I kind of skipped that haul, so I didn't see it in its entirety. Toho mostly has its own conventions these days. I mean, Toho has had its own conventions for a long, long time. It's just not like King of the Hill anymore. But yeah, it's definitely... there's still like, you know, a decent amount of it. But I think Kantai Collection was mostly the time when Toho started getting deep throat. When at Comic Cat. There we go. Some reviewers don't do it anymore unless the plot is good. That's fair, that's fair. There we go. Start to feel EP, sleep tight, to sleep when it dreams. But yeah, no, Toho has always had like its own conventions as well. And I think that's where it's probably the best. Honestly, if anybody wants to go just for Toho related stuff. You're probably better off going to specified conventions just for like not having to deal with the crowds you get at Comic Cats. Actually, Atelier, like I know a couple of you guys are big fans of the Atelier games. I guess it's worth telling you all that those also have like their own doujin events like at least once a year. And like Atelier, generally speaking, doesn't have a very big presence at the other events. But like I've been to the specialized one before, which honestly was very fun. Very like small convention kind of vibe, very cozy. I'll recommend it. I played the Languissa games, I haven't. I have heard they're good though, I wouldn't mind playing them. Yeah, Raid Size events are mostly Ghost Riders.
This is the ultimate power.
Go. Ultimate power doesn't jump high enough. Annihilate. Annihilate. Oh. I'm selling CDs for the Atlassia's Comic Cats. Yep. Zoom still goes to Comic Cats. I think he's been doing that quite often for like the new ones. I like that he still does, you know. I mean, he is way bigger than when he first was. But you know, sticking to his roots, which I like.
Wait, Doctor.
I think it's neat. There we go. Just the ultimate power, not the ultimate jumper. Yeah, there's still new ones coming up pretty frequently. I will admit though, I haven't played a lot of the newer Toho games. Like I played a lot of them like 10 years ago, I guess. Like roughly. Like pre-going to Japan itself. And I've played a couple of the new releases, but I haven't really kept up super well. So I'm like a little bit out of the loop with what Toho is doing these days. Like no one's serious when you told the other teams that those were the easy ones. It's true, it's true. And some put some on Steam now too. They're much easier to get compared to when you had to like import one yourself. If you want to play them legitimately. Compared to those days. Nice, nice. Hey. Okay, I mean at least we're getting used to the general phases. It's the late ones that are annoying. At least what has been cool, 90 was not the first games. I've heard. Like I like how he switches it up between them as well. Like one of my favorites still was like, what's it called? Like Catch the Bullet? I'm sorry, I'm really bad with remembering the names. But I quite always like the one where you have to take the pictures. Which is very different from the usual gameplay. But I think that one is really fun. There we go.
This is the ultimate power.
Nice. Go. Generation. Worthless consumer models. He's not very nice to his siblings, is he? He's not very nice to her. I lost. Okay, he's back now. Have to do another fighting game. That would be nice. I mean, at least I feel when it comes to Toho, there's like a good amount of like fighting games though to tide you over. When necessary. Fire. Fire. Okay. It would be nice if we got another Rouge one. Okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Go. Go. Fire, fire. 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 Go. Okay. The Edgelords, I guess they are kind of the Edgelords, the team we're on. Yeah, it's time for Team Blast. So I was gonna see if I could like kill these guys legitimately. Because I take your team capture. It's just too annoying to do legitimately. That's definitely one way you want to use your Team Blast. You can't save that. Otherwise, you just lose your team members too quickly. Annihilation! Hey, okay, hey.
I'll take it from here.
Here we go. Eradicate! Okay, I mean, I was gonna say we're probably halfway through now, but I actually don't know how many waves there are after this. I know we're definitely into the harder waves now, so hopefully not too many follow-ups after this one. Okay, let's try to get these from a distance. The best we can. Okay, we've got a team blast again. Let's save the team blast though. Okay. Stop this senseless fight.
You underestimated us, haven't you?
Oh?
Activation test unsuccessful.
Huh?
Minimal resistance detected.
Okay. Okay. I mean, it's only the beginning? Wait, are we not even halfway through yet?
Don't get too excited, boy.
Those were the easy
Those were the
ones.
easy ones. Mission completed.
No. Okay, for a second I thought it was gonna be like a second half to this. After we already got so far. Okay. No, those were the hard ones where we're done with this one. We're good. We're good. Whew. Okay. It's only the beginning. End of stage. Hiya, Bowman. Hi. Find the entrance to Eggman's base. Let's go then. Let's find that entrance.
Eggman energy detected. Ground base up ahead.
Ground base up ahead.
Wonder what the doctor really meant.
We must capture him first. Let's go.
Let's go. Then is never the end. It's never the end. It's never the end. Look at that fidget spinner go. It's not even my final base.
Acceleration and balance with control stick.
Yeah, we don't need to balance. Stages in the new Shadow game. I believe this is one of the ones they're including, yeah? I think this was one of the ones they showed in the previews and all that. Okay. Do I have acceleration using this side? Yeah. Hey, Sandra, your face needs to balance. And Japanese game bosses only have one face. Well, a lot of these do have multiple phases. I feel it's like the easy ones get to have one phase. The late ones all have two. There we go.
This is quite an engineering feat.
So I guess like most of the Odin Sphere bosses we fought only had one phase. They actually, every time I think they have like a low health attack, it turns out like we redo the battle because we're dying. So, Shadow. You know, we'll wind up redoing it because we're dying, and then it turns out they can actually use the finishing move immediately without me knowing. So it wasn't really much of a finishing move after all. Here we go. Hold. Here we go.
Annihilate danger.
Annihilate danger. Okay. It's okay when they remove the bosses, they all have 3-4 health bars. Oh, they made them all tougher? Like, but at the same time, a lot of you guys told me that like the remake is actually a lot easier though. So maybe they need those extra 3-4 health bars. Because everybody who talked about the remake said it was significantly easier gameplay grind and battle-wise. Because you get like new moves and stuff as well, right? I am very curious though. Just ends up dragging the fights a lot. That's kind of a shame then. That's kind of a shame. So it's not actually balanced with the difficulty in that case. I guess it reminds me of Sonic Heroes then. You know, speaking of boss battles which have unnecessarily long health bars, wind up dragging the battle. Hey, King Blue. Oh! Well, hello. Shouldn't have been looking away from the screen. Real face was the egg we ate along the way. Thanks to wings, it actually do seem to be stronger with them, so bosses got more HP in part because of that, but overcorrected. I see. That makes sense. Oh! Fell off. Dragon fights would be for the Dragon Claw remake. There we go. Hey, Ting Kong, hey.
Ugly train.
Guess we'll preemptively get further to this side too. And even finish this game because it kept crashing. Ah, which version are you playing? Because I do know it depends a little bit on the version you had. Was it by chance the PlayStation 2 one? Because that's the one I always hear the worst about. Hey Devil, hey. The bad one? Yes, the PlayStation 2 one. Checks out. That seems to be the general consensus. Oh. Things also get levels, so that contributes to it, so the vampire goes up. Oh yeah, now vampire 1.5% damage would be very powerful, because sometimes you do like a lot of damage. I see. Minoware doesn't believe in ports. No, that's what I've heard. Which is unfortunate. Never heard of a PlayStation 2 game that actually crashes. Apparently Sonic Heroes. And I've had PlayStation 2 games that crashed before.
No problem. Let's get
Game was boring. I mean, I feel like Sonic Heroes is like a solid enough concept that is like poorly executed. Because the controls and the crashes being frustrating at times. And by times I mean many times. You know? I think that's the main issue the game winds up having. There we go. There we go. Bishop nailed. Fail next time. There we go. This way again. There we go. Okay. Yep, these are playing and preserving and porting their games. It's, I think, for a long time, because the PC market was just not there compared to the console market in Japan, or at least not the market for the kinds of games that people wanted ported. So like, getting your PC ports in is a very recent development for a lot of Japanese devs.
Doesn't look like we'll be able to move on.
Yeah. Just because having a household PC in basically every household is a fairly recent development still. Yeah, it's just unpolished, I agree with that. There we go. Okay, and here's our checkpoints. Our checkpoint is actually pretty close to the one we had before. For some reason in pop markets, so they might just be very cautious, which is also very understandable. You know, in the end, making a port, especially a good port, and Vanillaware seems like the kind of company that cares about the quality of their games. So especially making a good port, I can imagine, would be like a bit of a financial risk, because they probably want to make sure it actually works well. You know? And like, I guess the question is if enough people buy it. Yeah, just keep moving. There's those every 3D Sonic games. I do think Sonic Heroes is a little bit more broken than most. Yeah, all that art's gotta be pricey indeed. Here we go. Here we go. Visual novels though, I mean yeah, PC was... But that's the thing though. PC definitely had its audience in Japan, but the audience was... you know, the kind of games you play on the PC 98 as well as... I guess like historical tactical games were also popular, but those are too niches. Those are too niches, which meant, you know, that companies like Vanillaware or Nintendo didn't necessarily have as much reason to port. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah, they absolutely have a big overlap. 100%, 100%. I'm not saying it didn't exist. I'm saying the reason why a lot of games weren't getting ported up till recently. Like, just 8 years ago, like, I told you guys that... Oh, you were talking to Casey. I mentioned it before, but back when I was teaching for a little while, at the school I was at, and like, these kids were like 15 to 18 years old. I'd say a good 90% of them didn't have a PC at home. Like, at all. Like, if they had a PC, it was just like the PC that dad did document stuff on. and like most of them hadn't like even touched a PC. So like if you ask them like, oh, don't you play PC games? They'd be like, what? Like I'm some kind of a pervert. PC games had a bit of like a you know, reputation for quite a while too. You know, and nobody knew about Steam. Like just some 7 years ago, the vast majority of people in Japan didn't even know what Steam was. They do now, because Steam has had like a good marketing campaign and more people have PC now, and they're like putting more games out on Steam. So nowadays people know what Steam was, but like just a mere 8 years ago, I can tell you a lot of youth in Japan didn't even know of Steam. So that is the exact reason why you weren't getting any ports back in the day. Here we go. Yeah, after like, ironically, yeah, PUBG and Apex. That's actually what happened. PUBG, Apex, and Minecraft. A lot of games that like students would be playing on their phone first, but they would be seeing influencers and like YouTube Let's Player and personalities on YouTube play on PC, and a lot of students would find out that like it's a lot easier to play things like PUBG on the PC because the controls are better. I think it was ironically around that kind of time that like people started switching over. Good day, Aminyan. Good day, Flash. Hey. PC is the console. True. Here we go. Here we go. Oh yeah, now these days, there's plenty of people on PC. All I'm saying is that it's a relatively recent development compared to like other countries where PC gaming has been like major for like decades now. VTubers make PC popular. I think it started taking off a little bit with VTubers. But it was definitely like YouTube and Let's Players that did. Got a gunning game coming out of Steam on the end of the month? Yeah! I've heard. There we go. Why would you need consoles nowadays? Well, if you're like me and you do like having physical copies of things. I know like every niche can be covered by PCs now, but I don't like living in a digital-only kind of society. Because they're not putting out their games physical on PC anymore. Yeah, compared to using Erin, for example, no one had a console until like the 2000s, everyone played on PC.
On you guys.
Exactly. Though these days, like, PC gaming isn't rare anymore in Japan. PCs are very common nowadays. Like, but still, it's relatively recent, and that's why big companies are lagging behind a little bit with their PC ports, I think, because you have to understand, in corporate business, like, anything will be, you know, at least 5 to 10 years behind the trends, which is why only now you're getting PC ports. Only now are we catching up, and I guess from a business safety thing, now there's finally like enough, you know, demand for it. YouTube bring back physical media and local Soko. That's fair. YouTube is lagging like crazy. Oh, is it? 1 second. Let me see if like restarting YouTube and also not having to worry about specs or anything. Like you know that the game will run if it was like made properly. 1 second though. Let me check in on YouTube. Oh, is it? No. I tried refreshing it. Here we go. Even after refresh is saying live, but it's like 3 minutes behind. That's weird. I don't know how to fix that. That is very strange. Because technically the settings should be fine. I don't think... Yeah, it's not like it's uploading slower. Can you like move forward further into the VOD? Seems fine now? Okay, then refreshing might have done the job. We're co-streaming? We are. Even consoles these days have to install like 1 million updates. That's true. That was like my biggest disappointment when I got like a PlayStation 3. Delay but not lagging. Okay. Here we go. Seems to be fixed. Perfect. Might have taken a little moment to like refresh in full. Especially if it was 3 minutes behind, it may have needed to like catch up. Yeah, the 50 gigabytes day one patches. Yeah. I see. But don't you worry, I checked both sides. They get right from the get-go, releasing stuff on PC as well. Sonic and Garfield pack. Wait, there's a Sonic and Garfield pack? I I kind of want to check out the Sonic and Garfield pack. Hiya, Beamy. Hey. Ah, that reminds me. Like, it's not Garfield, but I really want to introduce you guys to Red Cat. He is red and he is a cat. And he's part of a very popular educational game series in the Netherlands. And like, you know, it's your life isn't complete unless you've seen Red Cat's razende rekenrace, you know? Is he related to Big the Cat? I don't think so. We should ask him. A red cat? That'll never work. They said he couldn't do it, but yeah, no, like I'm actually kind of tempted to ask my mom to bring a bunch of the old educational CD ones over this time around. Because like, as you guys know, she's coming around December this year. And I'm still like thinking of what I want her to bring this time. But I'm thinking of like maybe asking her to bring like some of my old like educational games. Because I think they might be fun. The one downside is that a lot of them will be in Dutch. But it's kids games. I can translate that as we go. Because I kind of want to show you guys the games I grew up with, you know? That or I'll have to do it next time I'm visiting in the Netherlands instead. Because like there's a bunch of like even like floppy games and stuff that I want to show off, like some of my very earliest ones. The thing is, I don't think I can get her to bring Pokemon because like I don't think it would be illegal. But what if they ask her why she has like, you know, Pokemon with guns at home in her bag? What if they ask her why she looks like she has like a fake Pokemon game in her bag at the airport? I'd feel really bad for my poor mom, so I don't think I can ask her to take Pokemon with her. But I can probably ask her to take some of the other ones. Sonic and Knuckles collection game had Garfield card in the act. I see. Yeah, no. It's like my favorite story, but like, forget Ball World. Netherlands had Pokemon with guns back in like 1999. We did it first. Ball World is a weak ripoff of Pokemon. Ball World? Forget Ball World. Ball World is a fake. Pokemon did it first. Ball World is but a pale imitation. Like, look at what they need to do to imitate a fragment of Pokemon's powers. Hold on, I'm gonna show a picture of Pokemon for people who haven't seen it before. The funniest thing is, like, this is actually a game that, like, seems to be fairly, basically, just not documented on the internet. So I think I might actually wind up being, like, the first person playing it. Because, like, I think this was only in the Netherlands. And, like, if you look for, like, a picture online, like, the only pictures that exist of it are just a pictures, like, one single imager folder that, like, I guess some other Dutch dude uploaded. Command Ramon. Okay, here's a picture of Pokemon. There we go. We need a better picture of that though, it's unfortunately like that. Wait 1 second. I'm just gonna like open up that dude's imager folder again. And we'll just scroll through it so you guys can see properly. Like this is one of my childhood games, and it is actually kind of violent, which is kind of funny. Because both me and other kids, like age 8, were playing this as kids. There we go. Here we go. She played Pokemon Knuckles back in the day. There are a lot of them. Yeah, but this one they were selling in the grocery store. Ice Cold Old. So, oh, good timing. Welcome, Vivi. Thank you for the wait. Welcome in, Vivi. I hope you had a good stream. Have I never seen this before? Because literally nobody outside of the people who lived in my area in the Netherlands apparently played this. Hiya, Vivi. We had a terrible stream, but it was great. Let's go. Welcome, Raiders. I'm June. I'm MC Bunny. I play retro games, the art sometimes, and I'll show you guys Pokemon. Maxi from Onalumi. Welcome, Stardex. Welcome in. This is so bootlegged. Well, the thing is, it's a whole actually, so, you know, it's a good time for the Raiders to come in. There's a general question for everybody in chat. How much older do you think Ash Ketchum is in this wonderful Pokemon game called Hokemon? It came out in the Netherlands. You know, forget Palworld. Netherlands did Pokemon with guns back in like 1999. So this is a time skip. This is a time skip after Pokemon. How much older do you think he is? 3 years? 30 years? 83? 97? 70 years older? So remember, Ash was 10 in the anime, right? So 30 years later, so he is 40. He is 40 in this picture. He is 40? Yeah, it's a 140. Hey, Taniki, thank you for gifting a gift to Vivi. Please enjoy the emotes. Yeah, being on the one hit him hard. It's about 30 years. Yep, it's anime 40. To be fair, that is anime 40. So, let me double check. This was like, oh, it was 2001. I'm sorry, I overestimated. It's 2001, not 1999. But, so in the Netherlands, we had Hokemon, and it is indeed Pokemon with guns. It is Pokemon and you shoot them. This was sold in the grocery store. I played this when I was 9. Because my mom bought it, thinking it was a fun Pokemon game. So me and other kids who got this at the time, including some kids who went to my school, were like, can't believe we got to shoot Pikachu and throw grenades at them. Because that's the kind of game it was. Can we play this on stream? I plan to play this on stream. Next time I'm in the Netherlands, I'm picking this thing up. And I'm making sure, like, I'm gonna, like, whip the CD image and make sure we can play this on stream. Especially because it seems like there's, like, barely any documentation on this thing. Oh, welcome in. Thank you for the follow, everybody. Onyx Wing, Oitakun, Stardex, and Ghost, welcome in. Is the blue thing Pikachu? Yep, that is rip-off Pikachu. The world needs to know. And Counted Likes Cookie, welcome in. Hi, Ambakin. And so I like your model. Thank you, thank you. Forget Palworld and Digimon. Hokemon is where it's at. Hokemon was there first, baby. So, like, it was really funny because when Palworld came on, and Mike was like, oh my god, Pokemon with guns. So I was like, pfft. I played Pokemon with guns back when I was 9. And back in the Netherlands, we did that first. It's gonna be a fun stream. I think it will be very fun when it happens. It's gonna be a fun stream. It's gonna be great when we play it. I'm excited for it. Just a quick summary for people who are wondering what it's about. I'll do a quick translation because it is in Dutch. Yeah, it's a whole 40 megabyte. Oh, you think it's 40 megabytes of game? No, that would be crazy, Ranger. That's your system requirements. you need a 40 megabyte hard disk minimum. Hiya, Wakor, hiya, Buster. The game is actually smaller than that. You know? I played the Fangirl where the Shining Pikachu is blue, so there's an actual reference. But yeah, so what it's the translation is, it's 30 years after the big viral hit. You are Trash Wackham. In your youthful years, you were the greatest Pokemon champion of all time. Instead of going to school, you wasted your time on your hobby. You became world famous and even got on TV. Now you're old, alone, and poor. One last time you get the chance to show your old talents, but the game has changed. Not only must you catch the Pokemon, you must kill them. And to do that, you've got a couple of new weapons, including the feared Hokistar. Grab all 33 and show that you are not beaten, and prolong your title as the greatest Pokemon champion of all time. Good luck. This is where Peter got the idea of the Pokemon game. Yeah, I think Peter actually played this game. It's 95 for mine. It will work on Windows 11. Ironically, I think I'll have to play this on a virtual machine when I do. Are you continuing, David? Please be patient. We're continuing Sonic. Hang in there. Even though original Pokemon anime has guns, but they banned that episode. It's true, it's true. Giving instant bunnies. Yep. Can't believe Peter copied the game. Yep. So yeah. Last thing it also says, you have to store your Hokemon in your trophy chamber. So yeah, that's Hokemon. And now you guys know about it. Now you guys know. Like I said, it's fun for young and old. It's true. And one day, I'm very excited to give it a shot on Steam. It's like a bootleg name for Pokemon. I mean, that's because it is. Well, yes, it is indeed a bootleg name for Pokemon. There you go. Now you're cursed with my knowledge. So, Jamie, you stuffed the Pokemon? Yeah, you do kill him. You do kill him. Hope you stream that soon. It will have to wait a while. Because even though my mom is visiting me in December, I'm not sure if I feel comfortable asking her to bring it with her. Because it is basically a bootleg game. Even if it might fall on the parody, I'm not sure if I feel comfortable asking her to take it on the plane with her. So it might have to be the next time I visit the Netherlands instead. 930 is like an FPS? Basically, yeah. Roughly? Kind of. You throw weapons and shoot the Pokemon, so basically, yeah. My first Sonic game was so nostalgic for it. Nice! Can't carry those in games. I mean, I think it's technically legal, but... Oh, I wouldn't ask her to mail it either, because once again, like, if they decide that it's an illegal bootleg, then it won't arrive at all, and I'll lose my Pokemon. Oh, and Zoe, congrats on donating your whole skeleton. Let's go! Well done, well done. Here we go. But yeah, like, I'm sure it's technically okay. But like, especially because my mom herself is kind of paranoid, I wouldn't want to get her in trouble for... Like, I think it technically counts as parody over bootleg because it's not pretending to pass itself off as a Pokemon game. But at the same time, like, will airport security, like, you know, like, agree with that? Or will they confiscate the game, you know? Which is a bit of a... You know what I mean. So I think, like, I'll play Pokemon the next time I'm in the Netherlands. I'm not sure when that will be yet. My mom will be in Japan for December. Not sure. It's kind of expensive to fly. So I'll probably go to the Netherlands around... Come on, you can do it, buddy. You can do it. I'll probably go to the Netherlands maybe next year in summer. I'll have to see. Marcus said you did a bunch of food sponsor games. It's by Yoko. Oh, speaking of sponsor games, I want to play the one that's like done by like a Dutch battery brand. Hey, Robbie. Does your mom like Japan? He loves it. I told you guys on stream, but she had a bit of a bad experience with the sushi last time, unfortunately. But other than that, she has been to Japan 3 times now to visit me. And every single time she's liked it. Oh, Momoko, thank you for the wait. Welcome in. Can we wait? Can we wait? I hope you had a good stream. Welcome, maters. I'm Juna. I'm a sea bunny. I play retro games and also art sometimes. And today, we're playing Sonic Heroes. Did she eat a lot of wasabi? Or she got a parasite. Like, scary sounding, but she got like a skin-burrowing parasite from her sushi. So she has decided she will never eat sushi in Japan again, which is very unfortunate because she actually likes fish. Unlike me, she's a fan. But hi again, Momoko. I hope you had a good stream. Yeah, it's horrific. I feel really bad for her. Like, she was worried about me, but you know, I don't eat sushi, so I didn't catch it. Hope you have an awesome day. I am. I hope you do too. There you go. Let's see if you can upload Hope. I actually plan to because I've gone looking for it, and it seems that like no copy of it exists, which is also another reason why I'm trying to be extra careful with it. Because like it's another reason why I don't want it like confiscated by like, you know, customs or anything. Because if it is, I might lose my only chance to play Pokemon. Oh, Doris, I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for the wait. Welcome in, waiters. I'm doing MC Bunny Play Art. Retro Games Direct sometimes. And today we're playing Sonic Heroes. Welcome. But yeah, that's like another reason why I'm being very careful with Pokemon. Don't like seafood. I'm not a fan of seafood, no. The one and only copy. I'm sure there's other copies, but I think it might be really difficult to grab myself another copy if I were to lose it. Yeah, there are parasites for bear meat, and actually my mom asked the exact same follow-up question. She was like, have you ever eaten bear meat? And I was like, no. And she's like, okay, you're safe. Don't eat bear meat, Joel. Oh, and thank you for gifting a gift sub to Candy. Momoko, please enjoy your emotes. Probably quite difficult to sell online. I mean, I think it also doesn't help that, like, I'm pretty sure it only ever released in the Netherlands. And the thing is, while a lot of my friends in the area where I lived played it, a lot of people that didn't live in my area don't know about the game. So while I know it was sold in my grocery store, I kind of wonder if it might have had like a very limited sales period, because obviously, and if it was only sold in like a limited set of stores, maybe even, which like all the more reasons why like I'm being very careful about not wanting to lose it, either to customs or for anything else. Damages now for the skin-bearing parasite. Yeah, my mom wound up getting it from the fish. By bear meat, because it has the parasites in it. I mean, probably because the bear eats the fish that has the parasites. But I've seen that game before, see? Like, I guess, like, at the time, I lived around Haarlem. So, like, sometimes I'm starting to wonder, was, like, this game only in Haarlem? It's like a collective fever dream. Like, at the time the game came out, at the very least, that's about where I was. Frederick and Lisa did not give me raven bear meat reviews. That means we'll eat rotten meat, that's why. Fair enough, fair enough. Dutch doesn't like seafood. I know, I'm a fake Dutch. I don't eat my herring raw. It's true, it's true. My mom is disappointed in me. The levels are so janky. They truly are, they truly are. But yeah. Pokemon will be played, and I actually do plan to upload the game to archive once I get back to it, because I think it's the kind of game that should be documented as being Palworld before Palworld. Of doing it first and better. So yeah. But it might take a while, probably not till next year. Hey Solaris, hey. I don't drink a lot either. Here we go. Super rare Dutch Pokemon guns, $1 million. Nowadays, Night Customs don't even look at my luggage anymore. Oh, I think it's random though. There's bootleg Pokemon. I literally just shouted on stream just now. Were you stepping away for a moment? We talked about it for 20 minutes. Hi Ignis, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Ah, you are AFK. Okay, I was very confused for a second. But yeah, it's Pokemon. I've talked about it a couple of times before it was Dutch. I don't think a lot of people have copies of it, so I'm trying to be very careful with my copy. Not because I think it's very like expensive or worth a lot of money or anything, just because I think it will be very hard to find another copy one day, and I'd lose my chance to play it. Pokemon. Like Pokemon with an H and a Y. The first time it's talked about. Yeah, I think I've brought it up on Steam like a couple of times now. Ruby's got it. But you're not gonna find much for it, because once again, it's not very well known. If you want to see pictures of it, you might have to look specifically Pokemon Nederlands CD-ROM or Pokemon CD-ROM. It might actually work. Here we go. What is Dutch X at home? Birthday calendar in the toilet. That's true Dutch culture.
Amazing.
I'm not sure if we have a lot of extra Dutch X at home now. Because I feel like a lot of Dutch stuff did get put in, like, translated and across. I mean, like, I guess, like, Red Cats, like the Garfield one I talked about before. Yeah, bootleg Garfield. Not sure if I have none of the other ones on the top of my head, because we also got, like, a bunch of things that are, like, either Belgian or, like, such. Save without losing a knife, not full about that. I mean, so you're saying that the key to completing a stage is to not die? Thank you, I'll keep it in mind. That's very good advice. Don't fall into the pit, got it. I would have never guessed that if you hadn't told me. Who's the guy who came up with that idea? I mean, probably because it came out during the Pokemon craze when it was really big, so edgy Pokemon was pretty popular around, you know, people who were too old for Pokemon and were afraid of being cringe. Oh, just ripped it open, let's put it on the USB stick. I mean, that's what I'm thinking of doing, yeah? Hi, Oxion. Hey. Does Coffee Future say Whack-A-Mole? That's the one. That's the one. Then what have to for dinner? Burger. Hi, Oxygen. Hi. There we go.
The direction of that lightning rail can be changed with a switch. Look for the switch.
Okay. Look for the switch. It's right there. On the picture of the disc engaged. Yep. And when you check Pokemon with CD-ROM, you can usually find it. Made phone games that are bootleg Pokemon. I mean, there's plenty of bootleg Pokemon out there, but Pokemon is special because it's Dutch.
Just watch this.
Here we go. Because he might lose to Switzerland. Oh no, no, I need to learn Deutsch. Specifically Swiss Deutsch. Here we go. And I said, is my singing going better? It is actually getting a bit better. I'm slowly working on the cover. I should show you guys the setup I have for it, because it is kind of tough doing it when you're mostly tone deaf. So what I do for the cover is I have like the pitch tuner out, so I can like look at it while I'm singing. And my singing teacher wrote down every note for every word, so I can keep track of like at which letter I should be, at which words, and then I can redo every line while keeping track of the notes on the pitch tuner thingy. And it's like a little bit slow, but like I guess even this way, somebody who is semi-tone deaf like me can even, you know, with enough time and enough retakes, sing in tune. There we go. I do really envy people who can just naturally, you know, sing in key and sing in tune without having to like listen for it. Such the same as German, it very much isn't. Two different things, but don't worry, people make this mistake all the time. I get Taco Bell, but it's very expensive. Fair enough. Poor tone deaf Jaruna. I mean, I feel like I'm slowly getting better, though I think like you can never really expect me to like get like, you know, true idol level singing that like I feel a lot of VTubers are able to do, because a lot of people are starting at a at least somewhat good and not tone deaf point, and I'm starting from basically being tone deaf. But I feel like I'm slowly getting better at like at least roughly getting into key, and I do like singing, so I will, you know, do karaoke sometimes, but I sometimes do feel a bit self-conscious, because I feel like people do with VTubers expect a certain level of skill just because so many are good at singing. But I'm improving. It's slow though, it's slow. There you go. Nice to make yourself understood with the Antwerp accent. Oh, that's funny. To be fair, my grandparents speak with a Limburg accent, and they can basically make themselves understood in Germany as well. Just through accents, because it's so close to the border. There you go. It's a skill just like anything else. Oh, absolutely. But I also imagine it is easier for people who can actually hear it, though. Like, I feel a lot of my friends, like, even without practicing, can at least somewhat be in the right wheelhouse after just listening to the song. But I cannot do that. Here we go. I went bankrupt in Mexico, probably because they have better Mexican food. So they don't need Taco Bell. Swiss German is close to Bavarian, makes sense. Just need to get really drunk. I think getting drunk probably won't make me better at singing, but it would give me extra courage, yeah? Oh. Here we go. But yeah, I am doing my best, and I'm slowly... I still plan to have like my first original song ready for the 2.0. Just don't expect anything mind-blowing. I'm not gonna become like the next big sensation, but I think it will be a very fun song, and it's gonna be a cool song, and it's gonna be a villain song, and I hope you guys will like it. Yeah, there's no gameplay of Pokemon. That's what I said. There's like no documentation for it at all. It's not archived or anything either. I would literally be the first. The expectation to be don't set the expectation. Make you think that you're better? I don't think I could delude myself either into thinking I'm better, but I am improving slowly. At the very least. Mexicans have higher sense for tacos, yeah. Oh. And I think at the very least, the cover will be cool. We should do a weapon touch. Je bent toch gek, bent absurd, maar je weet niet wat gebeurt. Wat gebeurt? Wat gebeurt? Empty ass, je weet niet wat is nou. I don't actually know the rest of that song, but that song was so big that it's hard not to know a bit of it. Whoops. I don't know a lot of Dutch rap. Lijpe Mokro flavor was like a really popular one at the time, but I don't actually know many. You know what the weird thing was about What's Gebeurd? It's like, I never really knew the song much, but it was really popular in like Dutch, like the Netherlands at the time. But the weird thing with that one was that like 5 years later, when I was at the boarding school in England, suddenly like these like little British boys all started singing What's Gebeurd, and I thought I was going insane because they were like badly singing Dutch, and they weren't Dutch, they were British. And I was like, what is happening? Like, am I really hearing them go What's Gebeurd? And like, I was like, how did What's Gebeurd suddenly get popular in like England? It's not even a very good song. What a Dutch disc game would sound like. I'm not sure. I don't think I'd be very good at like rapping. I'm sure there's like Dutch disc games out there, but I have very little knowledge about Dutch rap, I'm afraid. I just know like the two of them that became like super famous, so it was on the radio all the time. Which I guess like is What's Gebeurd in the other one. Well, if you anyway should test the Crazy Frog. I mean, technically it's my mom's, but she gave it to me at the time. She won it for me. There you go. First result I get like good Hema, don't you? There you go. It's like, oh, Wednesday is popular in America. Yeah, but it's Dutch rap. It's Dutch rap. Like Ramstein, like at least it's Ramstein. Like What's Gebeurd is like What's Gebeurd. Like actually What's Gebeurd, because like that actually is just like slang in Dutch for like what happened. Literally what happened. How did that ever get popular? Outside of the Netherlands. Let's see, Rapper Joe diss track. Sword Art Online diss track. Ah. You never know, we have odd taste in music, that's true. No, it actually is what happened there. Did not see a train coming, no. It was a surprise first time we got there. Sometimes school is cool if you can't understand it. To be fair, What's Gebeurd might actually have appealed very much to the 14-year-old teen spirit of like an edgy, you know, schoolboy who's trying to act cool and doesn't understand the lyrics. So maybe that is actually what it is. No lyrics? No, does it sound awesome? Does it sound awesome? I guess like I just have natural Dutch cringe, so I can't help it but cringe back at it. You know, I can't help it, I can't help it. To do a weapon match. I don't know that many songs in the game that are rap. Like I know like my brother, like because he played like a lot of GTA games, he would listen to some of them, and I kind of got them by osmosis, I guess. Other than that, I don't know much. Like first time hearing an anime opening without understanding. I guess that's true. I guess that's true. Like sometimes things do sound cooler in languages you don't understand. Netherlands knows all about that too, I guess. You know, you don't get a, you know, Spanish or Portuguese summer hit every year by understanding the lyrics, do we? That's true, that's true. Just make it sound good. I mean, there's little that can beat Kissy. You know? Oh. Hey, Macarena. Yeah, what's the other one? Race a blast. No. That's cool now that you get to the M5. At M5 already? At M5 you barely know anything. You're barely starting to understand things. Hey, Dakabatic, hey. I don't think it gets less cool, personally. There you go. She would explain what's the foxy. We're in Moscow Birds, you know, that's a good point, that's a good point. I mean, that's still the funniest song, like the Fuchsia song. But I have added Yasu's Teenage Sister to my karaoke list, but that's the one I haven't added because it actually sounds so bad in English that I'd be embarrassed singing it, even though it's completely innocent in Dutch. Can do better than that? I can't, David, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to do better instead. And people think Numa sounds cool is endlessly funny to me. Ah, do you actually understand it? Because I have heard that the lyrics are quite silly in the end. Like, not actually that amazing. In Japanese, sometimes I call it when you actually know the English. Fair. Oh yeah, nobody knows the polka. That's also true. That's also true. There you go. Like Diamond Dance lived never in Europe. You would never thought it was Swedish. God's dancing with us, slapping in afraid of dancing, Misa at the quantum dance, the caramel dancing. I don't know Swedish. I said everything wrong. I'm just going off vibes. Hello, Goodbye by the Beatles used to be English boards. Oh, nice. Did this mainly because of the one dude that danced to it? Oh, Numa was popular in the Netherlands before the dude danced to it in the 2000s. Like, Numa was a big hit way beyond that. I mean, to be fair, I guess it's still, like, you know, when you mention it, like, I was into a lot of Japanese songs before I understood what they were. Like, basically the entire Nico Nico Doga medley. There you go. The American stuff to that because of the one guy. Yeah, Numa got really big worldwide. What's the other one? Oh, did like the US get the Ketchup song? Or was Ketchup song like something that was like mostly like Europe? How old is Caramel Dancing? I think like 20 years now. I forget. There we go. Tutorial rabbit hole. I mean, I think it's a little bit overstated by VTubers. It's like fairly straightforward. Still know what Black Lagoon opening says and it's in English. I mean, that makes it better though. And the unknown language becomes the instrument in the song instead. That's actually a very nice poetic way of saying that. Yeah, Style pop in America. Oh god, I remember Gangnam Style. Yeah, I think it's roughly 24 Caramel Dancing now. I'm not sure exactly, but considering the era we all listen to that, I think that's... Well, maybe a little bit under 20, but I think it's probably 20. There we go. Not a leap which not doubting me. Oh yeah, the linden tree. I have heard the translation for it before at some point, but I forgot it. I vaguely remember like the... I'm not sure if it's even official, but the English translation for Numa, which is quite different, because it's like... when you leave, my colors fade to grey, Numa yay, or something like that. No, the original one will always remain a lot more iconic. There you go. Even English being foreign language will start me. To be fair, a lot of the time I don't notice the lyrics unless I'm particularly listening to them myself. And then you wind up re-listening to a song and they're like a lot dirtier than you remember. Yeah, it's a hard stage, exactly. I just pick out the vocal melody and then I'm an opera fan. Ooh, fancy. I don't think I've ever seen an opera. They get the Ketchup song that I never heard of as a kid. Oh, it's not popular enough? Because Ketchup's song was so big in the Netherlands that when I was like in elementary school, that was basically all we did on the school grounds. Like the little Ketchup dance. Ketchup song. I say a hey, a hey, the heavy to the heavy, say you know about my hubby and the boogie and the boogie. I say a hey, the hey, the heavy to the heavy, say you know about my hubby and the boogie and the boogie. That's the Ketchup song. I'm not saying the lyrics properly, but that's the one. It's like Nas Ketchup or something. Oh, and Barbecue, yeah, that's a big example of lyrics that are a lot dirtier in hindsight when you listen back to them later. That's a good example of it.
I'll take it from here.
Ik got the guy to do a bit for it. Ooh, nice. Hey, Devin, hey. Come in. Okay, got the checkpoint. I remember the ketchup song. Yeah, everybody was doing it. It was so big. Yeah, say hey. Doesn't say anything? Really? I thought it was like actual language. And like with much about how the Dutch love French and kind of pretending. Nope. I mean, I think the Dutch love French language because it's like the romantic language, so people are like all over French songs a lot of the time. Thanks for the biddies. Let's not forget about peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly with the baseball bat. We cannot forget about peanut butter jelly time. Was number 55? No, it was number 1 across much of Europe for like months, so it didn't get the kind of popularity then. Here we go. Here we go. You know the butterfly song? Yep. I am your little butterfly. Green like and blue, there's some colors in the sky. Europe loves dance songs, indeed. Hey, Corby, hey. Like, I think, like, the butterfly song is actually on my karaoke list. Here we go, on for Nankat and Ultimate Showdown. This is the ultimate showdown. And the ultimate destiny. Good guys, bad guys, and explosions. As far as the eye can see. Only one survive, it will be. This is the ultimate showdown. Yeah, I like that one too. Nankat is also a classic of sorts. Yeah, the butterfly song. It's the one that's from DDR. You know Vita's Seventh Element? I don't actually know a lot of songs by name, so maybe if I heard it. Here we go. Those flash animations, yep. Oh, the singer died a year after, that is kind of sad. Smile Decay appeared at US Anime Cons, let's go. Hi X-Men, hi. Here we go. The peanut butter jelly time reminds me of like all the albino black sheep and like Newground songs. You know, badger, mushroom. Badger, mushroom. The snake. You know the ones. Oh. I guess that's how you were supposed to dodge the train the first time? Oh. Okay, let's be whoosh here. See if we get knocked off, we can maybe survive it. Thousand New Girls Golden as well, by time statue, you know. For those who know. Here's a llama, there's a llama, and another little llama. Funky llama, funny llama, duck. I used to know the lyrics to that one by heart. I was once a treehouse, I lived in a night, but I never saw the way or enslaved away. I was already 3 years there, but I thought the tale. I was in no job to the city well. If you ever see a llama, it's a llama on a llama, fucking llama, duck. Old days. And of course the Amsterdam indeed. This is the second time I heard this today. Wait, really? Is it coming back? I did not go a day without thinking of llama song. You know, weeble stuff. Do you like waffles? Yeah, I like waffles. Do you like pancakes? Yeah, I like pancakes. Do you like West Coast? Yeah, I like West Coast. Can't wait to get a waffle. Hey, what's that? Hey.
I couldn't even beat Gamma or Beta.
No, but if you want somebody who's like an expert at playing this game, you might want to go watch a speedrun instead. Narwhals swimming in the ocean, causing a commotion, cause they are so awesome. Oh god, the owl song. Owls, everyone is fond of owls. Except for mice and swans and Simon Cowles. They all know when they come for you. And the owls in your dressing room, the owls in your gravy. Even when you're out at sea, there's owls in the Navy. Charlie Unicorn, oh god. My friends would quote Charlie relentlessly during that time. Realize Amsterdam is a better version of the opening song from Disney's Robin Hood. Yep. And I'll be singing with you. Nostalgia. Maybe I should do like a karaoke that's just like only nostalgia, like Newgrounds and Alpino Back Sheep songs. the biggest cringe karaoke of all time. If you ever played Sonic Rush and Sonic Adventure? I played Sonic Rush, not Adventure. Rush was very good though. Hey Snow, hey, karaoke with Zony Crazy Frog. Crazy Frog will be allowed.
I'm sure
Yeah, people made good catchy music. Exactly. They expect you to get past straight by with Team Dark's Team Blast since it's Freeze's time. Oh, they actually want you to use your Team Blast? I just figured Team Blast was kind of optional. But that's a good point. I guess that would help. Hey, Mekia. Hey. Nice. Here we go. Hey, Mekia. Hey. Okay. I mean, from here though. I remember like that stage, as well as Mystic Mansion, were like two of the hardest ones. Oh, this one wasn't like too bad, so it depends on the Team Dark editions we get added to it. Here we go. Okay. Good. The music in Mystic Mansion is so good. It has a great soundtrack and a super frustrating stage. I think Mystic Mansion might actually, in my eyes, be the hardest one out of all of them. Okay, wait, this is a shadow part. Here we go. Oh, I took my boy, unfortunately. I think we... Oh! If only I hadn't climbed up, I could have gone back. Omega Soap that bam, right? Yeah, Mystic Mansion is very cool. Conceptually agreed. Like, it has a bunch of the most fun gimmicks and such. Kind of kids listen to Age of Darkness back in the day. It's true. I also was the kind of girl who would listen to... God, this is kind of embarrassing to admit. I mentioned to you guys that like the Netherlands did like... Oh, wait, is this too embarrassing to admit? The top 2000 every year. It's a tradition. Rick, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And the top 2000, basically people get to vote beforehand on basically the top 2000 songs of all time. Any song is allowed as long as it's a song. You can write it in, and then basically it's a countdown to the end of the year, and then exactly at New Year's the top, like the #1 song plays basically. Most of the years, by the way, if anybody's curious, Bohemian Rhapsody wins nearly every single year, which is fair because it's a very good song. But anyway, because you could vote yourself, so the song I voted for. It's just too embarrassing to say this. Me and my friends, my tuny friends, I'd convinced them to, alongside me, vote for One Winged Angel every year. for One Winged Angel because it's clearly the really cool, you know.
On the floor and go down from there.
Sophie, what? Sophie, what? You guys are allowed to block me, it's okay. Extremely embarrassing to admit, but yeah, I did. Now there were like bigger movements where people did at least like once get like the Pokemon song into the list. Yopi couldn't stand anime people. I know, it's an iconic song though, and you know, as cringe as it may be, it's actually quite a good song though. I was 100% a little actually though. I was not expecting it to play, but I was trying to get me and all my friends to vote for it, as well as, you know, the Dutch anime forums. I would, you know, try to organize a lot of people to vote for it together. Be in line with my expectations. It'll be so much worse, but it's not so bad. I mean, it's a very good song. It's just embarrassing to admit. That's all. That's all. It's like the most famous song in that, and that's actually true. That's still. This is super backpit for the setting. I mean, if people, you know, if people can get the Pokemon OP into it, then I can get One Winged Angel into it. Go to your homies, I'll play Final Fantasy 7. The thing is, the friends I had, all of them I met through like anime forums and anime conventions, so they were all down with Final Fantasy 7, even if they, you know, hadn't played it themselves. They were all at the very least aware of One Winged Angel. Song is too good, they wouldn't understand it. You're being that tuney, unexpected. I mean, I guess like you guys probably should expect this from me by now. Would be more highlights if it worked. Like, I think I managed by, like, you know, posting on the Dutch forums and stuff. In total, we got like 100 votes or something for it, but it didn't make the list in the end. It's a much more artistic feat. Yeah, Pokemon, like, I think Pokemon got in because it got like a big viral, you know, Facebook group movement. Or like, was it doing Hives? Hives was like Facebook, and like Dutch Facebook before Facebook was big. Might have been a Hives movement where like a lot of people voted for it for nostalgia and as a joke partially. It is 100% a more artistic, better song than the Pokemon opening probably, even though I love the Pokemon opening. I do think One Winged Angel is a really good song though, it's amazing. No Castlevania. The Latin sounds really cool and really tuney. And you know, back when well, for a long time, you know, I had like my playlist of songs of inspiration for when I'd be writing my tuney stories and all of that kind of stuff. And it was basically... it had a couple of other stuff. Like, I had a couple of playlists. One that was just like my favorite songs that I play. And there was one that for like when I wanted to get in the mood, for when I wanted my story to be like truly epic, you know? When I wanted it to be, wanted to get real. And it was basically just One Winged Angel, Hellfire from Notre Dame, and the for Demon Lord song from the Nico Nico Doga one. It was just those 3 songs on repeat, basically. That was for when I was getting serious, for like, you know, when I had to lock in on my NaNoWriMo entries and write my tuniest of all stories. Because that was for the good scenes, you know? There we go. Which Nico Nico Darker, the first or the second? First one, but I meant like specifically... well, I forgot the exact name of it. 1 second. 1 second. It's there. Damn it, I can't find it right now. It's included in one of Nico Nico Doga, so if you guys know, then you know. But I'm not gonna bother finding it right now. It's I think actually on my karaoke list, so if anybody feels like digging through that, you might find it. There we go. It's the one where the... What's the name again? Tuny fanfic Focusstein. This series. It wasn't even fanfic, it was my own Tuny stories. What's the oldest music you still listen to? That's a good question. Like, I guess, like, there are some, like, much older Dutch songs that I actually quite like. First was the Automatic Super Mario video. Oh my god, I love the Automatic Super Mario videos. Those were like one of my earliest obsessions on YouTube, was watching the Automatic Mario ones, where they would basically move to Nico Nico Doga. I love those. Not fiction if not hardcore fanfic. I mean, I guess it's fanfic for your own story. Sure. Oh. Yeah. All this music though, like I think... to be fair, I will admit, most of the time I just have my YouTube on autoplay when I listen to music. Like I pick a song that I like and I just let it go. You know, I would actually... Maybe one day I'll read a chapter from one of my Nano Women entries if I ever get the courage, because it's like I did Nano Emotes 3 times and 2 times I finished it. Both of them were kind of embarrassing in hindsight. One of them was basically based on an extremely Chunibyo dream with like a very elaborate backstory that I wasn't strong enough to like completely figure out, but it was basically Chuni full power. Prototype, thank you for the follow, welcome in. And the other one was a very pretentious crime novel where I wanted to do something I wanted to do better, something artsy. It was a murder mystery. And I think it's actually more embarrassing than the Chuni fantasy story. Between the two, I think it's more embarrassing than the Chuni fantasy story. How old was I when I wrote these? I'd have to double check the dates. I think the first one I was 17. I think roughly around 17, both of them. I'd have to check the exact dates. Maybe 16 for the first one. I have like older stories than that, but I don't think I'd be able to find them back, unfortunately. I think the one that I wrote was like a kind of pretentious crime story. It was when I was like around 17 and I wanted to like up my writing. Waterface amazing fanfic. I've actually only ever written one fanfiction. And it was also embarrassing. I am Yusuke. You know, I read more than I made myself in that case. Hi DM, hi. But I did, you know, as you guys know, I did well doujinshi. So I guess that's fanfiction in its own way. You have to... Yeah, it was so embarrassing, it broke my job. And I saw the things I wrote as a teenager, yep. Here we go. Some people just daydream it. Oh god, like... I wish I could find the entirety of all my old, you know, extended Chuni adventure, Warriors of Light. You know, back when I was full on in my Chuni delusions, because I actually drew a bunch of those. But I've lost a bunch of those, because a decent amount of them were in MS Paint, and those are just lost forever. I didn't have a diary. I kind of wish I had now, because, god, I wish I had access to the full, like, you know, no, the worst thing is, you guys have heard my Chuni stories, and you don't even know the full extent of how bad it was. So it is so much more embarrassing. You guys are only getting peaks of just how delusionally Chuni I was for a very long time. I wish I had it better documented at the time. Some things I'm to this day way too sober to admit to. Turning a Half-Life fanfic is assignment to English class. Like girls be a little delulu. You know what? It's true. Okay, we're gonna have to actually look at the screen when we're going through this one next time, because I keep getting hits here. As a CAU of Chuni, it's still. Pretty sure I can comprehend what you created. Oh, so bad. It was worse than daydreaming. Because I was Chuni enough to actually believe I had, you know, the various powers, which makes it so much more embarrassing. You thought the 1-win score was 220. Oh, there's so much worse. The director's cut. Maybe you guys get like a little bit out of me, a little bit at a time. Is it evil Joe, my Topa? I mean, for people who were there for my drawing my Chuni buff self of VTuber stream, that is unironically kind of, yeah. You know, actually, yeah, kinda. I'm not sure if that's a reference to that one, or if you're just like making that up, but you're not far off. Chimerian, thank you for the wait. Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. I'm Juna, I'm Bunny. I play retro games and do art sometimes, and today we're dying in Sonic Heroes. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you had a good time. I did try diluting them into believing them. Oh no, I was full delusional. To a much greater extent than I can actually admit to on stream. Oh, I hope you had a good time with Library. Chi Association Raid. Let's go, let's go. There we go. Here we go. Okay. Now come in, Raiders. We're talking Chunibyo. Here we go. But yeah, I do really wish, like, one of the things I wish the most, like, I still had, it's like the old MS Paint pictures I did, because I did like full-on outfit designs for every single one of my magical girl forms, because I had a different one for every element, obviously. You know, different outfit for every transformation. For Elemental, thank you for the follow, welcome in. How accurate is the anime Chunibyo? Here's the, I guess like this is a good, you know, point of reference to how bad it really was. Let me just say that whenever I watch anime with Chunibyo in it, I tend to get second-hand embarrassment, because I was exactly like that. A lot of the things that Chunibyo do in anime, I was unironically doing when I was a kid. Like, exactly, except I was hiding it, like I didn't admit to anyone, but internally I was doing all of those things down to believing in all of it. So like, watching an anime that has a Chunibyo in it is like a exercise in embarrassment for me, because it's like I recognize myself in it. Because it's, how accurate is it? 100%, all of it, and sometimes I was worse. Did you believe an evil organization was against you as a kid? Yes. Yes, I did. Yes, I like all the things you see in anime. I was exactly like that. I thought I was a firebender. I thought I was I was one of the warriors of the light. Of course, God chose me to be one of the warriors of the light, and, you know, protect the earth and all that. So I did every element, you know, all of it was true. My username is a favorite of that. Miss Paranoia? No, Chunibyo is a special type of being delusional. Actually, you said that you couldn't actually transform. Nick with Craig. That's an easy question. Of course I was transforming, but the non-believers can't see it. If you believed, you would have been able to see the magical girl outfit. Very simple, but people without a shred of magic, who weren't chosen to be the Guardian of Lights, they wouldn't be able to see it themselves. It's obvious. Evil Glance was against me as a kid, was called the school board. There we go. Then you find out the real organization did when I say I was correct, two of the elements were light and dark. It is actually true, it was every element. I mean... oh god, well, okay, so... Of course, primarily the element of light, and as you guys all know, the element of light contains every other element. So by being the element of light, you have mastery over every element. Out of the elements, of course, the percentages break down to 40% air, 30% water, 20% fire, 10% earth. Don't do the math on that, don't worry about it. Did you have the element of no? Well, you see, because the Chuni is that the evil dark side of yourself is sealed within you. On the dark side is the element of shadow, and because the dark side that you're suppressing is part of you, you also have control over the element of shadow and darkness. It's, you know, basic Chunibyo. Mrs. Entirety was a joke. I unfortunately am not joking. My Chunibyo was that bad. There's a reason why you guys, I have only given you like 10% of my Chunibyo stories. It is so much worse than you think. So, you know, primarily light, element of light, but by being the element of light, it's the element of all of them, and of course, because as you all know, the evil dark alter ego that you know are sealed within you is cool. That's why the element of dark and shadow is there too. And that's already very embarrassing, but the least embarrassing way I can describe it. Now anything holding my skeleton back from terraforming the planets. Dang it. What can I? No, I can still get back. Typical tuning only using 10% of her power, yep. That I could run at sonic speed. Clearly, good. Oh, I meant about the school board. Oh, okay, okay. No, the real enemy was like, I guess, the other students. Kind of stuff that wants to make see the manifest. I actually... So... For the, I guess, the extended Tuni universe that I had, I did at some point, because I did like, I did, you know, as probably not a surprise to anybody, I used to roleplay on forums, like, you know, old school pro boards in Vision Free, all of that, mostly fantasy, which shouldn't be a surprise. And at some point I tried setting one up myself, based on basically my Chunibo delusions, which of course were very real, but I thought they would make a cool roleplay setting. And I started writing it out, and I tried to getting like the other kids that I was roleplaying with to join it, and they all told me it was too complicated because it was basically an entire Chunibyo manifesto. Of background setting that nobody wanted to look at. God, I wish I still had a link to it, but I think there was like on one of the in Vision Free or something that one of those forums that went under, so they don't exist anymore. It was at the time I wish I still had it, because I think I could have, for the entire extended lore and universe of the depths my Chunibyo went to, I could have written over 100 pages of just background story. Stop is just keeping me glued to my seats. The performance of Suda. Oh, did I use the wrong words? My bad, my bad. What is it then? Norbook? There's a little Chunibyo inside of all of us, yeah? But yeah, no, you guys joke that I'm still very Chunibyo, but when I say this is only a fraction of my former power, I have bettered myself over time. My vessel captured the energy well. Did you have any notable weaknesses? Well, the forces of evil and the power of darkness would of course try to attack me during the day and try to, co-opt me and try to, pull me over to the forces of evil. It's associated with guys. Okay, my bad, I picked the wrong words. So of course I fought them every single night, and I was I'm not gonna go. This is so embarrassing. But of course, let's just keep it at the forces of evil. And my weakness is that I was really into anime and games and stuff, and I really liked a lot of the villains. Which is very hard to reconcile when you are one of the chosen warriors of light that's, handpicked by God to, save the world. So, trying to put that together with your young love of villains, that is the true weakness. Because then when you're doing your universe hopping, you have to make up convoluted excuses for why you can, hang out with the villains as well. And why the villains should fall for you instead. Well, even though you are technically the hero. If God didn't want you to side with the villains, they would have made them so hot. Yeah, no, the thing is, you are closer than you think, because you could, it's extreme I can fix him kind of behavior. Where, you can, the other cope I'd have for fantasizing about different universes, that when you travel between them, you classic memory loss, so you got picked up by the classic you get found outside of the villain base, and you got spirited away, and you've got the mystical angel wings and all of that, and the villains are, oh my god, she must be so powerful, so you should get her to join the team. And you have amnesia, so you have a good excuse to be working with the villains in this case. You know what I'm saying? Bad time for me. Sleep tight, Eiko. Sweet bunny dreams. You know, basically if the animes had a trope for like heroes joining the villains albeit briefly, like you could probably bet I was using the same tropes in my own case. You know? You know, Sailor Moon gets to be evil for a period because he gets, you know, co-opted by the villains. Like, why can't I?
Yeah, but a bit scary.
And that way I could still feel good about being a warrior of light in the end, you know? Remember watching the Junibyo anime, thinking how annoying it is, but also envious that people can actually believe it. The only thing different about the Junibyo, because like I said, it's extremely accurate to everything, embarrassingly enough, to my great embarrassment. The only thing that isn't accurate is that I told nobody. Like, people did not know about my tunic illusions. I protected the world in secret. You are all welcome. I did it without anyone know. I was not sharing that shit. I was smart enough that, you know, people would like not believe me and also mock me, so there we go. So yeah, that's the one difference. Like in anime, the Chunibyo's tend to be pretty open about it. They tend to tell all their classmates. I did not do that. I did not do that. I got bullied, but not for being Chunibyo, because they did not know about that part. Tasca, for your noble sacrifice. You're welcome, you're welcome. I actually kept my power level hidden. Indeed. Thank you for protecting us from the dark powers. You're welcome. To this day, I'm still protecting you. It's a tough job, but someone's gotta do it. So this day, I only do it when I get Juni dreams. You know, I mean when God calls upon me to save the earth in my very real, actual happening dreams. You know? I had the capacity to feel shame, which is remarkably rare. Oh god, even then I knew that, you know, that it was not something I was gonna tell people about. My Tuni dames remain an embarrassing relic of my past, but luckily one that nobody had to share in except mine. Christian God or Tuni God? The Christian God, actually. My family is Catholic, which makes for a very interesting Tuni experience, because you're merging the powers of darkness with, like, you know, also, you know, in that case, you know, if God gave it to you, then you're still, you know, being a good Christian, after all, because you're fighting the power of darkness. It's all makes sense. It's all very logical. Hey, next time, meowdy. Only 12 to 14 years could save the world. I've already passed my torch. You know, sometimes I do have the world. Like, who is the new descendants of the Guardians of Light? Have any new ones been picked yet? Are kids still Tuni these days? Do kids still have severe Tuni? Or is it just a trope in anime now? There we go. Doesn't seem that way more than ever, I would imagine. I hope they still are. I hope that they can cringe and look back on it when they're older. They do, but they keep it a secret. Just like me, you know, true warriors of light would know. You know, God would have told them to not tell anyone because it's a secret, so checks out. I'm reminded of the counts of guys who said they could change into wolves. Alpha wolf warriors of gods, medieval Junipyo. Chill. That's really their product of our time. Kids are brainwashed now. I hope some of them are still Junipyo. Because who is gonna, like, you know, protect the world on my days off if nobody else is doing any Junipyo anymore?
That cannon sure came in handy.
Who's gonna do it? You know, who's gonna pick up the torch? You know, if nobody's, you know, keeping the powers of darkness at bay, the world will be doomed. Yeah, exactly. Like, someone's gotta do it. There's a TikTok dance of kids being Tuni. Yeah, but are they being genuine about, or are they joking? Because I feel true Tunis, they wouldn't reveal it to the world. There we go. And dig out of thoughts if they want to be able to save the world at a young age. I don't think any of them will pick up the torch. They're too busy fancying and being FNAF characters. like the characters in Harry Potter. That's just regular roleplay. Regular roleplay is not powerful enough to be Tuni. There you go. Unless the powers of darkness are spawned by the protectors of light. I mean, to be fair, one of the greatest powers of darkness was of course my evil alter ego that was sealed inside of me, who was the power of darkness and who I had to keep at bay because it was constantly trying to corrupt me. So, you know, that makes sense. I do think there is one power of darkness for every protector of light. Kids still subtle and stuff, they call it reality shifting. Ah, is that the new tuning? That sounds more like it. That sounds more like it. But you could easily find and mess with them. I mean, to be fair, like, I guess I am just like laying out my embarrassing past to all of you, but technically nobody knew about my tuning stuff. I do feel bad for the kids who are putting it out there on TikTok. There we go. Evil Joruna, the one who fixed my walls. Actually, in the end, you know, I kind of got along with the evil Joru. This is like... well, you know, because evil Joru was kind of cool. So, like, we wound up, you know, because, like... you know, in the anime... people sometimes start getting along with their evil alter ego that, you know, that's the other side of the light. Yeah, it's better to actually share them with complete strangers than with close friends. But you know, Dark Joe and I, we became good friends in the end. Like I used to well, you know, when I was, what do the kids out these days? When I was locking in, when I was getting serious, I would do this thing where I'd like close my eyes and like, you know, focus and like let you know, Dark Joru, the evil Joru, take over, because the Dark Joru was better at things, you know. So which means I mostly used it for when I was stuck in a video game, and if I was stuck on a difficult level, you know, Dark Joru could take over. You know, which is all of you guys did that too, right? You know, you do the very intense. We need Dark Joru right now. It didn't work. It actually worked for me a lot of the time. That's cheating. Yeah, no, I actually passed the control to my evil alter ego that was trying to take over the world. The alpha passes of darkness would be the video game. You account it's just me locked in. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason Team Dark in Sonic Heroes is the hardest. Our experiences are not universal, what do you mean? Arjuna Gary confirmed I didn't do that. I'm not convinced it's as good as I should do. What do you mean you didn't do that? It's even Dark. You know what? I'm gonna call upon the powers of Dark Joe. Hold on. So what you do is you like, I'm going to automatically close my eyes and channel Dark Joe, okay?
I wonder if there's any
Information. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Are we back? Are we back? Are we here? Have we reconnected? Have we reconnected? I think we're back. I think we're back. Can we get a confirmation? Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Have we returned? I'm Noah, nice to meet you. Hi, Noah. Hi, hi, hi. I think that means we're back on YouTube, but maybe not back on Twitch yet. Maybe? Here we go. I think Dark Joe got the feed, so if you're on Twitch, you might have to refresh. Let me back. Let's see. Here we go. Kill. Here we go. Let's see. Reconnect. All good. Don't let Dark Joe go up to sleep next time, please. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have summoned Dark Joe. I should have known. Oh, there we go. Everybody's back. Took a while for the chat to catch up. Oh, hold on. Now I'm reading back in chat. I'm sorry. The Dark Power destroyed the Chi. I'm sorry. When I released Dark Joe, it's harder to contain my power level, so the sheer dark energy may have cut the feed, I'm afraid. But we'll never let my dark self come out again. You guys are all Dark Joe believers now. Yeah, we'll reseal again. Did YouTube chat? Oh, I thought I was back on YouTube. Try refreshing. Because I think I should be back on both ends. Ship ban okay? Well, I'll make sure to see if I didn't like cause any other power outages when I let Dark Joe out. Dark Joe is the evil one. Look, Dark Joe has mellowed out a lot over time, but at the base level, Dark Joe was still the evil one. No, she would have found the Dark Joe. At least we now have a new idea now. There we go. We regain the followers with Victos of the Day of Prophecy. Look, I keep telling you guys, the tuning powers, they're actually real. Like, there's a reason I keep my power level low. It's for the safety of the rest of you. I'm sure some Dark Joe didn't destroy your city. I'll make sure to check outside if there's like... You know, I might have alerted the forces of darkness to my presence by raising my power level for a second. So I'll do like an extra, you know, patrol tonight. Make sure that like nothing is wrong. Played any woodwind or brass instruments? I actually did play the ocarina. I'm bad at it. I still have an ocarina. I'm not good at it. Does Dark Joe have purple energy? Barb, Dark Joe is made of purple energy. Shadow the Fire, right? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. No patch with the eye patch came from. Eye patch, cool. And also eye patch can be used to seal your evil eye where Dark Joe is hidden. Is Dark Joe in the room at all? No. I sealed her away again. Don't worry about it. And you know, Dark Joe, the sheer power surge caused the stream to crash. So, you know, I had to, you know, put her away again for our own good, even if it means we'll struggle war with some heroes, because we do know Dark Joe is better at gaming. But not having a Topa level. Dark Joe was kind of on a Topa level. It's embarrassing. The dark version is made of both green and green. Or greens are pretty cool. They are. Dark Joe is ironically the good one. How dare you? I have the power of God and anime on my side. Are you telling me Dark Jouna is the good one?
Let's go.
But yeah, I still have the ocarina. Like, I can play a poor rendition of Happy Birthday on it. If anybody has a birthday. Look at this chat of a robot doing skating tricks while dual wielding his teammates, right? Study my classmate, I don't get into my evil side. The birthday, it isn't today, but I have one. That won't do, it has to be today. Otherwise, we're not taking out the ocarina. There we go. Which that have to be the songers. Yep, Yasuke, Shadow and Omega. Like, Omega is a robot, which is pretty heavy. There we go. Excited for the Sonic movie. I'm excited-ish. I want to see what they do with Shadow. I'm excited it's gonna be the Shadow story. I'm actually kind of curious to see how Keanu Reeves will do it. So I'm looking forward to it, actually. I am looking forward to it. There we go. Okay, let's just go slow here. Otherwise we walk into that thing. There we go. Go is extra cute if they've got a bit of the Luyu, but no one can fix your... I'm already fixed. I'm talking past tense. I swear to God, guys, I'm not that tuney anymore. Can't wait to see Maria get shot. I mean, what? I mean, it would be accurate to the story, so they better shoot her. Fix Joe? Why would you fix perfection? No, it's for the best, eh? It's society. It's for the best. My tuning, you know, it faded away over time. We just witnessed reality. I mean, you know, of course it's real, but you know, I'm just not, you know, I'm getting older. I have you know, multiple jobs. It's hard to like do variety of light stuff outside of my dreams. I did an anime and in my life married to a former studio, except everything is true. Oh my god, I would actually watch the hell out of that. Can you imagine? Oh wait, I've seen the plot now. Like, you have your childhood friend and you remember your childhood friend from when she was really tuny and was always really cringe, and you saw her do like the cringe tuny stuff. But then after you marry her, and like several years into the marriage, you suddenly realize that all the stuff she did, it was real. Like, she wasn't tuny, she was actually doing it. And there is like an evil organization and like all the classics. Oh my god, I would actually love to see that. Should release a trailer in Gamescom in a few days. Oh, I hope to see it. There we go. I'm not a genie anymore. Use it to look. I'm still, you know, have to do my duties defending you guys at night when, you know, Doom approaches the world. You know, that's normal. So high production too. Oh my god, I really want this now. Like, if there's anything like that, like, please give me a link, because that, like, I would love to see that. Like, that's such a good, like, yeah, that would be like a light novel plot, or like even a VN. That would be so good. Steins outplayed that. I don't think Steins Gate quite hits it. Nice GameCube model. Thank you, thank you. Oh man, like now I really want like forward Tunibyo gets married. That might be the only Tunibyo where I don't get second-hand embarrassment because it's too close to home. I get pause to where I die a red, that's a motivator. Exactly. Nah, she would save you, I think. If you had a Tunibyo wife, she would save you, I'm sure. Or like bring you back from the dead, because Tunibyo powers can do that, so don't worry about it. She might just have to travel to the afterlife to pull you out. Here we go. There we go.
Cannon sure came in handy.
Yeah, but
Got reincarnated in the world as a kid, but the delusions I have now are real. No, you keeps bumming into crazy shit, so she has to swoop in. Oh, that would be fun too. Like, I do think like there's definitely potential for, I think this kid is Junie, but it turns out to be all true. But I think there needs to be like a good period of time where you like actually believed it was Junie. Like, you can't just like find out the next day that it was all real, because then it's just basically a regular magical girl show. Like taking away the Junie. Feeding falling to his dad. Yep, he'll do that. I know I was not Junie, he's just actually fighting the evil search with the dark god powers. I want this to be real so bad. God, if I had the time and talent, I would write that.
we'll be able to move on.
Write that, pitch my own light novel. If I still had enough time to make doujinshi, like, I would actually make that the plot. No, ever since I started VTubing, I haven't had like enough time to beat Wargalo with Dojin, but that would be like, oh, that's a good concept. That's a good concept. I would want to read that. I'd base it on my own experiences. You know, plenty of material to work with. But I miss I and Nymph. We're talking Junie things. I think the trope exists, but not for anime, but for movies. Ah! I haven't watched enough movies, I think. There you go. Please leave the manifesto of your ideas. Man. You know, I wish like... No, I'm pretty sure that forum is gone. Otherwise, I could have like found back like my setting world building. Of like all the, because I had like everything written out for every single one of the Warriors of Light, including all the elements and the worlds and the powers of darkness and like the traveling between the parallel. It was so in depth. Setting for so that the setting is much too complicated. Exactly. There you go. One with the first Junie now, so they're youth remembering that Junie knows and own defense people show up to convince what's real. Yeah. Oh, that could be fun. Like you know, believed in it back then, but then grew up with must have been a delusion, but then it was real, and they need their help again. We tried the Wayback Machine. I guess I could try, but I have a feeling that the Wayback Machine is probably... It was like a very small thing, so I'm not sure if that would have been archived. There were like 7 users on it, and there was never any activity. Because everybody I tried, you know, proposing it to said the setting was too complicated. The mechanics were too complex. And something Dark Joe also summoned Joe marched to my door. Oh wait, you got it in? Let's go! I hope you enjoyed. I hope you enjoyed. It's arriving for a lot of people recently. I'm glad to hear that. It's the plot of Mr. Robot. Ah. Main character channel, the stuff you're saying is pretty convoluted for a fictional setting. Yeah, I know. Fiction could never match up to reality like that.
Let's get moving.
Where's your gun? You don't have a gun in this one. He would just... Even though I say just brainwashed the wife into thinking it was a delusion. Think Peter Pan movie but Shuni. Ah, I see. Back at this stage again, yep. Here we go. And life more complicated than fiction, because fiction has to be biased that nobody acknowledges the vows. Yeah, real life is too complex, you know. You can't narrow it all down. It's because she actually has a tuning eye. The thing with the eye patch though is she would have like stopped wearing it once she stopped believing. So I think the eye patch might have been a different one. And what's the verdict? I think she's pretty cool. Let's go! My taste outside collection at last minute second you think I was playing amazing. It is partly because I'm looking at chat too much. I should probably be paying a little bit more attention to the wheel. Okay, with the Joe microfiber cloths. Yeah, that was like a little bonus. Here we go. Okay. Joe does have a tuning eye. Her eyes got sealed with the surgery. Yeah, now I don't have to wear the eye patch anymore. Now like Dark Joe only gets released when I let her out myself and crash the entire power system in my area. Shadow, come on, there's literally a line of wings there. If I press B, you gotta do the dash.
No problem. Let's get
Whoosh, try not to steal my wings. Look, that wasn't on me. That you saw the man just roll off the edge. I was pressing B. I was pressing the button. I acknowledge my fault for many deaths, but that was not one of them. Here we go. Yankee game gonna jank indeed. Okay. Here we go. So with the stage a lot in general. Night speed dash, yup. My limiters have been removed. It is a very, very janky kind of game. Come on. There we go. Yep, there we go. Night doesn't this game show, because it really does. Hiya, Ignite, hiya, hey. I don't know if it's good jank or bad jank. It's a fun story with bad jank in gameplay. Unfortunately. Yes, speed light dash to the bottom of a pit, unfortunately. That's how it usually goes in this one. Here we go. Okay. Here we go. And back at it again. Okay. Can you do a robot voice? Meep boop. Annihilation. I am a robot. Beep boop. Beep boop. Speed decreases if shadow is thrown off. Okay. So there. Okay, hold on. I hate that it kills you because you literally just land on the ground. But yeah, okay, there's the thingy there. Robot Joe. Affirmative, Robot Joe. Inconsistency essentially to close pits, then it's bad jank, yeah. Like, I think Shadow actually has better controls than this one. That's saying a lot because Shadow 05 is pretty bad junk as well, but I'm going to leave now for the next hour. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you for coming by. Karting is nonsense. It's the worst part of the game, I think. The karting. Command recognized, destroying London. Affirmative. Eliminate. Terminate. Terminate. Yeah, Shadow controls way better than Shadow the Hedgehog over Heroes. A lot better.
It's starting to look like a base.
Here we go. That's how World Wars are started. Oh, War of the World started. I was gonna say, I feel like London gets destroyed often enough. It's fine. Yeah, now it's tradition.
I'm sure we can use that.
Here we go.
Switch me to the leader.
David, do you think you're actually giving me advice by saying the key to winning is to not fall off the edge or not die? Because I'm gonna start making fun of you if you do. the stage was removed, how would that affect your opinion of the game? It would be roughly the same, it would still be janky. There we go. And just trying to help me? David, how old are you? Just a question. Because I don't want to be mean if you're a child, but... 27? Okay. In that case, saying like the key to winning the stage is not getting hit by the enemies or not falling off the edge is worthless advice. If you are kind to give genuine advice.
Did you know that you can maneuver right and left while airborne?
Maybe it's a nostalgic dark thing, but I do have spot filter spade despite it falls. There you go. Yeah, just don't die. Have you considered not dying, streamer? Have you considered dying is bad? That was the first time you ever played Sonic Heroes? I played it when I was a kid. I never finished it back then. Like, I think the thing is, like, I know that, like, falling off a cliff is bad. It's just a skill issue. But it doesn't mean I'm unaware that falling off the cliff is bad. Almost shower shots. Hiya, Melisai. Hi. Don't know if the game told me there's a ball you can jump. Really? But yeah, as I told you before, if you want to see flawless gameplay... you're better off watching a speedrunner. They will get every stage first try. I promise you that. I am not going to. Have you tried not having a skill issue? Where is Alia? Press Y button to respond to chat messages. Most speedrun don't get past the first level, that's fair. You're saying this isn't a speedrun? Have I been bamboozled? Yeah. I mean, it also doesn't help that I'm looking away at chat most of the time, which means I am playing the game from the corner of my eye a lot. But I'm also not gonna deny, this is a game issue. It's a janky game, it's a hard game, and I'm quite bad at it. There you go. Yeah, you can watch it dance on repeat if you want perfect gameplay. Here we go. This way I can be the first Pokemon speedrun, and that's true. I will get the Pokemon speedrun record regardless, on account of being the only one who owns the game. Here we go. There we go. Does that actually work? Oh! I mean, you're just telling lies in chat. That would not throw me up. Do you know how to work when a lead spike that will work for real? Yeah, actually that would be like something that would be a lot more useful. Go ahead. Rather than have you tried not falling off the edge? This is genuine advice. Here we go, Speedrun Museum. We don't accept obscure bootlegs from a pharmacy. Look, Speedrun will accept any game as long as it's a game. They have like flash games on there. Here we go. What happened there? Hold on. Here we go. But some games make good gameplay satisfying. Agreed. Hey, Starfox, hey. Selling license is time-honored tradition. That's true. Dutch farming ones have really been popping up recently. Yeah, don't you know that's like the new speedrun meta? Everybody's doing like Dutch pharmacy ones. The real grinding is very, very frustrating. Actually knowing if you're gonna get the switch or not. She's lying, this is peak, thank you. Hi Inferno, hi. Press B only if it says B next to your character portraits. Looking at the character doesn't help. Ah, I mean I feel like I've been doing B even when it says B next to the character portraits. Because I have been trying to do that, but it might just be a little bit finicky about it sometime. Like I feel like the B like flashes on and off. But that is fair. Here you go, chat would never lie. This level in Sonic and Shadow should be a lot better. With years of polish, I hope so. I take speedruns of bootleg card fields. I wonder if anybody has speedrun like any of the bootleg Pokemons. Like the other ones, like the bad platformers that they have. Like the weird ones you get from like China and Taiwan. Because there is like the really like... To be fair, I'm not actually sure if that one Pikachu platformer is completable. Like the one that's like across all of the GBA bootlegs. There we go. There's a Discord and adding leaderboards from my scrap overdose and ketamine. I mean, I guess fair, but they did add it, didn't they? So like considering there's like even speedruns for various Crash games, I feel... See, like, okay. This time, you guys saw it, right? B was flashing, and my man still didn't do a light dash. He still decided to just like roll off the edge. So only a lot of pushback. Okay. They have a test of the Pikachu bootleg game? They do? Oh, I want to check that out. Because I think the SNES one is actually the one that like a lot of the bad Game Boy ones are actually based off. There we go. Sonic Jinx shining too. There we go. Night Crash, it is iffy. It is iffy in this game. I'll go to bed now. Sleep tight. Have sweet bunny dreams. And stop flashing in 0.5 status. Stand still, and if it still flashes, it's good. Okay. I'll try waiting a little bit longer next time. There we go. Okay, try this again. Okay. Just got earrings. Now the spunk percentage speedrun of Broken San Andreas, where I go up the save file by drinking 2,000 cans of soda. That sounds hilarious, actually. That sounds great. Okay. There we go. Okay. Yeah, this time. Okay, so going forward, I'll make sure to like stand still for at least like 1 or 2 seconds before trying that. Those GTA remakes were so messed up. I don't think I've played any of the GTA remakes. Like I heard that like that like really bad like upscaling of the graphics, so like all the graphics looked really terrible now. The game is all about waiting and going slow. Yeah, just like a Sonic game, you know? Love joke speedruns people make. I love like stupid percents. Like I always love looking at like extra category for speedruns. Like where people have like silly things. Like worse than the model from 2004. I mean like I do think the Heroes models have charm. They're like very saturated, very shiny. But they also are something else in terms of jank. Yeah. Good. Here we go. Yeah, but besides, just like real hedgehogs.
That cannon sure
They're pretty ugly. They're not the best ones, no. They look like potato. I do think they have their own jank charm though, but they removed some feature even the first PC port. Yeah, no, the first PC port was really bad. I tried it when it first released on PC. It was rough. Real hedgehogs can swim, Sonic is a what? I must prefer the Sonic Adventure 2 models more. I actually agree with that too. I actually quite like the Sonic Adventure 2 models. There we go. Okay. Oh wait, you're talking about the GTA models? Oh yeah, no, the GTA models are like way worse. Sorry, I thought we were talking Sonic here. Like talking Sonic Heroes. There we go. But no, like everything I've seen from the GTA remake has looked awful. Here we go. Standy's very nice. Ah, you like it? I'm glad. I think it looks really cute too. Speaking of Sonic not being able to swim, I still laugh at it being Yuji Naka's fault. Wait, what happened? I don't know about this. Tell me. Okay. You thought hedgehogs couldn't swim? Oh! I didn't know that like a legit reason for it. I thought it was just like because everybody draws in early platformers, you know. Mario couldn't swim in like some of the early games. Like, it's just like the pit you fall into. It's like easy death. Like, look at Rayman, you know. Now he's in prison. Look at how that turned out for him. Can't swim, spoken in tone, you're too slow. I can't swim. I could always swim. Like, if you fall into the water in the first game, don't you drown? Maybe I'm starting to misremember. Either way, like, I do feel that, like, I guess Mario's side, it was fairly common for people to drown in water in the early games. Because it's just, like, an easy way to punish platformers. So I kind of figured Sonic was along those sides. Oh, it had the underwater levels. That's true, that's true. I'm sorry, I'm misremembering. I'm creating false memories in my mind.
Just watch this.
Got the stick a bit recently, so I don't have to commit and stick them. Let's go, let's go! So the chili box that make it hard for him to swim. Yeah, he gets weighed down.
It's all over.
Here we go. Here we go. I'm sorry. I have created illusions in my memory. You guys are right, you guys are right. It was where I could breathe underwater or not. Fair, fair, fair. Here we go. Just overlapping new experience from different timelines I've traveled through. Yeah, no, that's it, that's it. Amphibians don't breathe outside of water. I think they can, but I don't think they can survive very well outside of water. Here we go. There's no task on the Pikachu bootleg game. Aww. But is there a speedrun of it that you're remembering? Because that's close enough, I guess. Here we go. Oh, good. Memories of Evil Joe coinciding, yeah. In Evil Joe's world, Mario couldn't swim. Mario drowns.
Yeah, but a bit scary.
I hate this part. Not keeping up TTA, but there's a video of Vice of how to swim where it's just spamming full health sheet until Tommy finishes flailing and ends up at the other side. Not that I can find. Man, that's a shame, that's a shame. Here we go. The cannon part. Yes, please give me a tip about the cannon part. I would appreciate it. This time when Mario could heal his wounds just by jumping into a body of water and staying surfaced. True! That's how I would heal myself in Mario 64. Why do I keep dying here? Because I'm bad at the game. And also because the game is kind of jank and like it shoots you out of the cannon into basically a blind spot where it's hard to like line up onto the rails at the last second. Here we go. And the controls are a bit unfortunate. Oh. End of the cannon part. Don't hold left or right at L, else you won't be alive. Just stay centered. Gotcha. Will I have enough momentum? Because before, like, I don't think I had enough momentum to get to the middle one. So Mario 64 isn't based on reality? Oh no, it's definitely real. There we go. Yeah, thanks for good conversation. We're just chatting. No. Good heal for Mario is what about healing abilities? You mean by taking a bath? Mario just believes every body of water is a nonsense and therefore has healing properties. It's true, and he's right, and he should say it. Here we go. It's still 1 8 FPS. Oh, really? I guess I've never tried San Andreas without water. Is that like a cheat code for that? Here we go. Something last year game, you can hold nothing. Okay, I'll keep that into mind. I can honestly say I'd be way worse than this. It's a tough game. It's a game with a lot of jank. Okay, but I'll take your advice, Jumpy. And I'll see if I can get it next time. Mario loves bad time. Can you imagine how dirty he would be from the plumbing though? True, true. He goes through a lot of sewers. And delete the file code, what did that? Oh, that came from the file, so it's not one of the cheat codes. You know, I used to have like those like 1001 cheat code books, you know? Which had like a bunch. Like I feel like GTA was like always one of the best games for like silly funny cheats. Like I kind of miss when you could just like press controls to like spawn things into a game. Games don't really do that anymore. Which is a shame.
Yeah, but
okay, I shouldn't have moved. I shouldn't have moved. It's like once you like fall out of that, you just stop moving. Okay, okay. Hi, CD Beam. Hi, hi, hi. Got all of them from the game packs to the public library. A lot of game magazines came with like the little cheap books included. And that's where I got most of them from. There we go. Games 2000 were upset with adding big head mode. Bring big head mode back. Bring back big head modes. I love big head modes. You have to type into the console. Not as many games still allow you to have cheats though. See what happens, yep.
I'll take it from here.
I kind of wish like games would add like things like Black Hat mode back. Add an Eddie Misadventures. I actually haven't played that game. Would you recommend it? Like I liked that Ed and Eddie when I was a kid. There you go. These days you have to pay like $5 for big head mode. Sad reality. Sad reality. Some experience got a one without by accidentally driving the was cheat. To be fair, I guess that one's a bit too easy to type. And make it all big head and big arm modes. Oh, sorry. Thank you for the wait. Welcome in. I'm Juna. I'm a sea bunny. I play retro games to art sometimes. Today we're playing Sonic Heroes. There you go. The standard is still high, Joe. I just want games to be playable day one. I mean, to be fair, I want that too, but I would also like big head modes. There we go. If you've seen the show, it's pretty fun. Yeah, I watched the show when I was younger, so I'd like to try it out. Hi, you're playing some Windbiker? I hope you had a good time. Welcome, welcome everyone. Welcome, welcome. There we go. I'm glad we played micropositions with C-codes. Oh, I think everybody would.
Useless heaps of
But alas, they aren't so kind. And you Sonic Heroes going? We're having a time. We're having a time. Every game has big head mode, but none has big legs modes. Oh, like ostrich leg mode? That would be kind of funny. That's true. Where's big leg mode? There you go. And big head mode just make the whole bun bigger. Yeah, I guess so. I guess like the bun would just kind of blow up like a balloon, but like the little legs would stay the same. Just like a really big bun. I guess so, yeah.
that cannon sure came in handy.
Okay, so staying in center doesn't work, but maybe if you wear its shadow it would? Fair enough though, at least we got thrill. I still have to adjust though. Saying all games skip back day, yep. Does Sonic at least not have it? I wish it did. There we go. Hey Randman, welcome in. Okay.
Outnumbered.
Fortunately, that's not like even the worst part of the level yet. I'd like some wings, sir. Thank you. Oh, please don't annihilate yourself off the edge. Hey, Team IG. Hey. Okay, we got ourselves a checkpoint, but how many lives do I even have left? So I think we already lost a bunch. 2. That's not the worst. Oh, wait, we lost Shadow. Where's Shadow? Shouldn't Shadow have respawned when we hit the checkpoint? How did Shadow go? Shouldn't he have come back to us when we hit the checkpoint? What happened to him? I guess if I Team Blast, I can like make him come back. Well done. Hey Team IG. Hey. Shadow got squished. I guess he's dead. He should have refreshed on the checkpoint though, but the question on the question was called for the set of the movie. Fair enough. There we go. Phobia of wheels and wedges. It's gonna. I really will at this point. There we go. Oh, you have to break the crusher to free him? Oh, I didn't even realize you could break the crushers. No. And join the Super Smash Bros. Roster. Oh, I wish he did. Have a good leg, Well. There we go. Hey, Zach. Hey. Okay. And this is our first point of failure. Because Shadow can be very troublesome. Okay, but he's doing it. Okay, now we get our first car segment. Here we go. Team Dark that's hard. Team Dark is a bit of a nightmare. Or while this stage is. Okay, here we go. Look at the proper screen. Here we go. Yeah, Sonic Heroes is mostly just scuff. That's probably the better way to put it. That's probably the best way to put it. Okay. Okay. Come on! For hitting the wall? For hitting the wall? Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, hold on, I'm focusing to get through this part real quick. I'll be back with you all soon. Here we go. Here we go. Whew. Unexpected components to your dad. Yep, Omega is SSing. And this stage being so long on Team Dark. Honestly, even on Team Sonic, this stage already feels like it takes forever. He gave me a heart attack with the tail ending. I was like, oh god, that better be it. Now just don't game over. It's that easy. Thrill. Or said, just don't die or get hit. It's that easy. Here we go. Okay. Nice.
I'll take it from here.
Okay.
Annihilate.
Annihilate. Okay, we're gonna have to save him. I was gonna skip these guys, but we don't want to lose any of our team members here. Yeah, just press the right buttons at the right time.
That must be the
Come on,
basic
Fullhead.
Here we go, man. Good.
Here we go. Worthless consumer models. Oh, wait, and that's the end. Oh, I could have sworn there was like another annoying card segment. Am I mixing it up with the next stage? Is the next stage that has the other annoying card segment? I think so. I think so. We're so back. Indeed.
I couldn't even beat Gamma or Beta.
Shadow, shoot! No, Shadow. That's in the next game. Do you want another card segment? I think it might be in the next one. That E rank hurts. No, that's the E rank of victory, baby. That's E rank of the end. And the stage is over. I don't care about the rank I get.
We got him.
Capture him first. Then you can have your revenge.
E4 escaped. Exactly.
Open fire!
We have to get it, no matter
E
what.
for enormous victory. One second, David. I think this channel is just not for you, so I'm just gonna say goodbye to you. Bye. Here we go. I think you're not enjoying this channel, so I think it's better you find somebody else. Surface J, what's the point of the bobsleds? It's for, you know, the extra kind of experience, you know? You have to put the mini game in there. No. No. Snub meat. Here we go. Stage 1 done. Oh,
I know. You be careful.
tried it again.
Second.
Bobby was lying when he said 27. I mean, I was getting the impression David was 13, but you know, I'm taking it at his word. Like, I was thinking like 12 personally. With the way the comments were going. E for extremely good, yeah. Gonna hear the Shadow game? I already played Shadow. I already played it. Here we go. Maybe the Junie identity was 27? That might have been it, yeah? Here we go.
Ready all cannons!
Yeah, only serious angry streamers. Only speed 1 task gameplay.
We have to get it.
No laughing. No joy. No merriment allowed. Here we go. okay? He was on the YouTube side, yeah. But don't worry, we don't have to talk about David anymore. Are you getting A rank on the boss? It's an annoying boss. Is there a VOD channel? Yes, there is. Yes, there is. It's in my links. Now, I think Ruby is probably already on the way to grab it for you. Yeah, there we go. I knew Ruby would be on top of it. Like our helmet? Yeah, you guys are dressed up as Shadow today. You're not screaming in the game after every pledge, not a dream gamer, yeah. I need to channel like early Let's Play, angry reaction streamer that like shouts and throws the controller every time I die. That's what you want, isn't it? No joy, only rage. Is that the Dark Joe? No, not even Dark Joe can do that. Eggman's greatest weapons, it's the jank wheel. Honestly, the jank wheel is what's killing us the most in this game.
We got him!
Loki, yes. I don't think I could ever be a rage gamer. I don't think I could even pretend to be for a very long time. I just have too much fun while playing. And also that can't get mad very quickly. Like it takes a... You know, I might not be good at games, but it takes a very long time for me to give up. I'm very persistent, you know? We're playing Amnesia the Dark Descent. To be fair, Dark Descent I might scream, but mostly from terror, because I am just bad with horror. Search it in your heart for you know it to be true. Based happy person. Yeah, I'm just... You know, I like having fun. Even when I'm playing jank. Own the anger to increase its skill, just like Shadow. Just play like Counter-Strike or League of Legends. I promise you, in my whole life, I never will. I need a dark edgy June with a dark backstory. Oh, that's just Dark Joe. But she doesn't rage at games either. I'm just here to lower Shadow, which is perfectly valid. That's perfectly acceptable. There we go. There we go. I mean, I think I would have lost my mind a long ago if I was the type to get angry at games. I might have given up on Sonic Heroes by now. If I was. Because the game is not nearly responsive for it otherwise. There we go.
I know! You be careful!
Hey, Sky, welcome in, welcome in. Okay, at least the second phase is very easy. Here we go. It's the third phase that we have a problem with sometimes. Let's see if we can get the third phase. This being the hardest one.
Initiate pursuit.
Here we go. Initiating pursuit. Oh! Initiating Trivial Pursuit. Does Trivial Pursuit have a PC game? I think it might actually be fun to try playing Trivial Pursuit at some point. Though I would probably be embarrassing myself with my lack of knowledge, especially in entertainment and music in America. Don't get the point of having the echo. I think it's just to make things... Well, it doesn't really make much harder. Technically, you could just skip the second phase, yeah? There we go. Eject scene. Yeah, kind of curious. It might have like a CD-ROM as well. We just played it as Mega Man Legends 2 quiz room. True. There's a lot of people playing Sonic Heroes at the moment. Ah, am I spreading the disease? I know Margot started streaming it at some point.
Who I am, Doctor?
Not sure who else is. There we go. In this game where you have to use team attacks, but you never get enough time to get one out. Yep. There we go. Oh, hi, Xavier. Thank you for the follow. Hi, Lord Fluff. Dun dun dun. Robot Shadow!
Shadow?
Dun dun dun.
Let's go.
Dun dun dun. Big reveal.
Ultimate life form data has been copied.
Oh yeah, there is Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. I actually have the CD-ROM for Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. The Dutch version. But I do have the CD-ROM. I should see if I can find the English version, because I think Who Wants to Be a Millionaire might be a really fun one to play on stream. Because I used to play the Dutch version over and over. You get a set he only used for stage during the Robot Storm boss fights. Pretty much. You ever hate when you see a Robo clone of myself? I hate when I see a Robo clone of myself. It's a good thing I stopped them from making a Robo clone of me in my tuning dream the other day. You know, as a world, safety prevention, device. Time to learn all the Dutch trivia. Yeah, I think like I could play the Dutch one, but like unlike the edutainment game, that would be like maybe too much of a pain in the ass to translate. So I'll see if I can find the English version of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. It's foggy. There's a glitch to recharge Steam Blast and 2s, but you wouldn't cheat. I would never cheat. Now I am curious what the glitch is like. I'm usually very bad at like pulling off glitches anyway, so I probably wouldn't do it. Yeah. How do you explain Mega Man Legends Joe model? I'm confused. In which contest? Time to learn 90s Dutch celebrities? I wouldn't actually know about those myself either. I've always been bad about celebrities. Anything entertainment related. Just getting them for adventure the developers didn't intend to drill. Megasville is holding a big bite of cash, yeah. Where do we go from here? 1 second. Who wants 1 million Bonfather in the game? I'm sure some of you guys would like that. Is that technically a robot version of yourself? Oh! I mean, I guess so, but that is just me. Using my great transformation metamorphosis skills. Who wants to win 1 million bones? Me! Wait, have you ever speedrun a game? I've never speedrun a game, but I am, and have for a long time, been kind of curious about trying it out. I'm just kind of nervous because I don't think there's any games I'm good enough at to speedrun. So I'd have to like think of which game I'd be willing to try it on. There are some games I've had in mind before. I am actually half tempted, like now people have brought it up, to be the first one speedrunning Pokemon. You know, this game is better than Sonic Frontiers. It's kind of apples to oranges. I agree on that one. 2 very different games. There we go. Joe Lord Trivia stream, I check him in telepoints. Oh, like through like... Oh, that's true. Through like predictions, I suppose that could be possible, yeah. I'll eat all the apples and the oranges. Though it would only be like 50-50 choice questions be. In that case, save some apples for me. Oh, you can always practice, that's true, but practicing takes a lot of time, and there's a lot of games I want to play. Which is the one thing that makes me hesitate. Magnemon is part of my tuning powers? Yeah. As a bonus C-slug, I can, transform with ease, obviously. You know. Sonic Frontiers is alright, unless you mean inside you want to 100% complete it. Yeah, I couldn't get into Sonic Frontiers, mostly because it just wasn't a game made for me. As you guys know, I'm not like super big into open world games. And a little bit sad that everything has to be an open world game these days. I think Sonic Frontiers was the right game for a lot of people, but not for me. There you go. She's like more patient than anything. That's fair, that's fair. There you go, Pokemon over Sonic. I mean, I guess that's fair. Like, I have more... Like, it depends a lot on the games. Pokemon has a bunch of real stinkers too, but... Also very apples to oranges, because completely different genres of game. I do think they need to bring back the Chow Garden. Agreed. There you go. Well, some games should stay level based. So, I mean, Frontiers had some levels in it, but... Well, you know. Big the Chat gang. I love Big the Cat. The fishing minigame was actually really good. Like, the fishing minigame in Sonic Frontiers was my favorite part. Because Big the Cat and also Chow in the background. And it was cute. It had like some fun references. I was happy to see it. I tried speedrunning Kirby Superstar and Mega Man 01. Oh, Mega Man 01 is a really cool game to see speedrun because it's very impressive when people have like good skills on it. Once it levels, but they're super good, yeah?
We might be able to use this flower.
No, it's bad with all the bad ways. I haven't actually played Sonic Forces. That's the one with OCs, right?
What an amazing
What do you dislike about OCs? I just prefer more linear, clear direction, yeah? Like, I'm not saying open world games are bad, I just think they're not for me. It's just not a genre I get into. I like games with like a more general direction, like more structured level design, and so on. Like I'm also one of the people who wasn't very fond of like Breath of the Wild, and I'm happy to admit that Breath of the Wild is a very excellent game, and like it's very pretty and all that, but it's also just a game that is not for me. It's one of my least favorite Zeldas because it's just not what I personally want out of a Zelda, if that makes sense. You know? And it's just not a genre I can get into. Like, it's not so much the same for Frontiers and Zelda, which do have pretty sad story modes, but I never got very into like games like, you know, where you pick your own adventure as well, you know? Thought how it's disappointed me. He is. I actually tried playing Skyrim and I couldn't get into Skyrim. I apologize. I apologize, it's not my kind of genre. Skyrim looks like a lot of fun. I've seen people have a lot of fun with it. People have like crazy mods for Skyrim. I've seen videos of that look like a lot of fun. But I just couldn't get into it. I tried playing it once. Okay, I kind of like the structure. You know? I think everybody is bound to have their own favorite genres as well, so it's a bit of that. Yeah. There you go, Boo, welcome in. And like same with Minecraft, like Minecraft and open world crafting games, like I've never gotten into any of them because I just get, it's not my kind of thing, I get bored with them. Yeah, I could always try Morrowind. I have heard that Morrowind might be more up my alley compared to Skyrim, so maybe one day. There we go. Like I always have to like kind of preempt it because I know open world games are like a favorite for a lot of people. So like, please be aware that I don't think open world games are bad or anything, or like I think less of you for liking them or anything like that. They're just not for me. That is all. That is all. You know. Anybody else is more than free to enjoy them. I played original Assassin's Creed. I played 1 and 2, and then I tried 3, and I didn't like 3. And then I've heard that after 3, there were some that were a bit better than 3 again, but I didn't play after that. Joey says no! That's the exact type of thing I'm trying to prevent! There we go, Skyrim's kind of mid. Like, I have heard that, like, people have been telling me that you are supposed to kind of play Skyrim with, like, mods, but... You're not hated. I love you guys. No! Minecraft is too relaxing. Might as well go to bed. That's fair, that's fair. When Frontiers at the skill points. I have heard people say that Black Flag is a lot more enjoyable. The thing is, I never played Black Flag despite it, even liking pirates, because I really didn't like Assassin's Creed 3. You know, like I feel Assassin's Creed has always been kind of like 7 out of 10 games, but I did not like 3 at all. I think the worst part of 3 was the sailing. And like people have told me that the sailing in Black Flag was better than in 3. But the fact that I really hated like the seafaring in 3 made me feel like hesitant to attempt Black Flag. There we go. And I have heard that like even then, like Assassin's Creed, like, you know, it has a bunch of open world aspects that I, you know, as you guys know, is already something I'm a bit... I just liked the climbing in the first 2. I liked the really big buildings in the historical setting. You know, I liked Altair, and then like after that I liked Italy. Another reason I really didn't like 3 is because there's no big building. It's just all boring, low buildings in the forest. I'm sorry, I know a lot of people probably wanted America, but I thought it was a boring setting for an Assassin's Creed game. You can't climb shit. You know? Which is, there are several reasons why I didn't like that one. I thought the story also started getting weaker and weaker after that. The story was never its strongest point, but... After that I had no interest in continuing. I actually didn't even finish 3, like I got tired of it. Yeah, the first 2 Fallouts are my potential games. I think I'll actually like the Fallout, so I would like those first, playing those first 2. Oh, Janice, thank you for the follow, welcome in. Did never get into it. That's fair, that's fair. I think like for its time, it was quite innovative because I feel the first one especially, like, climbing the buildings was satisfying and like, in a way, like, especially in the first game, because you couldn't just randomly climb up the building. It was like nearly like a puzzle, you know? You had to like kind of pick and choose where you're climbing and where... there was just something like cathartic about it, I suppose. And also assassinating was fun, but like... yeah. Like, I think it's... why did it go to Colonial America? There's no buildings! What's my favorite Kusoge? Scunny Back to the Forest? Or like, I guess a better example, probably like Shell the Hedgehog, I think is pretty close to Kusoge as well. Yes, Scunny. Here we go. Story's still awful, but the game base a guilty pleasure. Exactly. Like, I kind of agree with that. There we go. But yeah, like, I feel like Assassin's Creed, the first 2 games, are like kind of like 7 out of 10 games for me, but I had like fun with them for what they were, because especially the first Assassin's Creed felt like quite innovative, with like being able to climb everything in the historical setting. But I completely lost interest in it after Assassin's Creed 3. I'm sorry. I've heard Black Flag is decent. I just did not get it. Funny how the blending looks in AC. I got like I think it's a fairly famous glitch by accident in the first game where you had the infinitely spawning guards, and that was honestly the highlight of the game for me. Where they just kept spawning on top of the rooftop till they start overflowing the whole city. I just left the game on for an hour till it crashed. It was great. It's jolly toy. Yeah, sometimes the guys take like no damage. Maybe I should just Stream Blast, but it is what it is. Not many people enjoyed 3. Yeah. It was just okay. Like, I also think like, I mean, none of the Assassin's Creed were like super about the story, but like I thought like 1 and 2 was kind of fun, but like I feel like 3, like, I'm not sure if it was because they're like, they want to do like a highlights of American history or something, but I started getting a little bit like at the fact that, like, you know, the guy had to be at every single important historical event in America, just like standing in the background watching it. Like, it started getting a little bit silly to the detriment of the plot. You know? Like, yeah, basically Forrest Gump the game. My favorite Kusuke is Sonic Battle. Ah, that's a good choice. That's a good choice. Sonic Battle is actually kind of fun. I learned I enjoyed Sonic Chronicles. I want to like Sonic Chronicles. I was sad to like it. I think the main reason I disliked it is because I softlocked myself 10 hours into the game and I didn't want to redo it, so that soured me then. I was like Prince of Persia more than Assassin's Creed. I think Prince of Persia is just objectively a better game than Assassin's Creed. Or at least a more enjoyable game to play. I also think Prince of Persia aged a lot better than Assassin's Creed did. Because Assassin's Creed was mostly fun because it was kind of like inventive for the time, in that you could climb everything. But now that that's a standard, it doesn't hold up as well anymore. Hi, Mr. J, hi. Whereas I think Prince of Persia still holds up pretty well. There's a softlock on Chronicles. There's a softlock that's really easy to get. And a lot of people got it, including me. Here we go. 1 was a good twist. I quite liked 1 for it, yeah. Here we go. So shallows of ammo and Sonic beats ammo. Here we go. Yeah, and the start of basically made me think we were gonna play as a Templar, which actually I think would have been a more interesting story. If they had actually committed to that, but yep, I agree.
It's a swamp, so be careful.
I mean, Chronicles best when it's a Western RPG, just JRPG. I think, like I said, like Chronicles my main reason I didn't like it was because of the massive softlock. On hindsight, I would have liked more of it, like in terms of like your choices actually mattering in the game. But other than that, You know, it has like some fun stuff. It also has a lot of issues, but it also has like... I wish it could have been better. I wish I could like it more. I wish I didn't get soft locked in it when I was a kid. Here we go. Yeah, they weren't expecting Ken to come swimming into copyright, otherwise they probably would have made a sequel. Then again, did it sell well enough for it? Oh. Twin theme and all the text will keep missing even the basic enemies. I mean, I guess for people who don't know what the soft lock is, what happens is that like there's a boss fight where the boss spawns on the map and you have to talk to him to fight him. So like when you have a big boss fight in an area and you have to like, you know, initiate the boss fight yourself, what do? I mean, what you might do is you might walk back to heal and save in the town that's next door, because you're about to fight a boss, right? So, you know, it makes sense. You go and heal and save. But you have fallen into Chronicle's softlock trap, because by doing that, the boss despawns from the area forever. And you cannot continue the game without fighting the boss. So, by being careful and going back to, you know, heal and save, you have now softlocked your game permanently. Because you remember, you went back to save. So this state is what it is now. This state is what it is. The boss will never respawn. You just have to reset your entire game and play again up to that point. So it sounds specifically because of replaced Prince of Persia. Honestly, that's fair, that's fair. That's a hard lock, that's true actually. It's not even a soft lock. You can't even reset it, that's right. I'm using the wrong word. Yeah, no. They love the Prince of Persia though. You probably had more fun with Prince of Persia. I have some nostalgia for Assassin's Creed because I remember thinking the plot was really cool for the first one at the very least. Because I was tuney. And then like in the second one I liked the Italian setting, but I think Prince of Persia is just a better game. There you go. Those who use this content somehow relate to the comic copyright dispute. I think Sega wants to forget the game forever. Exactly. Here we go. Yeah. They were very cool games when I got released. I think it's like really hard to understand the hype of like initial Assassin's Creed compare if you like playing it now, because at this point there's been a lot of games which have done the same thing but better.
Let's get moving.
You know, as well as like, you know, the climbing mechanics are really not all that unique anymore, like being able to scale any building like that.
Come on.
So it's lost a lot of that, you know, initial sparkle. No. Yeah, Secret Cruise fighting for the future. It was cool, yeah. Go.
Annihilate.
Like turn off to the TV Persia so I get stuck on the platforming. That's a shame. Infamous is my favorite Assassin's Creed game. Yeah, it's hard to convey like how huge it was in the heyday. It was honestly, you know, quite amazing when it did come out.
I'll take it from here.
Yeah, nowadays oh wait, we can't actually do this anymore because I lost 2 of the enemies. Okay. Okay. But yeah, nowadays it's nobody really blinks an eye for the same kind of mechanics. Yep. Waiting for Prince of Persia 2008 with the inky watercolor look. I hope they make a sequel one day. I hope so, I hope so. Yep. Sonic's Creed.
There's that black frog again.
Right, almost nothing from Assassin's Creed. It felt like it was pretty big, as I remember it, because like, well, I did like buy gaming magazines and stuff, and those were having it on like every cover, and I guess like online people were talking about it quite a lot. But I would like read game forums and that kind of thing. Entertainment games I never got into, I prefer the older ones. I haven't actually tried any of the new Tomb Raider games, but I've heard they mostly got bad reviews, so I was never very interested in trying them. Yeah, Assassin's Creed spawned a lot of games that try to be Assassin's Creed, 100%. Here we go. Trying to turn out one every year. I think that is what killed it.
We'll be able to move on.
No problem. Let's get moving.
I mean, at this point it's just a franchise, and I hear that It's me. I haven't played any of them after 3, so I can't really talk about it, but I haven't heard many good things. Yearly releases is just the death knell for basically any franchise though. And Lara never became Classic Lara, she just stayed in the way. Wait, really? She's still not Classic Lara? Like, I thought they were like rebooting it, but they're still not catching up to the early games? That's kind of wild. I played any of the newer ones? I haven't. I only played 1, the 2 with Ezio, like 2 and Brotherhood and 3. And those are the only assassins. Like I said, like I became completely disillusioned after 3. Never played an Assassin's Creed again.
Mission failed.
Oh, the remaster from a few months ago is really good. Oh, I see. Either one has that crappy Dark Souls combat ripoff. Oh, it's a zombie franchise. I see. It's a guilty pleasure. The characterization is incompetent, mixed with just decent gameplay. Hey, a guilty pleasure can be fun once in a while, you know? Guilty pleasure can be fun once in a while. Okay, let's try again. I remember renting 2 and I got bored after a few days. That's fair. Like I said, I'm quite willing to admit that, like, I think, like, for as, like, shiny they were at the time, I don't think they're, like, much more than, like, a 7 out of 10 game. So certainly not everybody's gonna enjoy them either. Yep. It's unironically hilarious and I want more. Fair. Oh, zombie franchise in the sense it's that, but somehow still going. Nice to admit I'm cute. Somebody actually redeemed it earlier this stream. So you have to go back for it. Here we go. Hurrah! Here we go.
Eggman robots must be eliminated.
You know, I was actually thinking of you mistake guys from some Poison fans. True.
Let's check somewhere else.
And I've got too far, it really throws me off once it goes. I just killed someone and then 5 plates he's sniping. Yeah, that's one of the big critiques I heard. I won't be allowed to consume. No more consume. But I was actually thinking of giving you guys a discount on the cutes. Like bringing it down to 150,000. Because originally it was just raising in price alongside the E2C bunny. But since that one is gone, I think there's no real reason to keep raising the price for it. Because it's not like a competition between the 2 redeems anymore. So I think it's fine if I turn it down a little bit in cost. There we go. Put it on a nicer number. Because it was the part that I was in for and got me intrigued. Ah. Here we go. The bunk can consume a nice juicy burger. I did actually have an idea for that. Maybe a 500,000 point redeem, which is I order burger right here and now. Because I keep see you guys trying to do the commands. Yeah, the order burger commands. Like for maybe 500,000 points. Someone will be mad enough to save up. 500,000. I think Fox will be able to redeem it actually, yeah. I think she has enough. She has like 1 million. If I remove the 0, the thing is you guys would redeem it every stream. Like even if I put it at like 100,000, I think I would be ordering a burger like multiple times a week. So it would have to be a very expensive one. Hiya, guys. Hi. Because I know there's multiple of you guys with like over 400,000 points. So if I put it at like 100,000, I would be eating too many burgers. Daily joke burger? No. But like I figure, I see no dice side today. That would be too expensive. It should be a 500 point today. 250k? No, I think even 250k. Like some of you guys have a lot of points saved up. Like I think I'll put it at like 500,000. Because it's you know, I will have a commitment of both paying for and eating the burgers. So I can't make it something that gets redeemed like constantly. We have burger pizza and burger pizza redeems. I guess I could add a pizza redeem as well if people... Yeah, sure. I could have 2 of them, same cost. Now the pizza is technically pricier, but... Fair enough, I could do a pizza redeem too. 9 points for macaroon pizza, 2 million. 3 million? To make me eat a macaroon pizza again. Did I get to pick the burger? There's only so many burger options around me. I'm afraid. Oh. Put that tier 3. Worst case, you could be rich by eating burgers. I mean, I think a tier 3, like the money I get back from that would cover 1 burger. Remember that like Twitch takes like 50%, so that I think would cover roughly 1 burger. So I don't think I'd be rich from eating burgers in that case. If only we could pull your points together for it. Like down a statue. There we go. Yeah, we need... I know I don't have enough point sinks, so I probably should be adding some. There we go. And start a couple of weeks ago, I think. When I ordered the burger on Steam. There we go. Hey, Wally live fire. Hey. Should do an eat a pickle sub goal. 10 million points. No. Yeah. Just have to invent Kobe's competitor, the Borga. Need add a carrot cake redeem so you can spend points to make me sad because there's no carrot cake available. I wouldn't be able to redeem anything. I wouldn't be able to get it. How about macaroon burger? Also 3 million points. No, I don't care for the delicious sour crunch of the pickle, I'm afraid. Should be a pool redeem, 50k so we can all work together for it. You guys would get it too quickly, that would take like 1 stream. Of everybody pitching in. I think I deserve a nice burger now and then. Thank you. Not every day. There we go.
Chaos control.
But yeah, no, like I think the cut on tier 3 that like I would get is like 15 bucks, which would like order one exactly cover a single McDonald's meal, so and some stuff carrot cake. I have in Japan, but Japan had really good carrot cake at the 7-Eleven and it's gone because it's seasonal and it's not going back. And it's really hard to find carrot cake in Japan. See streams fall victim to them. People do save up for them. They do. Like a couple of my friends have like the 1 million and the stream redeem. That's a dangerous one. No single one in Taika. I mean, they do exist, but like I'd have to go looking for one, which I wouldn't be able to do in the middle of a stream. That's something I'd have to travel into Tokyo for. And it's like a specialist job. What kind of stuff did I have at 1 million? Usually people have something like end the stream or whatever. That kind of thing. Here we go. Thought you were German? No, I'm Dutch. So common misconception because people think Dutch is Deutsch. I'm German. Exactly. Must get a care pack, she must meow, she must wear the glasses. Thank you for taking care of me. Thanks for the stream, I must rest, sleep tight, have sleep funny dreams. Thank you for coming by. Thank you. Remember one streamer had a 1 million point routine that would ban whoever redeemed it? Kinda funny. You know, the original like Eat a C-bomb would have like timed people out for a week because they died, but I decided that would have been too rough, but that was the original plan. You know, to represent the death that came with it. Oh, let me give you a meow. Follow set highlight message to the 1 million because they don't like it. Oh. Hold on, we can get up there. Here we go. 1 million points in 3-star jewel. We already had a power archer, so we can't do that again. 5 points add 1 newly bench to the stream. You know, the highlights, they don't actually... I had a one-off routine to remove a Discord wall from someone. I had to eat the bomb routine, was so fun though. I probably have more points for themes, but that's fair, that's fair. If I were to bring it back, it would come with the murder included, I suppose. There you go. They don't actually, I mean, they don't look like redeems on my side. She is Deutsch? No, I'm Dutch. Deutsch is the Germans. The Germans are next door. They are neighbors. They are neighbors. Okay. Pipsy K into the burger pool. Here we go. Yeah, I'm from the ocean. The North Sea. Dutch, Deutsch, same thing. I didn't know I'm German. I'm not German. I'm Dutch. I'm Dutch. I can't even speak German. I kind of understand it from osmosis, but... yeah, from the ocean, what we call the Netherlands. Yeah, so to say people call themselves Deutsch. It's just English being silly. English is like the only language that doesn't call Dutch right. Like, doesn't call it like Netherlandish or something. Oh, got a leather. That's a fun one. That's a fun one. There's not even an ocean in Germany. No. I'm watching this on German broadcast TV. Illegal pirate channels is what you're watching it on. Evil Joe German with all its tuning words. Actually, Evil Joe uses Latin. The true tuning language. My language calls it Hollandish. Yeah, that's fine. That's actually what Japanese does too. Hollandaco. Here we go. Expect to see differentiate between Dutch and German. I guess, no. I know, it's too tough for you guys. You donate now. You can sync up Germany between the waves. I think if Germany went down, then like the Netherlands would probably go down too, unfortunately. You just get a point that Rex points to the Free Joanna Fund. There is no Free Joanna Fund because he does not need to be freed. He's not a prisoner. Here we go. All the parts of the Netherlands that aren't Holland are copyright now. It's okay, I think I was never all that fussy about the Holland versus Netherlands thing anyway. No, it's between Netherlands and Germany, so she's both. Ocean isn't really between the Netherlands and Germany. It's like more between the Netherlands and like the UK, if anything. Even Japan? Yeah, I do. Sweet Joanna, I want to ask. Joanna's free. You talked to her the other day. You blew your shot. Should have asked then. Yeah. Just because it's so home, she's not a seat. That Holland was a part of the Netherlands, yeah. Holland is technically refers to like both North and South Holland, which are two of the Dutch provinces. But also, even Dutch people use Holland interchangeably with all of the Netherlands quite frequently. So it's like, meh. I don't particularly care if people want to use it overall. There you go. See what you're in at Germans, that's why she's good at games. Are Germans known to be good at games? One intent is nation payment to free Joanna. Joanna will be back, but you guys don't need to free Joanna. She's free. She's free. Put the points towards something else. Don't go into crypting that to free Joanna. She's already free. You're falling for a scam. Who's scamming you? She's not stuck in a snowboard. Get 6 pizzas for dinner. Let's go. Oh, you did share them. Okay. Humans are supposed to be good at games, whatever. Here we go. What pizzas did you have though? Wish I had 6 pizzas. 6 pizzas might be a little bit too much for me. Don't think I could finish 6 pizzas. Here we go. Joanna is already free. She is. How many? She's not for sale. That's not what I meant.
No problem.
Joanna will real phone. I'm not doxing Joanna. I am not doxing Joanna and giving you all her phone number. You two can help for Joanna. Just give us your funny little numbers on the credit card. Yeah, exactly. It's important, I promise. Yeah, that fall was dangerous. I thought we were gonna lose it. Now, why are you getting 500 calls from US numbers? Okay, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
No problem.
There we go, I can still make that. Who's Joanna? Joanna is a very normal, regular human who on April Fools cleared me of the alleged war crimes I was accused of by, as a journalist, gathering the evidence to show that I had an alibi and definitely didn't commit any war crimes. She is not a sea slug. She is definitely not a sea slug in disguise. It's definitely not me in disguise. She is a regular, normal human with a human license. Yeah, that's who Joanna is. Here you go. She's co-opt. Look, just because I, the Empress, have her in my service does not mean she is co-opt. She's employed, is what she is. Here we go. I did not proceed to raise her effort. I have not been accused of any more war crimes since then. Not successfully, at least. You can buy Joanna how much? You cannot buy Joanna! Are you like a foot taller than Japanese people? Yeah. Japanese people are quite short compared to Dutch people. On average. Have you seen a sea body? He does not have ties with the Bone Lords. He literally works for me. What about war crimes? I did not commit any war crimes. Do not listen to the lies that the Bone Lord has spread. That's Bone Lord propaganda. I accuse you of war crimes every other stream, and it makes Joanna really sad. Actually, Joanna tells me every night that she's super sad that you keep accusing me of war crimes because you give her so much extra work by doing it. Does Joanna own a football? She does own a football, yeah? Yeah. How quickly you forgot the instant race, so just screaming to save me against aliens. To save the world. The ends justify the means. You know, no, it's necessary. How dare you let down Joanna? I know, right? That's why she wouldn't tell you if she had ties to the Bone Lords. I know for a fact Joanna must have ties to the Bone Lords. Yeah, she's just a regular normal human sea body. No, she's a regular normal human. Oh, you nearly got me there. Here we go. Pizza with pepperoni, portofino, bacon, Sicilian pizza, and brisket. Nice! Honestly, that sounds pretty good. I kind of would like to taste a Sicilian pizza. That sounds good. But one day I'll work up the courage to ask her on a date. Here we go. Okay. Here we go. Timing is key.
I think it's from here.
Take it from here. He did not take it from here. And then you get the crazy chicken burgers. Yep. I actually tried trying seasonal things when they're available. So sometimes I'll report back on whatever I've eaten recently. I'm still sad I didn't get to eat the Kirby Yoshinoya bowl. It sold out really quickly. I'm hoping to maybe get in for the second season of the Kirby bowl. But unfortunately, I did not. We can have Joanna at home. No, Joanna's a busy lady. You can only have Joanna on the TV during April Fools. And maybe special others. Exceptions. Oh. Here we go. Here we go. 5 million points redeemed, Joanna. You know what? I'll consider it. No, I do have plans with Joanna at some point. You know, as in, I mean, I've recommended games to Joanna that she might want to play. Kirby has a beef ball? Yeah, Kirby has a beef ball. And I really want to eat it because it comes with really cute little Kirby figurines. And man, they're so cute. They're so cute. I mean, 5 million? I mean, she's a busy lady, you know? She's a busy lady. I can't just interrupt her work for nothing. Plan sounds ominous. No. Nothing ominous like that. Nothing ominous. Don't worry. Kirby with you, Christy, will be wonderful. I did one a long time ago. I'm not sure if I have the thought for that still. But I've been to the Kirby Cafe. It's really good. It's really good. I think the Kirby Cafe is one of the best permanent installations I'd recommend. It's just really hard to get a reservation if you don't get it like way ahead of time. Here we go. Incurred my redeeming maze for that long. There we go. Gonna have to go deep in the gamba for the Joanna team. Oh no, gonna give you guys a gambling addiction just because you want to see Joanna.
There he is, again.
Did not grab that fine. Nope. Bush does not know how to vine. Should be 5 points so I can see her more often. This is not her channel. It's the Joanna channel. It's not the Joanna channel. There we go. Genshin already unlocked it. Look, I have recommended that Joanna play Dead Rising one day. So, who's the V? Oh, that's just my last name. Here we go. Juuna or gacha games. Whichever one makes you happier. Can I say you didn't have played many neurons? That's fair, that's fair. CGD tempted me hard. It seems like a lot of people are tempted by that one. You see a lot of people playing it. Okay, can I just not kill this guy? And what's up with this? Do I need like the power one? No, I don't. We're fine. We're fine. Just a little spiky right now. Doesn't put you in a gacha. I would love if they did that. I don't think I'm big enough to get a gacha collaboration though. Joanna with gachas. Fair enough, fair enough. Should collab with Mahjong Soul. I don't actually know how to play Mahjong. You know, I've had a friend try to teach me like 10 years ago. And I didn't get it then. And I still don't really get it now, to be honest. Just get lucky. That's how it feels like. Once he tried teaching me 10 years ago, like I just couldn't remember all the stuff, man. There's so many of the hands you have to remember. Just declare Richie every round until you kick them off the table. Oh, is that all you need to do? Got it. Understood. Understood.
Don't let your guard down just yet.
Actually, I thought it said Joanna, not Juuna. I'm sorry, where's the channel? Ah, you'll make me cry. Joanna doesn't have a channel. She's a reporter, a news reporter, but not like a TV reporter, like a newspaper reporter. So she doesn't have a channel. Just double with you and watch you do nothing. Do people don't like it when you call Wichi? In that case, I'll call Wichi. I learned from Saki. Maybe I should just like read a bunch of Mahjong mangas and then I'll know all about it, right? That's how you're supposed to learn. Just read enough like Gaiji, like the Mahjong chapters till I start figuring it out. You know, that's what it is, right? But no, that's like one of those games I never understood. You know, I played like Dutch checkers and like chess as a kid, so I don't get Mahjong. There you go, get some VAs for a gacha game. Oh, that would be amazing, I'd love to. I'd love to voice act in something in general. Get a Robo High? I think I know that one. There you go. So when you can talk to, not play as. I would love to be a mascot. I think I could do a good mascot voice. I am halfway down the Love Akagi. Akagi is like the popular one, isn't it? When it comes to the Mahjong ones. Makes sense, makes sense. I should prioritize Joanna's channel if she went full time. Have I done voice acting before? I've technically done voice recording once before, but it wasn't for anything fun. It was for boring stuff, not for like games or anime or anything like that. But I'd love to do voice acting. I really would. I really would. I hope I get the chance to one day. Wear a mascot with a hand up a cheek down? Yeah, sure thing, sure thing.
Doesn't look like we'll be able to move on.
Oh, I guess I was a cat, yeah. I guess it's the wrong voice acting I've done. I guess I'm a good cat voice actor. Yeah. Okay. I would really like to do, like, get invited to do, like, voice acting for a game one day. Some autoresponder might tell you stuff in Joey's voice.
Let's go.
It was actually along those lines, but nothing fun. It was voice recording for the testing of a voice-activated system. So I had to do like a lot of lines so that they could like test the system against multiple different types of like accents and stuff to make sure that like the program would respond properly. And like they would like run it through and then test again. But I wasn't there for that. I was just there to like basically do like, what was it, 20 sheets of like various voice lines for that. Basically for that, which is like still a cool experience, but it's not like fun voice acting or so anything like that. So you're contributing some voice lines? Absolutely, absolutely. Honestly, I'm all down if anybody ever wants me to appear in like, you know, any kind of game. Fan game 100%, but even regular games, I would happily, willingly, honestly for free. I think it would just be cool to be in a game. Pia spending too much on CCC. It's okay, Pia can handle herself. This machine that only responds to Joe? No, a lot of people recorded for that. They had to get a bunch of different voices. Voices from like people with different accents from different countries. Different like race, different genders, etc, to make sure that like you know, the voice activated system would be able to understand as many people as possible, essentially. Would you voice act in Japanese? I'd be down, as long as the script was there. I can read Japanese, that's no problem. I'll still have the accent though. You know, at the time, the guy who did the voice recording like did say that like if I want to do voice acting in Japanese, like I should, you know, sign up with the agency in general because I did like a lot of voice recording there. But I have anxiety, so I didn't do that. I should have. It's a wasted chance, but you read all the line for VA stuff? I mean, it depends on the content. That would just be a case by case basic, I think. Joe dating sim? I'd get like a little bit embarrassed, but like, you know, if somebody were to make it, sure. But once Joanna to their game and not you, I should like, I guess they can add Joanna to the game instead. Oh yeah, it's very competitive. Absolutely, absolutely. You could reach out to them. And this was like 5 years ago. It was a long time ago. Like,
Why don't we try it there?
I only had like contact with them at the time because I'd already done some smaller like modeling stuff, so they just needed me for like a small voice recording thing. But you know, what's your chosen dating trope if you were single personality traits? I mean, if we were to do that, it would be Junie, right? Junie dating trope.
It's a swamp, so be careful. Why don't we try it there?
I think that's the only answer.
Here they come.
I suppose. Here we go. Yep. Need to get poison resistance, trying to get through the swamp. If only. Legit but RPG maker. Nice. Simply the prologue to the married life post-uni concept. Imagining Yankee? I mean, Yankee is fun too, honestly. Very fun trope in general. An extra long skirt. I mean, that's the kind of skirts we had to wear. We didn't have like any of the cute, you know, school uniforms.
Check somewhere
They were
else.
like ankle length basically. Here we go. Spending 6 hours in each position trying to not mess anything up. You can play multiple rounds. Here we go. Not to you and where the buns face a dragon. Wow, that sounds so cool. I'm really excited to read it. It's like an evil dragon with special suits. A bad dragon. I see. I hope we get to kill it. There we go. Oh, it's true. I mean, Kason is a lot bigger than I am, though. a lot bigger than I am. But who knows? Maybe one day we'll find the secret Joanna out, even if I haven't modded myself. You can make your own Joanna out. Here we go. Please make me the dragon I could never hate to see one. It'll be a hairman with Joanna and Joanna. I think, logistically speaking, there are some really big, logistic issues in having a harem ending with both Joanna and Joanna. Unless you end up a little bit Vampire the Masquerade with it. I mean, because we both have really busy schedules, not because of any other reasons, obviously. It would just be really hard to match it up. There we go. Should be possible to make the bumpy kill to otherwise stick to OP. That's fair. Yeah, Vampire the Masquerade. I will shift the timelines. I mean, I think you could have separate routes, but I think the Joanna would end in a very dramatic backstory with you.
Here they come.
If you were to, like, get serious about Joanna. That's masqueraded. It's just that it cannot be crushed, but guts can harm them. I think, like, if you do, like, piercing damage, harm them, it makes sense, you know? It means to, like, crush them down, piercing damage is fine. Is the RPG Joe out? Good taste. None of them go yonder if the MC targets both. No, but it's definitely one that will complicate the timeline. Because I think if you go for both, for some reason, they always find out. They'll always know. So they might wind up confronting you about it. Like, there's no way. For some, it's really weird, but like, they always find out. There's no way to hide it. You know? That's the weird thing about that one. So that's a tricky one. Like, you're gonna have to, like, smooth talk yourself real good if you wanna salvage it. Because there's no one way you can keep it a secret. There you go.
Here they come.
Fire. Vampy easy as fire. However, its Vampy is quite simple to figure out. You know, when I've thought of, like, making my own games before, I have considered Vampy as well as RPG Maker. I think both of those are, like, on the easier end of, like, learning things from what I understand.
Enemies eliminated.
Yeah.
I knew we could do it.
See so many games made with Vampy. I think Vampy is, like, the go-to these days for anybody making, like, visual novels and such.
Danger.
Okay. Oh, danger. You seem to like the idea of a double date. Yeah, weird enough, like, Joanna and Joanna will never go on a double date if you try to get both at the same time. Like, one or the other will always cancel at the last minute. Or they just straight up don't agree to it. There we go. It is a fun idea, yeah. I'm not sure if any date. I'm sure, like. Actually, no, like, there's a very famous visual novel that does exactly that, but I'm not gonna mention the name because it would be a major spoiler. But that is actually the twist in one of them that I'm thinking of right now, where two love interests are actually the same person. Here we go, but I won't use the name because of spoilers. Have to report on a war in Atlantis, yep. Same place will become a JoJo reference. Here we go. Have to open the whole entire game studio to make Joanna games.
Did you guys hear a croak?
Did you guys hear a cloak? How do Joanna and Joanna have the same stand? It's really mysterious. Why do they have the same stand? Can that happen? How did that happen? Come join me in Godot Land. I promise making a game is only painful at first. Then over time is that when the what's it called, Stockholm syndrome sets in and then it doesn't hurt anymore. I mean, I kind of want to try Game Boy Studio as well. A friend of mine made something in Game Boy Studio, or rather still making something in Game Boy Studio. And sometimes he does inspire me to give it a try myself. If Joe and Joanna were the same person, would Joanna be Joe or Stan? Well, that's crazy talk, but it's a good question. I suppose he could be. But you can program and actually writing codes always vexes me. Yeah, it's hard. Like the few times I tried making games, I drew all the art and graphics, and then like my brain exploded when I tried programming it, and then I gave up. I made like a very simple like run and gun kind of shooter once, like very basic, very simple. But like I couldn't get the parallax scrolling in the background to work, and now I know parallax scrolling is not something you should be attempting for your first game, probably. But that is where I gave up. My only game is placing the graphics in the demo in Game Maker. Fair. You know, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Okay, it's frog time. It's frog time. Here we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Once it works. Because it's frustrating, yeah. Joanna plans Joanna as a limber sinner with eldritch joys, ego abnormality. Ah, that's so cool. I love that. I gave up because story writing hard. Story writing is, to be fair, also quite hard. Okay, I need to not go too fast on that vine, otherwise we're gonna fall right off. Hi, Cryptos, hey. I have learned programming and get good art and all that. One thing I'd like to ask of this thing is, Joe's game, you have my full permission, I'd be honored. But it's easy once you get the hang of it, but I don't know if I would recommend it. Fair enough. It's probably tricky for a first time. That's fair.
It's a swamp.
I mean, to be fair, like story writing is kind of hard. There's like a reason why my first one that I tried making was like a run and gun doujinshi game. Or at least it was gonna be if I had finished it. I was planning to sell the Comic Cat, you know, burn my own CD-ROMs. For the series I was into at the time. I had the ideas, I had the arts. I just didn't have the execution. That would have been cool, yeah? Have you been to Comic Cat? I go to Comic Cat twice a year, nearly every year for the past 8 years. Including COVID when there was no Comic Cat. But yeah, I go to Comic Cat often. I've also tabled at various doujinshi events before I started VTubing. The main way I passed the time was actually drawing doujin. Hey, past, hey. I just don't have the time anymore. So that's also why, for a while, I had the idea of trying to do a doujin game. It was gonna be like run and gun with like mild visual novel segments. Just never came to fruition. Hey, past, hey. Playing previous boxes toggles for speedrunners. Oh, nice. I mean, that's what you should do. Talking game dev, very vaguely. I'm not like a pro game dev or anything. Scunny Toho, the Scunny Doujin game. Secretly, like Scunny Toho actually sounds pretty great. Actually, I kind of want Scunny Toho. You have lived in Japan that long? Yep, I have.
That's super strong armor.
I'm old.
Omega will lead this to you. Hurrah!
There you go.
Hurrah!
Scunder Toho. No, I guess like I've actually been to Comic Cat more than that, because I also went to Comic Cat the 2 times I went on holiday in Japan before I moved, because I made sure to align my holidays with Comic Cat because I didn't want to miss it. Should get in contact with the original Scunny musician, get him to make new tracks. Yeah, Omega isn't here, it's fine, we can do this without him. Here we go, we moved day to 30 on demand. I'm glad, because I used to be nervous about that, you know that? My first year of VTubing. I was terrified of letting it be known. Kept it extremely vague, but I feel the tides have turned on that, so...
I'm sensing something.
These level took me actual hours to get through as a kid. 2 levels are jank as hell. They're extremely janky. But you know, we are slowly getting through them. You know, we're not finishing Dark Story tonight, but we are getting through them eventually. Don't call me your boss, son! I'm your favorite Nason, right? Your favorite Nason? Right. I'm not that old yet. First time hero's experience as well for this, it is. You know, I never got this far as a kid, so... You know, there's at least that for going for it. There you go. My favorite's Nathan's hot dogs. There you go. Yeah, most viewers are around that age, which is only a relief because that's a little bit more relaxed to me as well. I get very self-conscious if I know children are watching because I'm like, oh no, I have to be a good example and not talk about my tuny delusions all the time. Older sister, girl next door. I think that's honestly, I like that. That's what I'm going for. More than anything, call you Neisan if you call us Onisa-chan. Well, first of all, you're messing it up because you can't be my Oni-chan and I can be your Neisan. If I'm your Neisan, you're my Ototo, for starters. You can't have both. And I'm also not doing that. I cannot for Yale, so it has no effect on the cringe of your soul. When she beats Dark Story, getting the emeralds will be a cake. I mean, that's true. And Team Chaotix will be easier. And this loop of older sibling. We can't both be the older sibling. That is not possible. Oh, Sonic Fan, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh. Save Shadow. There we go. Obviously a Yankee, so I'm your anyway. That's fair. I'll take that too. I'll take the Yankee theory. There's an I'm at the ball sister called themselves that, or was it related? I mean, if they both have a younger sibling, they can both call themselves that. If there was there a third younger sibling in the loop? Kind of born in a time loop. That Los Gays wants to share them with you? Yeah, you know, I'm happy with that. You know, technically I'm actually the younger sister. Oh! Dang it, don't fall off the edge like that. I feel I need to have a spoiler. I mean, to be fair, that feels... I have that kind of effect on people. Judging by the older Japanese, like, ladies. And the way they like, treat me. I think I have that effect on people. Oh. Nice when you call is Okyakusama. Oh, Okyakusan, not Okyakusama. Okay. I am not calling you my customers. As a younger sister, I know for sure she was related to them. I mean, if they considered her a younger sister, they could still have referred to her as that. You know, like random strangers can call you like Nei-san or Nei-chan. You know, if they're like young enough as children. You know, random children have called me Nei-san before. There you go. Don't join the endless hell of cheap pins. Which 7 deck games did you win? The ones... I sometimes have dead game dreams, so they're actually the ones that happened in my dream. But they were very intense, you know? They were dead games all the way to the end.
Don't let your guard down.
You know, only one can survive. There are no 7-Eleven vibes in Joe's team. No, I am not a 7-Eleven. I was gonna do it, but I'm not doing it. When it wants me Joe is vulnerable to cheap pincers. I guess I am, yeah? Here we go. I'll take it from here. Here we go. Okay. I mean, we did one time, have the maid stream. So you guys got my Goshujin Sama out of the way back then, you know? You don't just have to go back to the Monster maid stream if you want that one.
Let's go.
No. No, Okasama, I'm not your mom. I am not your mother. Oh, Joanna. Joanna isn't your... I'm not Joanna. Joanna isn't your mother either. Got her. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, we said Joe Mama? No! That's what you think? I don't think I have any children I don't know about. I hope not. God, that reminds me of a really stupid conversation for ages ago. It's funny how cracked the fully upgraded flight character is. The flight characters are so strong once they're upgraded properly. We're talking about Joanna. I don't think Joanna has children. It's an easy problem to fix. I mean, my mom would be happy if I had children. Oh? She asks about it a lot. Oh, thank you for the get back. Thank you, thank you. Here's when you say your mom is your teacher. Last time my mom visited, she was actually, quite unironically like, you know, have you considered freezing your eggs? You know, I'll pay the cost. I have looked up all the places you can do it in Japan, but in Japan it's quite difficult. So the next time you come to the Netherlands, you know, if you want to, we can go freeze your eggs together. My mom is very sad about me being very perpetually single. She's trying to... She's taking action. She showed me the No, like, she would take me there. My mom doesn't have any eggs left, I'm afraid. But she would take me over there to get them frozen. She's feeling the pressure. I'm feeling the pressure. The thing is, I would like to have kids, but... You need two to tango, as they say. To which my mom actually said, like, you know, you don't actually need to have a husband to have kids, you know. If you want to be a single mom and, like, wants to have a donor father, like, I would pay for the kid cost. Like, my mom is that desperate. Like, she has offered to, like, cover the... She's like, you know, you want kids, right? I'm like, yeah, I do. And she's like, well, you know, you could just get a donor father. Like, I'll pay for it, you know. I'll come, like, live with you in the house and I'll help raise the children together. My mom wants grandchildren really badly. She means well, she means well. And the thing is, like, I kind of want kids too, but my mom wants to be even more. Are you another child? I actually have a brother, and my brother actually has a kid. But my mom's hunger for grandchildren is not satiated. But my mom, you know, she is being nice, you know, because I think... I get where she's coming from. My mom actually raised me as a single mother. So, like, I get where she's coming from when she's like, you know, it's okay if you, like, want a kid. Like, you know, I'll just help you raise her together, you know. Like, but Luna wants more grandchildren. She does. So, yeah, no, she is quite serious about, like, her offer is extremely on the table. The next time in the Netherlands, she will pay for it. She said, like, you know, it costs so much a year to get, like, your eggs stored, and now I'll pay all the cost. You know, just in case for the future, you know? Like, I know you're, like, basically a pathetic need right now, but, you know, just in case. But, you know, I feel like compared to other parents who want grandchildren, like, you know, my mom is very proactive about it, though, you know? She's taking... She is putting money where her mouth is. Grandma Monster host said, I don't want to be a dead meatball. That's exactly why, you know, my mom is like, you can just be a single mother. I'm like, I don't think I could be a single mother. Yeah, you could also still adopt. That's true. There you go, I know. Hi. Use flight to make sure you don't fall. Yeah. Or do you bring it up with a partner? I mean, like, I guess, like, I am in my, like, early 30s, but nevertheless, I get where my mom's coming from. But my mom's just worried about Japan's birth rate and wants me to contribute. He's been teasing me about kids since I was 20. Oh, he wants children. I go, I know, I'm well. She wants a junior grandchild. Yeah. No, my brother has like a very sweet daughter, and I think he's actually going for another child eventually as well. So, but that is not satisfying my mother yet.
I'll take it from here.
I mean, like I said, like I would like kids one day. It's just you know, it's not really on the table at the moment. You know, I'd love to, but it's. My mom is so funny though. She is very funny. Yeah, I am Auntie Jo. Auntie Jo is actually real. I am an aunt. I saw my little niece when I was in the Netherlands. Last time I visited, and she is very... I mean, she is literally a baby, and babies are cute. At least I'm a cool aunt. I'm very set on being the cool aunt that will give her all the cool stuff from Japan, you know? That's my goal. I want to give her like so many cool presents. Like, you know, she's still so young that she hasn't really developed like a full personality and secondary interest yet. But the second she gets like interested in any kind of like kids show or toy or whatever, I want to buy like all of it for her. Here's a PGs. I mean, I will admit, guys, like the Pokemon Center has so much cute baby stuff, and I kind of did use it as an excuse to buy it for like my niece. Because there's so much cute baby stuff, like you guys don't even know. Like Japan in general has like a lot of really cute kid stuff, like to the point that it really wants you to have kids, you know? Like really cute kid stuff, but I at the very least get to buy it for my niece. Show your mom the Princess Maker streams. Oh, so she doesn't want grandchildren anymore. We finally did it.
What's
Yeah,
wrong
children buy them
with me?
Pokemon products. I mean, to be fair, that's a good motivation. Go have kids. The spirit of Shinzo Abe has possessed my mom. Or some similar merch. She's still too young to that. My niece is only like 1 year old now. She only was born last year.
Those guys will end up getting in my way and making trouble.
Hey, isn't that...
Sonic!
Talk about being stubborn and full of surprises.
Long time no see, boys. Too bad you had to come all this way for nothing. We'll take it from here.
What'd you say?
What'd you say?
Not on Eggman. Non-compliant intruders will be destroyed.
Didn't you know? We have a date with Eggman too.
Is that so? Well then, it'll be a date to die for.
Hey,
Date to die
my
for.
line.
God, I do love Sonic dialogue. Just making the comments to make cute children stuff. I mean, the children stuff is so cute. Can people have kids with how things are getting too expensive? The fact that's actually one of the main reasons people aren't having kids in Japan. It's literally because child raising is really expensive, and Japan is having the worst yen recession in a very long time. There's a lot of issues with work-life balance. So, you know. And that's like one of the big reasons. Same thing is kind of happening in Birthrace down here too. Yeah. I mean, considering I like work from home and then stream all day, it's not like I'm meeting anybody. So I'm unfortunately for Shinzo and my mom, I'm not fixing the birth rate anytime soon. Unfortunately. No, only Japanese citizens eligible for free stuff you get when you have a kid. Actually, I believe foreigners are eligible for it too, as long as you have like the right visa or permanent residency. I know for a fact that like a lot of apartments you get like major discounts on your rent and stuff as well if you have like children, or like you move in together with the intent of having children. They give you like major discounts, from what I hear. But the thing is, like, even my kids are expensive, so that's the other reason why I couldn't be, like, despite like my mom's attempts, like I couldn't be a single mom. I don't make enough money to be a single mother. So I guess my mom keeps saying she'll just like pay for everything, but I wouldn't feel quite right about that either. Does she push you to sign up for online dating? Ironically not, because my mom doesn't believe in online dating. It's a wonder she hasn't given up on me. Here we go.
Sorry, but no time for
Hey,
pleading.
Xenomorphka. Hey. How did we win that time? Magic, don't question it. Just take the win. I think they fell off the edge. Or they had no wings or something. I don't know. Yeah, she a bow of bullshit. No one ever knows how you win a field side. You kind of just button mash like the B button till like you win a team fight. That's how you do it.
Right way?
Affirmative.
What's up? Something on your mind?
Well,
Hand castle time.
never mind. Let's go.
Here we
That
go.
blue hedgehog like me. What did the doctor say about my memory? And just who am
Who
I?
am I? Oh, let me give you a meow. I appreciate the optimism pass, but it's probably not happening. I'm too much of a shut-in. Do you want to know how to really murder them though? Oh, how do you actually murder them? Like I found that like using like flight mode usually goes best. Like just spamming flight mode. I know technically like it's easier to like they have like weaknesses and stuff. But I don't remember them very well. Just gotta find the shot part. I suppose, yeah.
What?
7-year Nigel spam tornado with a speed character. Ah, good to know, good to know. I'll give that a attempt next time. I'll put that into practice. I think we still have like, yeah, no, at the very least we still have them in chaotics.
Let's
There we
have
go.
Shadow handle this.
Yeah, just walk into random houses to find one. God, who uses the outfit? Yeah, I think she only has the heroes, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Good thing about being shut-in is that I have more time to tackle my game's backlog. You know, that's the good part, you know. It also means I get to stream 6 hours a day on work days. After work, but that's also just because I get to work from home. You know, work from home privilege. I can start streaming the second I finish, basically. There we go.
Looks like we might be able
Might
to
go down. Here we go.
There's someone there.
100% your watch time. You know, I guess there are advantages. Maybe I might be hiring a child actor when she comes next time. I think that would be a very expensive prank to keep up. Oh, Tonk, thank you so much for the resub. 30 months, let's go. Please enjoy your emotes. No challenge shut-in soon. I mean, I'm not the worst shut-in because I still leave the house for anime collab cafes and comic cats. What job do I work? I work at Sea Bunny Diplomacy Headquarters. Expensive but much cheaper than an actual job. It's true. Can I? No, he's goes too slow. So like Pokemon walk into people's houses and talk to them. Nah, I still leave the house for anime and VTuber events. And comic cats, so you know, and the onsen. I do go to the onsen, so there's that. It's confusing to get detected, yeah. I mean, it's okay. It's not like when I still worked in the office. It's not like I was like had like super close contact with my co-workers. Because I had to really hide my power level a lot. None of them were like, you know, into anime or anything. So I guess like I didn't lose that much over there. And like aside from like co-worker dinners, but even then the work from home job also does like
I'll take it from here.
occasional work dinner. Hiya, Frostbite, hey.
Watch this.
Annihilation. There you go, meeting people at the bath. You can't pick up people at the onsen, I'm afraid. Kind of going to like a pool hot tub. Have you ever been to like a fancy spa? Because I think it's most comparable to a fancy spa plus sauna. Like in terms of like, you know, experience rather than a hot tub.
Let's
Here we
go.
go. Says has been both a bane for the island queens. We need a weep scouter. I mean, I'm often pretty decent at guessing, but at the same time, I'm not the one who's gonna start the conversation. I have zero interest in anything. My hobbies are eat and sleep and watch movie. If like I don't know the other person is like at least close on like the same power level of weakness. I don't I oh, like unless you hit the unlocking like the secret conversation toggle, I will not talk to you about anything. One of the most interesting people I know, yeah, you won't unlock any of those conversations unless I know you're cool first. And by cool, I mean like a weeb who can be trusted with this information before I embarrass myself. My hobbies: eat, sleep, cat. No, I have a lot of hobbies. That's the joke. That's the joke, boss. I don't tell them to normal people. I have loads of hobbies, but I am embarrassed about admitting to any of them. To like, you know, regular people and co-workers. You gotta unlock the secret dialogue tree before I talk about any of them. It's fine on stream because like, I feel like most of you are on like a similar wavelength, even if like not as high of a power level. At least you guys are cool about it, otherwise you'd just like leave the stream, so I don't really care about talking about it on stream. But in real life I'm not talking about it. They're talking about those? Oh, if people are talking about those, I'd get excited. I'd ask like which games they played. I'd happily discuss those games. You know, if I was involved in the conversation, if it were just like when people talk on the street, I would never interrupt the conversation, no matter how interested it sounded, because I'm, in fact, actually quite shy and anxious. You know? There we go. Japan's a good place to do it. I mean, you'd think so, but at the same time, it's still the majority of people aren't like actually otaku. Or they're otaku about different things. And I also have like years of hiding my power level that's very hard to unlearn for like the sake of self-preservation. There you go. Fish found in the river. Oh yeah, people don't know I do VTubing. There you go. Very ashamed at my fake power level. I mean, I guess like Normie is, I guess like Tekken is like friendly enough. I feel your pain, yeah. Would you feel more comfy talking to stream strangers than IOA strangers? Yeah. It's because stream strangers will just leave the stream if they think I'm too cringe to talk to. IOL strangers, I have to watch them and like look at them in the eye as they like swivel away. It's much easier. Did I just get stuck in a corner? What was that? There we go. Hiya, Starfall Paya. Hi. No, I do think that like if I'm meeting somebody just once, I'm okay at like an okay first impression. I can like make okay-ish small talk. I have like adapted over the years. It's like lasting. I'm not very good at like extended contact with like regular people. That's when the problems start. But at least on stream I don't have to hide who I am. I can just be as cringe and free as I want to. Yeah. You're cringe and cold and soft person you're standing to in line. Yeah, I have high developed nostalgia. Very many years of bad high school experiences have making me bulletproof at knowing how to hide. Mostly by just not really talking or revealing anything to anybody I don't have like level 3 trust with. But yeah, no, like if you didn't know me, you would not like get me to admit to anything. Yeah, I'd be like, anime? Never heard of it. What's an anime? Oh, that like One Piece? Okay. It's a place with this play style. It's okay, like friends can be made over the internet. So it's fine. You know, friends can be made at internet and comic cats. It's okay.
There must be a switch for this door somewhere.
I mean, it is kind of funny though, because there have been times, like technically, you know, Sea Bunny Embassy, I don't even need to be like that covert with anything, because it actually has like a lot of like otaku working there. But even so, none of them know I do VTubing. Because can you imagine? God, I don't want like people from the Sea Bunny Embassy to watch my streams. That I'd be embarrassed. There we go. Mike's out on the internet that you be in trouble. I don't think we're that far technology-wise. Game becomes spooky. Yeah, happy Halloween. There you go, standing in the corner. I mean, it's quite literally that, because VTubers have gotten discussed in like work chat before. And like people will be like, oh, have you heard of VTubers before? Or like, you know, do any of you guys know about VTubers? And I'm literally the actual like sweating in a corner, they don't know I'm a VTuber meme. For the record, I just been like, oh, yeah, no, I've heard of Hololive. Yeah. You know, no further disclosure.
What?
I'd never trust anyone's work to not dox me, pretty much. There you go, I work into the office, somebody starts criticizing my Sonic Heroes game. I get fired for being shit at Sonic Heroes. But yeah, no, like quite literally that meme, like even at work. Like my work is kind of chill, but that doesn't necessarily mean I'm very comfortable, you know, talking to the co-workers that much. Like I said, I'm quite anxious and shy in real life. Even if like my streams might not give you that impression. And that's because I've been streaming for nearly 3 years now and I've just gotten comfortable. Because for one, I know, you guys are chill. So it's different. Peter Joe must be careful. Sweet traps for info. Exactly. Sniff, sniff. I smell VTuber work. You ignored very helpful advice of don't die, you're fired. Consists of having the prospector control and booting Sonic Heroes. Actually, one of the interview questions. Nah. There are honestly interviews. Sometimes you have those kind of questions, but not quite like that, but similar. COO based. Here we go. It's the equivalent of Jim from the office. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. You definitely should sell it. I mean, you can, leverage your YouTuber experience on your, like, resume. It's possible, but, like, you probably shouldn't write it outright unless you were, like, professional, I suppose. But yeah, you could theoretically, like, put it in there. But, I do work full-time at, like, Sea-Buddy liaisons, so... That's your weakest strength. Possible to do, but terrifying if they ask follow-up questions. You can just say NDA. Can't say game because I think I'm lazy. I think it depends on how you put it.
Come on. I'll take it from here.
Depending on the industry, I suppose. Who's you good at communication scheduling? It's Richard Drill. Tia gave me Sonic Heroes. A company I would know it was a black company. Oh my god, yeah. You don't want that kind of company who makes you play Sonic Heroes, ever. During your interview test. Here we go.
I'll take it from here.
Whoosh time. Here we go. So as company property, we'll be claiming it after the interview is over. Team last. Let's just get rid of these guys quick. Here we go.
All right.
Oh. This one is always a bit finicky lighting it up. Come on. Come on, this one is like... Come on, whoosh. There we go. There we go. You set the experience then. You might can be good for item places. Yeah, if you like want to. Now, if you know how to put it, and if you are ready to answer the questions. There you go. Please play all Sonic 6 without encountering any bug. Oh, so you're not hiring, is what you're saying? Like, I don't think anybody's passing this phase. It says, I think I speak sophisticately, but friends I know irreparably change their vocabulary. Not sure if I'm even sophisticately, but I will be a lot more boring when I speak with strangers. My decision will be based on your decision at 12. Okay. There we go. No release choices in this establishment. It's a trick question. Now, all the good job interviews make you play the Revenant problem and judge your morality based on that, and whether or not you let the Cackle Demon live. That's what it's all about. This position will go to whoever gets a speed zone record for Sonic 06 first.
Small foothold in the middle detected.
It's nice. Now show me your Chao Garden. I will determine the position on your Chao Garden entirely. Here we go. Expect you to give bad games to test. I mean, to be fair, if you're, applying to be a game tester, you probably want to say, that you play games a lot. Otherwise, they might not hire you. Let's see Paul Allen's Chao Garden. Having a child? Let me see your Chao. See if you can pass the test. I miss Chao Garden. Me too. Me too. Same. Oh, Critical Soul. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Mystic Mansion time. Here we go. Here we go. Love to be a game tester. I love testing, taste testing streets. The thing with game testing is a lot of the time you won't be playing the games you enjoy though. And just like playing, like doing the same boring bug over and over again and making sure things show up where they're supposed to show up. It's not as glamorous as it sounds. Hey, Critical, hi. Yeah, it's also very poorly paid. Like, I don't think any game testing position pays you more than minimum wage usually. So it's poorly paid for like slightly tedious jobs, but because it's a very dream job kind of situation, they always have new people lining up for it, so they're not gonna pay you better. Here you go. 1 second. We go through here. Okay. Oh, hiya, Lucky BB. Hi. Welcome in.
We must use a switch to open this door.
Switch. You guys see? Oh, there's a switch. Here we go. Say switch games taste funky. Yeah, it was so that the kids wouldn't eat them. They did do that on purpose, yup. Have I not pressed the switch? How much more do I need to touch the switch? Okay.
From here.
Yeah, it's a job that people think is a dream job. And then a lot of the time, oh, 1 second, I need to cough. 1 moment. There we go. Like I think a lot of time, like even if you are playing the games you like, a lot of the time you're just playing the same segment over and over, trying to replicate errors and such. Which is unfortunately, still not as glamorous as you'd like to think.
Have to do with that switch.
And you're not gonna get paid a lot for it. So honestly, I think people, you can do it if it's something you really love, but I think most people do game testing and then like move into other fields within the games industry. Like as a stepping stone. I was a dream job for a while and I heard how shit it was and then burnout, yeah. Yeah, working game POD is backwards showing you have to play a game again without trying to replicate that one big bug you found. It really changes the way you look at games. Go.
I'll take it from here.
Okay.
Hurrah!
Go up.
Annihilate.
Go up. Here we go. Okay, this section our way so you don't run into a game breaking bug. Yep. I mean, it's also like a lot more like tedious, like filling out forms and like spreadsheets and stuff than you might think. Like in the end, you're not actually having a lot of fun playing games. And now they charge. And now they were found by the test, they just decide not to fix them. That's the saddest thing for people working in QA. It's because you find the bugs and they don't even get fixed. Fun thing is the place pay to test the games. Oh, that's true, that's true. They actually have like a lot of open betas and stuff like that these days. I mean, in the end, there's time crunch, so a lot of the time, not all bugs can be fixed. Yeah, early access, that's true.
Naturally.
Level up.
Annihilate danger.
Annihilate danger. Oh,
Mission failed.
didn't it tell me to be power there? Would have worked better with flight. Thank you. Okay. Here we go. Sonic 06 need at least half year more in the oven.
I'll take it from
Like,
here.
I think Sonic 06 definitely needed maybe a whole year in the oven. In the end. Here you go. Development would have cost money. Yep, that's all it comes down to. There you go.
I'll take it from here.
Just have a ring over there. I want to grab that. There we go. Have to do triage with the QA teams, yeah. Have to decide which have to be fixed and which have to be dealt with later via patches. Exactly. And Maxifu wants the game out. He was at Sega trying to meet the date of the anniversary. Not actually sure which one it was.
Annihilate.
Annihil Jar. Annihil Jar.
Annihilation.
There you go. Sonic 3 was a perfect game. You take that back. I'm sorry. Sonic 06 was a flawless game that could not be improved upon. My apologies. Here we go. It was even more broken in the PlayStation 3. Was the PlayStation 3 version like the worst version of it? I can't recall. Here we go.
Worthless consumer models.
Let's go down.
Let's go down slow. Not hearing the same anymore. You're welcome. Here we go. PS3 is worth for sure. That's what I thought, yeah? That's what I've heard. Here we go. Of 06, yeah? Okay, here we go. Another one of these. Remember this one being kind of annoying too? Wasn't this the one that had like the annoying turns that you don't see coming? One second, I'm gonna look at the proper screen for it. Oh, not this one yet. Might have been the later one.
Use the brakes and jump.
Okay, hold on.
A button to jump.
Hold on. Oh, yeah, here's one of them. We're still fine. Okay, that wasn't really annoying second yet. I think it's later in this level, or the next one. That's horrendous load times, that's because you can't put the game on the hard drive. Ah, I see. Here we go.
Switch detected ahead.
Okay. Thanks, Shadow. Words to live by. Indeed. She was black magic. Which definitely made it harder to make games for as well, didn't it? Night Suns and Wind Waker were super rushed? Really? I mean, I did hear about Wind Waker, yeah, and that's why like the Triforce at the end is like that. I didn't know about Sunshine. Sunshine always seemed like such a complete game to me. Oh, hey Cookie. Hey. Yeah, they're still quite good. I still like both of them quite a lot. Honestly, Wind Waker's like only point of contention I really have is like the Triforce quest at the end. Sometimes has like 5 cut worlds. Oh, I did not realize that. Here we go. Okay, hold on. Okay, on this side.
Take it from here.
Some of the environmental sides look really cool, like this level, and then you have Lost Forest. Yep. I mean, honestly, I do think these mansion levels are really cool. And just have a couple of really annoying segments. Yep.
Doesn't compute. Illogical.
Yep. Annihilate. The cell's architecture wasn't black magic, it was just extremely complicated for Global 4. That's what I've heard, that's what I've heard. Oh. Okay, we need to kill something. What's the other one? There we go. Yeah, I think that was primarily PS3. Yeah, it's a shame because like at the time when I was picking, I usually picked PS3 over Xbox, but in hindsight. And we're trying to keep their best to keep up. Okay, let's all of those. There we go. Now it's open. Okay, nice. Let's go. Let's go. Nice, nice. PlayStation 2 did really kill Sega. I mean, PlayStation 2 killed all of them. Well, not quite, but the PlayStation 2 was definitely the victor there. But to be fair, it was hard to compete with like a DVD player. Just like basically a free DVD player that was cheaper than actual DVD players at the time. And you know, a very solid selection of third-party support because it was much easier to make games for the Nintendo's offerings as well. Hey, regular, hey. Yeah, Xbox went red ring of that. Oh man. I was lucky that none of my Xboxes ever went red ring on me. Like, I kind of feel like I dodged the bullet there. Like, considering how often I hear it happens. You know? There we go. Red ring definitely the first sticks of Final Fantasy 13. Oof. That is rough, that is rough. Can't believe Shadow would choose Breath of the Wild. Can't believe we do that. Can't believe we do that. There we go. Indeed, I wonder too. We all wonder around here. There we go. Shadow would like Scaffold? I'm sure he would, yeah. I was convinced that the red ring of death was like an actual curse, but on the Xbox, not a system failure? Wait, I want to hear the story. How did she come to an actual curse? You thought a wizard could curse Microsoft? Or? And like doomed them for console failure? You like Lightning Society, so I was disappointed. No more cute girl for game for me. Yeah, Lightning was cute. I like, what was the cute girl with like the fluffy hair from that game? I liked her. Do 4, 5, 30 port. I'm surprised they haven't done it yet, honestly. Liberty Bobbity Boo, wet ring for you. The ghost there in the machine, I thought it was Ghost. Oh, you know, I wish it was Ghost. That would be so much better. There we go. It's time for my midnight burger. No. I'm not sure if the typhoon is still ongoing at all, but I'd feel bad ordering anything. You know? Don't want to make people walk through the rain and all that. I think this is dry outside now, but even so. Come on. Annihilate jar and all that. Yeah, they've got the other one, so it's very strange that the basement isn't there. Indeed. Where did the thing go? Oh. Well, there again. Okay. Just sounds supernatural, and I was a dumb kid who didn't understand how the Xbox actually worked. That's kinda cute. Yep. Final Fantasy 13 is the great port, but 13.2 is download unplayable without mods. Ah. I never played the second one. No. Let's give extra money to the delivery person. Nah, it's fine. I ate enough today. I had a pretty decent meal. Here you go. Have them all to just really play supports, you know. checks out, I guess. I saw Final Fantasy X, which was a little bit unfortunate.
Danger. Deep
Nope.
grade ahead.
Okay, here we go. Okay. Annihilate jar. Annihilate the jar. Oh, thank you for the bong. Thank you.
Annihilation.
Oh, and Jama, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Kill. Annihilation.
No.
Annihilation.
Since it was released time in Japan, basically not with PC ports, yeah. Still early on for all that kind of stuff, I suppose. True that, true that. Yeah, and Final Fantasy X Remaster is just unfortunate. There you go. On my way to nail a jar. I mean, good luck with that, I guess. That's just the character models. Have you seen the comparisons with the character models? It's such a downgrade. Like, I'm sure it runs fine on PC, but like the actual visuals as well as animation on the models is a huge downgrade. Like extremely so. Which is like why I just can't really.
It's moving.
That experience of putting a nice cozy blanket on the 360 because that's the right temperature to fix it. Aww, I love that you put a little blankie in your Xbox. Yeah. But yeah, no, from what I'm not sure if they made a lot of other changes or if the gameplay changed much beyond that or anything. So like, yeah, my issue is mostly the graphics because that's all I know about it, but... Might see if I can mod back in old models. I think the problem is that the old models are lost and they don't scale up to what they have going on, if I recall. Or something like that. Now, I'm sure somebody might just like have a mod for the old cutscenes. Because the cutscenes, like maybe you could just mod the video files in or something. That might work. Maybe master soundtrack, but it sucks. No! Oh man. Oh man. And there's a 1 hour 30-minute video essays what the giant characters in this level are. Might be there, might be out there somewhere. Okay. I think we're on our final life, so this has to be the one. If we have the checkpoint, but I think this might be the final life. I don't call cutscene after in the final game. Cheeky, you cheeky. Also mod editing, even old version of characters, yeah. I mean, maybe somebody has remade them from scratch, but that would be an impressive feat, honestly. Oh, I think this was the annoying one. Hold on. I'm gonna focus. Yeah, I think this was the one. Oh, dang. Already messed it up. That's too soon. That's too soon. Man, the timing on this is tricky.
What are we doing? We're gonna pivot.
Uh-oh. Breaking. Ah, man. Oh, no, I'm allowed to continue. Interesting. Hold on, it's not over yet.
There's another trolley. Let's get on it.
Oh! Okay. Oh! That one's really... This one is so mean because they're all out the corner. Second checkpoint, here we go. Oh, Nerk, thank you for the wait. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome. Hi, everybody. Hi, Raiders. I'm Juna. I'm a sea bunny. I play retro games quite sometimes, and today we're playing Sonic's first torture game. Welcome in. I'm playing some games and demos. We're trying out some new stuff. Like some new devils and stuff. Oh, Neck went to sleep. No worries. Hi, Raiders. Hi. I hope you had a good time together with Neck. Okay, so the problem is, this is the worst part of the level. We have 2 lives. 2 tries at this, but this is the worst part of the level. So this is where we got super stuck last time. Because sometimes, your speed character doesn't want to stick to the wall. So here we go. Okay, he stuck to the wall. Good start. Okay. Hope this hasn't changed. Good. But that's not the end yet. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. It gets worse.
I'm
got to check Neck. Oh, Neck got her shout out, no?
Annihilate. Annihilation.
No. Oh, Team Last. Let's just Team Last. Let's just Team Last. Let's not take any risk. We're taking Team Last. What version are you playing? Game Kill. Okay. So this is not the worst part of the level yet, unfortunately.
Annihilation. Fire. Fire.
Wait.
Fire.
How many times did I hit this to break this?
Annihilation. Fire.
There we go. That took a while. Okay. Okay, we're now in this zone. My man nearly walked off an edge, because that's just what he likes to do. Oh yeah, here comes the worst part of the level. I remember now the things that I feared. They will arrive in front of us soon. Very soon. Come on. And I think there's also no checkpoint over. Was there a checkpoint there? Yeah, there's no checkpoint there. Here we go. And the thing is, because this is Team Dark, there might actually be a part after this worst part, so... Hey, Misaya, hey. Let's see if we can get it all. First try. Wait, there's 2 orbs. Oh my god, they put 2 orbs. No, they put 2 orbs. You guys, they put 2 orbs. It's 2 orbs now, you guys. It's 2 orbs. Oh no. Okay. Okay, at least it seems to just be like a small enemy check. That's not too bad. It's orb over. Okay. So now the other orb. It's like you don't need to cross. Is that the... Okay, interesting. So we don't have to cross with like teams. Okay, this is different. Okay, that's fine. Let's try the next segment. These nut cubes. Yep. Hi, Riotness. Hi. Like I'm worried about this. But that is actually easier than it was in Team Sonic. So that's interesting. Team Dark seems like low-level torture sometimes. It is. Okay, wait. Are these just like all small little like enemy things? Because that's actually easier than the things they made us do on Team Sonic. I'm actually fine with that. If they're all just skill rooms, it's actually much simpler. Okay. You know, I'm okay with that. And if they're the cubes that shoot orbs, the power one is just a nope. Okay. Well, in that case, we have a Team Blast. So if the power one is also a kill room, and if it looks annoying, we can just Team Blast our way through it. Let's see. Oh yeah, no, that looks annoying. We're just gonna Team Blast that one. Yeah. Okay, we accidentally left. That was not actually my intention. Ventus, thank you for the... The shaking of the hammer keeps bumping me into the other teleportation orb. Kind of funny. Okay, here we go. Okay. Oh wow. Okay, so that's really all of it? Because that is actually easier than the other one we had. That's actually kind of a relief. I was worried that it was gonna be like it was before, but then again, this is Team Dark. There might be part of a stage left after this section. So let's not lower our guards yet.
Enemies eliminated.
I knew we could do it.
Oh my god, it's actually the end.
Just yet.
Oh, that's shocking. That means Team Dark is actually easier than Team Sonic on this stage. Makes actually Team Dark mean... Oh. Actually easier. Yeah, the worst part of the stage is Sonic exclusive. Nice. When you pinch that robot or likes myself off, it swings me off. Yeah, no, that's fine. Actually, this is so much simpler. I was so nervous about this. I was like sweating because we're coming up on the end of the stream. So I was like, can we make it today or are we gonna have to do that next week? You know? Aced it. Do we have a boss battle or a new stage? I can't remember. What came after this one? If it's a boss battle, we'll see if we can just do the boss battle before the end of the night. Okay, let's still do the boss battle. Let's go. Let's go.
We'll just have to find out, won't we?
Here we go. The D for determination. Yep. Okay, I think it's just the enemy gauntlet again. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Let's see if we can clear the enemy gauntlet still tonight. Oh wait, this one is best done with speed, isn't it? I remember now, but like better than that. Okay. Let's see about Robot Storm.
Okay.
Okay, maybe he is being a... Come on, Shadow. Come on, we need you to do your homing attack. One last shot at the boss stage. I shipped that levels are actually bosses intended for this in the casino level. Oh man, I guess they ran out of time. I mean, I guess you can kind of smell it because like all the stages share the same bosses, as well as like the hawk being basically repeated a bunch of times as well, with like a couple of extra phases to it. And for myself stream, have a good night. Thank you so much for coming. It's no use, just give up.
We'll just have to find out, won't we?
Here we go. Robot Storm. Okay.
No time for messing around.
Nice, nice, nice. That's how we do it. Smooth, smooth. Okay. Okay, we got one big lad. Oh, no, I wanted this one. Dang it! I want to do that while he was paralyzed. Ah, dang it! Okay. Here we go. That's the best way to deal with these guys. And the other ones are gone. Okay, okay. Thought I might have to kill those still.
I can get from here.
Okay.
Anytime now.
Oh. Stupid bird. Okay, we have to kill this damn bird. Need to see it coming though. Oh yeah, Kasa, hey. There you go. Should have given the ace combat system, would make it easier. Oh, and Boshi, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I guess Ursical, thank you so much for giving Boshi the sub gift. Please enjoy your emotes.
No time for messing
Sound design is H3 net level, Sonic games, and sound mixing. Can you name a more iconic duo? There you go. Ahoy hoy! Hi hi!
This is the ultimate.
Okay. Fire, 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 fire. Kill, kill. Okay. Now the birds. I guess the birds might be easier to kill while in the other stage because they're like sticking around more. But I guess it is what it is. Yeah. Annihilate, charge, annihilate. Smash them all.
Anytime now.
This guy isn't doing any smashing. His bird is not doing anything. It's being a useless bird. It's not even coming close to hitting me. It's just wasting my time. Okay, let's team blast this real quick. Here we go. Get rid of these guys. Next round. I mean, next round once the chaos control wears off. Here we go. How many phases of this are there again? I forget. Was it like 3 platforms? 4? 5?
Annihilate. Fire, fire, fire. Annihilation. Fire.
I mean, these can actually be done with Shadow as well, but only if they're being nice. You have to do them quickly if you're doing them with Shadow. Before they start hiding themselves. Oh wait, I guess we can start flipping them. Hold on. Forgot about that. There we go. Let's start flipping them. Keep forgetting that you can do that with the turtles. Wish you could like flip more than one at a time though. Well, at least they don't unflip themselves, so you don't have to worry about them once you turn them upside down. You can just calmly start killing them afterwards then. Preferably not with Sonic. I mean with Shadow, because he'll go off the edge if you don't watch him close. There we go. Hey, Scarfire, hey! Welcome in. Okay. Eradicate. Fire, fire. Fire, fire, fire. Fire. Annihilate. Eradicate. Fire, fire.
Annihilation.
And this guy we don't need to use Team Blast for. My Eradicate? Oh, I'm not gonna be able to unhear that now. My Eradicate. Piece of junk.
Annoying little pests, aren't they?
Team Blast. I don't think we actually need to use Team Blast on these guys, but they're kind of annoying, so... And this will get us into the next section. We haven't gotten any power-ups for power. Annihilate. A single one for the power character. Not fair. Oh, wait, let's use one of the other ones for this one. There you go. It's nice they don't instantly kill you for going into the cannon with the one character though. Okay. Okay. Fire, fire. Fire, fire. Okay, this is the third one. I think we might have 4 in total. Eradicate! No, my Eradicate! Oh, we've got a big boy. Got a big boy with all the small ones. I didn't realize this boy was gonna... It's okay, we now have a Team Blast. That's good. The big boys are good for farming Team Blast on. So that will make the rest of these guys easier to kill. Mega Man is his own worst enemy. He does not know I am farming the Team Blast and his most powerful of soldiers. After all. Okay. There you go. Let's get another one of these guys. Oh, there's multiple of them. I did not realize we have multiple of them. Ah, no! Man. That's fine. She's Big Shadow. No chance of escaping helmet bots. Yeah, biggest enemy really is digging yourself. Though this time, it was 2 follow-up hits, unfortunately. And I guess, like, falling off the edge is one of the biggest risks still. No, no! Well, there we go. There's the falling off the edge. We did it. Okay, we get one more chance at it. Here we go. Here we go. No time for messing around. No messing around in a Sonic game. It's time to get serious. Okay. What did you get hurt by? There was no enemy. What were you getting hurt by? Why are you so silly? What they did with the controls in this, you don't have the same problems with the edge in 1 and 2. I think one of the issues is that they, you know, remembered Sonic is meant to be fast, so they made all the characters way faster, but they didn't account for enemies' momentum, edges, or anything else to deal with, like, your extra momentum. And I think that's one of the big issues with both, like, locking on edges, and it's where a lot of it comes down to. It means everything is just way more slippery. The punishment will have to wait like 35 seconds to turn to the boss, yep. Yeah, the game is also 90% bottomless pits, so you get punished really quickly compared to 1 and 2, which have some pits, but not as many. Sonic game up to a point, what I learned is the joy to play Sonic games and interact with the game as little as possible. No, it's... I do think that like 1 and 2 are a little bit more playable than Heroes is, to be fair. No. Flies off the stage, yep. Okay. Yeah, I'm already too late for that. Okay. Time to start twirling. Chaos Control. Want to also Jail Garden, therefore is always superior. Also factual and thrill. And correct, 100%. Oh, Shadow. Thank you, Shadow. Control yourself. There we go. This adventure did so well in non-Sega control. I just don't get how they got so messed up. I mean, if they had stuck to more of an adventure formula, it might have done better. Honestly, I think it really is not accounting for the fact that like everybody moves like twice as fast now and not adjusting anything else. Having a bunch of really tiny platforms while your characters are just zooming all over the place with very little control. Is I think one of the main issues. No, that's just my opinion, I guess. Oh. It's fine as long as we have at least one win. As long as we win.
Annoying little pests,
There you
aren't
go.
they?
They are annoying little pests. Oh yeah, this is a team blast zone. This is a team blast zone. We're not dealing with that right now. We're not dealing with that. Get our wings back. Okay. Here we go. No, didn't get any balloons. Okay. Oh. No, we need the wings, we need the wings. Okay, we got a wing. Got a wing. We're fine, we're fine. As long as we have some wings, we're okay. There we go. Because you can get double tapped pretty quickly in this game. Because you have like the hordes popping into the center all too quickly. Okay, got one of these bad boys. Okay. Come on. Okay. Okay, this will charge my Team Blast. But should I save it for later? Nah, let's use it here. These guys are annoying. These guys are annoying enough. Like, I might regret that, but that's a lot of shields and wizards that we can quick kill this way. So it's better this way. Okay, don't get double tapped by these bad boys. Yeah. No one get double tapped by any of these bad boys. Ah, right. Maybe I should have saved it. Maybe I should have saved it. It's okay. Let's try to just, you know, keep our distance at the right moments. Oh, those wizards are putting us in the gravity zone. It's okay. I got them stunned. Now we can get our next. We're very close to another Team Blast. Here we go. Here we go. Made it through. Made it through. Nice. Nice. Okay. Next segment. How far are we to the end? Is this the last one? Not the last one yet. We still have one cannon. Okay. There we go. Let's play Space Invaders. Space Invaders time. It'd be nice if Whoosh could hit. We got this. I hope so. I hope so. From the Chaotix version. Was it worse? I don't think I ever got that far with Chaotix. I mean, we'll get there once we get to Team Chaotix, I guess. But... Okay. Everybody's max level. Nice. Nice. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. These guys. Let's bubble. Okay. These guys are fine, though. This is just gallery shooting. Okay. Oh, one more. Stop this senseless fight.
You
Underestimated us, haven't you?
Activation test unsuccessful.
Okay. I mean, the nice thing is we have full level on everyone. So it's like a lot easier to kill things now. There we go. So now we can kill things with Whoosh too. Okay. How many more? Is this the final one? I think you might be close to the final one. Let's do a team blast. Here we go. Here we go. Nice. We have a couple of birds in the sky still. Last platform. Let's go. We just need to focus. And get these ones then. Okay, yeah, we can't hit those birds from here. Oh, the birds actually died? Ah, they were just mid-explosion. Okay, next round. No, the birds are still around there. Oh, no, last round. Okay. 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 Just get out of the way when they start swinging. Okay. Get out of the way, get out of the way. Oh, it's fine as long as we have a wing. It's fine, it's fine. Soon we'll have enough for a team blast again. There we go. Oh, we don't need a team blast on this guy anymore. He's solo now. Let's save it. Hey, girlfriend. Hey. Oh. Oh, right. This is one of the annoying ones, though. It's fine. We're saving our team blast. There we go. We have to hit him on the head. Nearly there. Okay. Here we go. Oh. Come on. Just have to hit the guy on the head, Whoosh. You are literally the girl for the job. I guess just hit him when he's dizzy then. There we go. Okay. Come on, Eggman. Oh, was that the last one? That was the last one? Those were the easy ones. I guess we could have just team blasted there. I'll save my team blast. We did it. There we go. We did it.
Sentry robot troop destroyed.
Nice. Let's go. Okay. So next time we'll probably be able to finish off Team Dark. We're like in the final few stages for Team Dark, so next time finishing Team Dark. Finishing Team Chaotix as well. Well, not yet, but C4 have confidence. That's right. Let's just watch the cutscene. The road ships are so cute. I love that they look like fish. They're great.
I'm still the ultimate life form. Shadow the Hedgehog.
There we go. Let's end it there because I'm getting sleepy. We went a little bit later today. Thanks for seeing. See you next time. Thank you all so much for coming today. To all the lurkers, thank you for lurking. And if you're watching the vlog, thank you for watching. It was fun hearing about Judy adventures. I did wind up talking a lot about those today. Thank you so much. If you're going to bed, have sweet bunny dreams. And if not, have a good rest of your day. I'll be back tomorrow. Until then, bye-bye. Bye-bye.